Dudes. Look. So quiet compared to the music. Oh shit, really? What about now? Sorry, I think I accidentally lowered my mic levels on OBS. Sorry. Sorry. Hello, what's going on? Happy Wednesday. Good to see you guys. Notably better. Yeah, I guess I accidentally lowered the levels to half, but they're back at full now. Hey! Missed you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, bros? Oh, glad to see you guys. Dude, so today we have very exciting news. Okay, I mentioned it yesterday while I was live, but the application I used to have this model and the items and all that junk, they dropped a new patch that's been long awaited. I've been waiting for this patch for like 4 months. They dropped item hotkeys. And that might not seem very interesting to some, or it might not make sense, but look, this is what it does. So I can set a pre-positioned item. Yo, Silver Buddy, thanks for the 3 months. I'll tell you right now what it does, okay?
Came back from vacation. I missed you, my cute cat girl. Hot love, hot love, hot love.
Thank you, man. Welcome back. Hope your vacation was awesome. Thank you so much. So Purple Eyes Hockey? Fuck, I haven't set that one up yet. I'm planning on doing that, but I have not done that one yet. However, yes, these hotkeys are working, and the best part is that they actually expire after a preset amount of time. I set it to 3 minutes. I'm not sure if that's too short or what, but I set it to 3 minutes, and then it goes away on its own. And then I already have a cooldown on Twitch itself. But, yeah, I also sort of set up this portal thing, that is supposed to track, redemptions, right? So, like, let's say if someone redeems the Sprout thing, it pushes the hotkey for, that item. Yeah? But I noticed it didn't work the first 2 times. It didn't work for the crown, and it didn't work for the head pads. I had to set that up myself, but it worked for the Sprout. I didn't do the Sprout. It did that on its own, so it's sort of working. I don't know. Where is Savix? I don't know. I don't know. He's probably making videos or something, bro. I don't know. Usually he goes live earlier, but yeah. Hey, driving home from the holidays. Thanks for the long drive entertainment. No problem, man. Hey, drive safe. Be safe, my friend. But anyway, that's what all that stuff's about. So yes, the hotkeys and the automated redemption hotkey push, and then it expires on its own. So it's pretty fucking fire. It's really good. But today's mostly gonna be a test stream for it to see if it actually works. If it doesn't work, whatever. I could just put the hotkey. I can push the hotkey myself. Not a big deal. I just have to pay attention still. But it's still a lot easier. I don't have to click and move and do all that nonsense anymore. It's good. Our waifu cup from GamerSubs when? Soon, actually. We've been getting quite a few purchases, so very soon I feel. But anyway, let me go ahead and say hello to everyone. Also, look, I got a new glamour for my Dragoon. For whenever I decide to play that. Hello, Wolf, Kaito, Vitra, Hemlock, Mika, Roars, Alger, Silver, Chrono, Oblivion, yo. Fart Cord, hey. Yo, Buttercup, what's going on? Wiley. Flo, hello. Free Boy, Chaos. Did I already say gold? Yuri, hello. Myra, Shade. Damn, a lot of you guys here. Abyss, what's up, man? Mumble, hello. Ark. Crazy. And a few others. Sorry, I'll stop there. But hello, dudes. Glad you're doing well. Very glad to hear that. Is Helen coping with the blue eyes story? No, it's just facts. It is what it is. Why are your in-game eyes not blue, but slightly purplish? Well, it's because they're purplish. They're like indigo in-game. Because they're meant to look perfectly sapphire with, reshade. In which case, they do. Look at that fucking blue, man. Look at that blue. Oh,
I'm so glad
Kappa-chan!
I finally got to see the delivery. Hot love, hot love, hot love.
Oh, Kappa-chan, thank you so much. 7 months. Arigato. Thank you. Thank you. Are you confirming his eyes are purple? No, they're like indigo in game, but they're blue with the reshade. But yo, look at this set. Look at this armor. Ooh. The slow-mo. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. But yeah, I'll be wearing this whenever I decide to play Dragoon. But yeah, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Am I a Sigma male or a Sigma female? I don't know. I'm inclined to say Sigma male, but I mean, people can say whatever they want. I don't care. Posture check? Shit, hold on. Oh, Ark, thanks for the 100 biddies. Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. Oh, that started the hype train. Thank you. Thank you. One sec. Oh, man. That felt good. Whew. Jesus. Very nice. You want to do some reacts today? I would love to. I would love to do some reacts today. It's been a while, and I've been meaning to. Oh, okay, let me lower this volume a little bit. Oh man. Yeah, today I haven't really done too much. Today hasn't been the most productive day for me. I kind of woke up super late, and I was setting up all this other nonsense. But how long have we been live? Has it been 10 minutes yet? Yo, someone redeemed the head pad. I want to see if it's working. New Lucy video dropped? Oh shit, okay, we can watch Lucy video. Oh yeah, I don't have an uptime command. We've been live for 12 minutes. It says it on the side of the thingy. Okay. Oh, it's working! Yes! Let's go! Fuck yes! Oh my god, the future, dude! Wow. Technology. Oh yes, I'm so happy. I never have to do that bullshit again. Yes! Thank goodness. This cost me $10, or no, $12. I had to buy Touch Portal Pro. Cost me $12 fucking dollars. It was worth it. Technology, man. No more Dunawall on channel points. Yeah, no more. Unless it's the job redemptions. Oh fuck. Wait, Vitra, who? You talking to me? Wait, oh fuck. I don't know what that says. Hold on. Let me translate that. Is that vulgar? Is that Japanese? You're talking about Kappa-chan? Oh! Probably. Can you share your G-Shade settings? Settings. I would love to. However, here's the catch with my preset. So I actually do not use G-Shade. You just said good morning to them? Sorry. No worries. No, I appreciate that, because Okapa doesn't speak she doesn't speak the best English, so it helps. Thank you. That's nice of you. Thank you, man. But yeah, so on the topic of my reshade, I don't use G-Shade. I use reshade. I use a very old version of reshade. It's reshade 3.4. It's very fucking outdated, and I made this preset way back in like 2018. And the G-Shade is capable of converting reshade presets into G-Shade presets, but it doesn't work with mine because mine is too outdated. Mine is just too outdated. It's fucking reshade 3.4. It's ages old. It's a fossil. So unfortunately, I would love to share it with you, but you would have to use reshade 3.4 or 5, and I don't think you want to do that. It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest. Can you recreate the preset with new G-Shade? Yes, you can. But you would have to use every single effect that I use, and then you'd have to tweak everything perfectly. Why haven't you upgraded? It's because I have to make it from scratch, and I don't feel like doing that. I'm too lazy. That's it, really. But yes, it can be recreated. I just haven't done it yet because reshade still works fine for me. I mean, all I really do is just toggle and then turn it off. But there are quite a few presets that are very similar to mine. Mine is just very pastel, and you can probably find many of those on G-Shade's repository or whatever. Remember to reject the next ship to sail quest to start over. Oh, I mean, I can't reject it, but I'm just gonna watch I'm gonna watch the cutscene. It was just one cutscene, and Alphino said, "Very well, let's begin." That's all he said before the cutscene. So we'll watch that whenever I get to it. Haru, I didn't know you were also a fellow Dragoon player. Yes, I will be maining Dragoon this expansion or this raid tier. Whenever Savage does drop video time. Yes, we will watch a video, but hold on. I wanna hit the dummy really quick. Good morning. It was beautifully pronounced. Oh, thank you, Okava. Ohio. Okay, yes, I actually know how to play Dragoon a little bit here. I'll do a little opener for you. I don't know if the opener has changed some. Probably not. but I'm pretty sure it goes something like this. Oh, something I noticed. Oh, fuck. I don't have my no ping on. Shit, I can't double weave. No. I mean, I can, but like it's with the baby animations. Something I noticed with Dragoon is they fixed all the timers, dude. Everything's on 2 minutes. I think. Well, this is on a minute. This is on a 2 minute. So that's fucking fantastic, bro. Wait, was this always on 2 minute? I forget. Har, I'm so sorry for sending you a tell earlier. I don't know if you were doing anything important. Just wanted to tell you. Oh, no, I was AFK. I didn't respond because I came back like 20 minutes later and then I saw it and I was like, ah, whatever. But, yeah. Sorry. I was AFK. Anyway, let's watch this video. Dragoon is wild at the moment? Yeah. Yeah, I heard. I want to get the Hanzo ultimate from Overwatch with the dragons, the red and the blue ones. Yeah. Okay. Let me find that video really quick. Wait, did you link it in chat or what are we watching first? Lucy? Lucy's videos are typically very long, so Worm Wind Thrust, is that what it's called? Exposing your FF14 jobs. This is a 20-minute long video. Oh wait, learn the alphabets. Learn the alphabet with One Piece laughs. Okay. Oh, Umbra, thank you for the 6 months of tier 2. Thank you, Gamer. Much appreciated. Oh shit, I just realized I have tier 2 and tier 3 emotes now. Yeah, so those tiers are actually worth it now if you decide to go for it. Okay, here we go. Learn the alphabet with One Piece laughs. Let me mute my master volume really quick. Okay.
Is for
I haven't seen One Piece in like 20 years, by the way. What the fuck?
C is for D is for E is for
What the? Are there spoilers? I don't know if there's spoilers in Lucy's new video. We'll take a look though. Yo, what's up, Chunty? How you doing, man?
for H is for
This anime's fucking weird, dude.
is for J is for K is for
Bro, I've been...
L is for
My fucking friends have been trying to put me on this anime for the longest fucking time, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna do it, man. It's just, there's too much to watch, man.
N
It's too long. There's like 1,000 fucking episodes. How am I supposed to watch that?
is for
Lunar, what's up? It's too daunting? Yeah, I think so.
P is for
It looks like it's a fun time, but it's so long,
Q
dude.
is for R is for
I mean, the characters look super unique at the very least. The villains, too. What the fuck?
T is for
All these clips are different characters. That's wild to me. Yeah, no, there's so many. It's not like any repeats or anything.
is for V is for W is for
It takes a long time to get into the good parts. Yeah, I can imagine.
Y is for
Oh shit! I know someone didn't just say One Piece is bad, bro. I didn't even bother reading that aloud because I don't want to start a fucking war.
Z
Be nice, bros. Be nice. Wait. Oh my gosh. Well, hold on. No wars in chat, okay? Let's respect each other's tastes in anime, okay? Listen, my roommate has the most garbage taste in anime. As insensitive as that may sound, bro, this guy watches the most shameless isekai, bro. He'll watch like the most off-brand, the crappiest isekai you could possibly find on these pirating sites, and it's just so bad. And then I told him, I'm like, yo, new season of Demon Slayer came out, bro. And he's like, dog, why the fuck would I want to watch that garbage, bro? Like, there's so much isekai this season. I'm just like, dude, there's like 1 or 2 good ones, bro. The rest are all garbage. The only good one is like Mushoku Tensei. Everything else is And he's like, no, bro. You know, I've been on this shit for like a decade, bro. I love my isekai. Fucking hell, bro. Dude, he's mind controlled by his isekai. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the fuck it is. Oh. But anyway, let's watch this Lucy video really quick, yeah? It's exposing your Final Fantasy 14 jobs.
You play
Oh god, this is gonna be a rough one to watch. But we'll take a look. She just dropped it today. You want to watch the new Demon Slayer? You should watch it. It's fucking great. There's 3 episodes out. Okay. I don't know if there's any spoilers. There better not be. Hold on. I'm looking. It doesn't really seem like it. Actually, what the fuck is that arena? Oh no, I recognize that. All right. Seems fine. You already watch it? What, Demon Slayer? I watched the first couple episodes, yeah. Why do you want to watch it?
You play Final Fantasy 14?
I can rewatch it. I've rewatched Demon Slayer like twice now. I can rewatch it. It's fine. There's only 3 episodes.
I like that in a human. But you know what I don't like? That's right. Capitalism, the holiday. Merry Chrysler, Happy Criminth. Huh. If you two put this video in your feed,
Oh, Ryuji, buddy, thank you for the 4. Welcome back.
4 months. HaruPOD. Can I get an ara?
Hey, man, listen, dude. You know the cost. You're only a quarter of the way there. Not even. You're 1/5 of the way there. But thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 4 months.
I know you've
Thank
been
you,
a
man.
degenerate little gamer,
Welcome
and
back.
Santa will not be sliding down your chimney this year. And yes, that was projection. It's me, who never gets visited by chubby white guys with beards. Demon discrimination strikes again. So anyway, I've decided I have to drag you down to my level. Spread cheer? No. Spread suffering. And this time, it's your main job that I've decided to attack based on nothing more than my subjective experiences and opinions.
Shade, I'm
which have
working
no
on it, bro. I'm
basis in
working on it.
reality whatsoever. Now toss the hot chocolate and bite the waifu pillow instead, because I'm going in dry. Oh, and also, 1
Ew.
sub equals 1 uwu, or whatever. Monk, you're stubborn.
Well, there you
and
go.
That's not a little known fact.
That's
You're
really
really
easy.
losing your
She's
mind
really
or
easy.
anything. It's just impossible that you would still main this job if you weren't. It's like life keeps handing you lemons, and you try to make lemonade, but before you know it, the lemons have transformed into broccoli, so you attempt a leafy green smoothie, but now they've turned into pencils, and that's not even edible, and your blender is making sounds that should only be heard in the deepest pits of hell. But do you want to hear a
What?
secret? Pencils are only inedible if you're not determined enough, and if that's what's standing between you and punching all of your problems to
Listen, dude, the fucking problems, the problem I have with Lucy's videos is that I don't understand what she's talking about half the time. What, she was talking about smoothies and pencils. And... Lady, we're talking about Monk.
death? You'll chew through that graphite and wood like it's nothing. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? I don't know, but not nearly as much as a monk whose dedication is admirable, if not extremely terrifying. In other words, I don't want you as an enemy. Dragoons, did you think I would...
What did I get from any of that? I don't even know, dude. What did she expose? Okay. All right.
Forget that you were the original emo kid job? That's right, you thought you could hide, but I remember. Before Dark Knight stole the title, you were king of the edge. That spiky armor of yours isn't protection, it's just meant to keep people from coming in for a hug. I've never met a Dragoon main that had a huge circle of friends, and that's because you consider emotional vulnerability to be a
What do you mean? What do you mean? Listen, back in Heavensward, Dragoon was so popular. Everyone wanted Dragoon. Listen. These Shadowbringer babies, they don't know shit. They don't know anything. They just know the memes. They don't know how good Dragoon used to be. I mean, it's still great, but like, you know, bro, back then, oh my God, if you were Dragoon, you'd be snatched on sight. Easy spot in a static. You didn't even have to know them. They'd be like, yo, you wanna join our static? We have a bard that needs piercing. And we all kind of need litany, bro. Come on.
sin.
You know?
If anyone caught you crying, they'd mysteriously disappear within 27 hours. That might sound like an extremely specific time frame, but it's because I know you'll spend an entire day planning the perfect cover-up before you jump in too deep. Speaking of jumping, the LOL Dragoon meme is very annoying to you, so now you do your best to avoid the stereotype, which means you end up trying too hard and becoming the stereotype despite your best efforts. Congrats on the Vuln Stacks King, but ain't nobody shielding that. At least you have your your flashy graphics to help you cope while you await your third res of the instance. Greetings, we have...
Okay, but how many of you Dragoon players actually die that often? I don't die very often on Dragoon, I feel. Honestly, I feel like the jumps save me more than often. Like, or more than not, sorry. Like, they save me all the fucking time, bro. I use those to fucking stop knockback. They're great. You never die? I don't know about that one, bro. I don't know if you never die. The Dragoon die meme is overused. Yes! Yes! It was a meme from 2.0. Honestly, you know, I still see Dragoons die to some stupid shit from time to time, but that happens to everyone. Bro, if I were to go into a fucking mental roulette right now, which I can, unfortunately. If I were to go into a mental roulette right now, bro, I guarantee the fucking tank would die, the dancer would die, the fucking red mage would die. They all die. Everyone dies. Not just the Dragoon thing. Listen, bro, I died like 5 times, like 4 or 5 times in a Seat of Sacrifice normal on Black Mage. On Black Mage. I feel like Black Mage is probably worse than Dragoon at this point, dude.
I mean, I could just call you a degenerate and I would be correct, but I'd rather focus on your complete inability to multitask. Every other job has to help out the party in some way, but you will immediately crumble under the weight of one single responsibility because of this trait. Others think you're selfish, but I...
Okay, she's not wrong with that one. Okay, I'll give her that one.
You're surprisingly
I'll give her that
awesome,
one.
and I do mean surprisingly. People expect toxic dude bro or Karen out of you, and instead, you're agreeable and diplomatic, as long as you don't have to do the legwork of getting everyone to compromise anyway. You probably work in something related to IT because you realized early on you would need a reliable source of income to fund your Dakimakura collection, and being a doctor would have taken too much time away from your visual
What the fuck is she talking about?
novels. It also would have required you to interact with and maybe even touch other human beings. So that was immediately out of the question.
What
And that's
the
fine.
fuck?
I respect the insane anime drip and waifu loyalty. Now let's get out there, travelers, and work on raising that gray parse of yours together. Reaper, are you
No,
edgy?
okay.
Well, yes, but like the Nightcore remix version of edgy. See, the Dark Knights
Oh my god, Nightcore, dude. I used to like Nightcore, I'm not gonna lie. When I was in high school, I had a little Nightcore phase for like a month. It wasn't bad, okay? It wasn't terrible. You had to find the right songs, bro. You had to find the right songs, okay? Not all of them were good. Most of them were pretty shit, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, okay. Listen, okay? Listen! The completely unique Nightcore songs were good, but the ones that just fucking Alvin and the Chipmunk that shit, those were trash. Those were trash. Which was about 80 to 90% of them. But the ones that were made, you know, entirely, you know, from scratch, those were fire. Those were fucking fire. You didn't have Nightcore phase in high school? Exactly, bro. We all had it. I even made a fucking combo video in like Tekken or something. And I put it on YouTube and it had a Nightcore song that eventually got muted because fucking copyright. But I mean, I had a good time. It was fun. It was fun.
smoke a cigar in the
For like a
corner
month?
and remark in their rough Christian Bale voice that nothing in life matters. But you're doing the nay-nay on top of a police car while setting fire to the local Dunkin' Donuts because nothing in life matters, baby! Which doesn't make you superior, but definitely
is she
makes you
talking about?
happier. Likewise, it's nigh impossible to upset you because life has been so cruel to you that you've learned to laugh so that you don't cry. I would say the
She's hitting the
avatar is
positionals. She's actually hitting the positionals. Lucy, I'm impressed. I'll give it to you. Good shit.
on your shoulder, but it's probably the angel seeing as you naturally gravitate towards self-destruction. That's why you drink your coffee black, straight from the pot at 218 degrees, because you want a hardwired connection to the bitter bean itself. This is how you assert dominance. Oh, and your sense of humor? Let's just say it's gonna get you into trouble one day. My suggestion to you is keep running, kid, because law enforcement is starting to catch up. Oh, ninja, you're one of...
What the fuck? Listen, Reaper's the shit. Play that job. It does a lot of damage. It looks cool as fuck. It's probably the coolest looking job in the game. Fucking play it.
my favorite types
Play
of
it.
people, so I can't help but empathize with
What am I
your
watching?
pain.
I'm
You
watching,
want so
I'm watching Exposing Your 14
badly
Jobs.
to be just as intimidating as your favorite Naruto characters, but due to Square Enix trolling, you never will be. You signed up to be mysterious and scare others away, but
Okay, if she doesn't cover the topic of ninjas always running with their weapons unsheathed, if she doesn't talk about that, then she's not cut out for these videos, man. I'm sorry, but listen. If you're a ninja main, You are rarely running around with those weapons sheathed. They always have to be unsheathed. If you're not Naruto Raiden, you're tripping. You're tripping hard.
But unfortunately, everyone loves you because of Trick Attack. You're literally the generic protagonist who somehow
Shut up,
has
it's the
every
truth,
single
it's the
anime
truth.
hottie
That's
of
what I
his
used to do.
entire urethra. You're also too dead inside to even appreciate your harem. Secretly, you would take a personal DPS buff over having Trick Attack at all. You don't say that out loud because you know said harem would go completely yandere mode on you if you did. You have a dry sense of humor because you've given up on happiness. Doesn't help that your weird public humiliation kink, what with the Mudra Bunny letting everyone know that
Dude, I haven't bunnied in like 4 years. I haven't bunnied in years, lady. I don't bunny. I don't bunny, all right? We don't bunny here. We don't make mistakes. No, it's not allowed. It's a DPS loss. We don't make the fucking mistakes.
you're
We
a
don't.
naughty.
And listen, I fucking click it too, so it's even easier. Don't ask the logic behind it, all right? It's just easier. I fucking
Little
swear.
DPS who's
I don't
only
bunny.
good for Trick Attack is starting to get out of hand. Overall, you have alcoholic uncle energy, so please stay away from the bottle, human. It gets better, I promise. Black Mage. What's it like
Based? What do you mean based? Based? No.
to be successful against the entire world's wishes? To be the epitome of this iconic cat meme. You're probably best friends with the Reaper mains because you're also completely jazzed about the fact that nothing in life matters, slight smile emoji. But unlike the Reapers, you actually function well in society, as you are a god at lying. You're the type of human who bullshits their entire resume and no one ever finds out because you sincerely believe in the power of faking it till you make it. Most likely, you could convince the US president and the entire Secret Service that you're his long-lost child and secure a thick inheritance in one afternoon. Such is the power of your manipulation. So, you're smart, but for some reason, you would rather guzzle bleach than expend brain cells, which is concerning. Maybe you're saving those up for something very serious, and we should all be concerned. Wait, are you the real astrologian? What's gonna happen in 2022? Answer me. Answer me! Hey, so,
What? She didn't talk about Black Mage at all. She didn't talk about Black Mage. Dude, she has to be on some serious fucking drugs, bro. Like this sounds like a fever dream, bro. Like, oh, what is she talking about? She didn't talk about ley lines. She didn't talk about the greed. She didn't talk about the fucking turreting. She didn't talk about healers adjust. She didn't talk about the vuln stacks. She didn't talk about the dying. She didn't talk about anything. Instead, she was going off on some weird fucking tangent about nothing. And then she called it based as well. What the fuck was that about? Oh, man.
Summoners. Sorry in advance, but do y'all mind if I go completely feral? Alright, thank you. I will. There are only 2 types of summoners in the world.
She's exposing the people, but it says exposing your 14 jobs.
First one is extremely good at the
Yo,
game.
thanks for the
and never
3,
types in
man.
chat or even talks about the game in real life, ever. Just logs in, does their dailies, and goes on with their day. Does incredible AoE damage. Chef's kiss. Love you guys. The other type is someone who's also extremely good at the game and wants everyone else
What is
to
this
know how
glamour?
inferior they are compared to them. You guys believe you're way smarter than everyone else. Sad thing is, it's true, but do you have to say it? Are you just flexing on all of us when you complain about how easy the new rotation is? What, you miss having poison dots because now you can't be literally toxic in-game anymore? Maybe I'm just mad you have too much self-respect to play Scholar, and I just can't relate to that. My recommendation is to touch grass, which we can do together! Satan knows we both need it. Red Mage, you've chosen to play on easy mode, so
I can't really speak for Summoner. I haven't really played it too much. Everyone kept on redeeming that shit before the end of last expansion, and I just didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
people make fun of
Honestly.
you for that. But guess who's begging for your attention?
Is
when
this
they're
spoiler? I
all
don't think so.
dead And only you hold the key to Verrace. That's right. If Summoner is smart, you're wise, and you know better than to make life more difficult for yourself by playing some Black Mage turret buffoonery. You already know you're charismatic and humble about it, so what do you want me to say at this point? Haha, backflipping off stage memes that you've been hearing for 4 years by now. The close range move now has the same potency though, so you have no excuse anymore, but I understand. Flippy Whippy looks way cooler than Stabby Wabby, so I would do the same thing, which proves that like me, you're vain and aesthetics are the only thing that matters to you. Why do all of you also play White Mage? What?
Wait, so if engagement is the same potency as displacement, what the fuck is the point of using displacement? Why would you ever use it? To reposition? If you really have to, or like to get out of an AoE, I guess. Aside from that, what other reason would you have? Because it's fly as fuck? I think it's fucking lame. Especially when you fall off the edge. Dude, it's like, it's such a long backflip. It's such a long backflip. You go so far. It kills you all the time, bro. I've died so many times. Like, there's been many moments where, like, I get super deep into the boss's hitbox and then backflip. And then I'm like a pixel. I'm like a pixel away from the edge. It's fucking awful. You're just bad? No, it's poor job design. You have to use it. The thing with Dragoon's backflip is that you use it every now and then. But the backflip used to be part of your fucking rotation. And it did more potency. So it was just like, you were forced to use it. So you were forced to die. Sucked. Sucked.
Is it about that? Is it because it gives
Use
you
engagement.
extreme role lust when you realize this is what White Mage could have, but never will because healers are second-class citizens in this game? In that case, I completely understand. Congratulations on escaping into the privileged DPS masses. Bard, good to see you. Wow, I can't believe you were able to escape your roleplay session long enough to come and watch this video. Good job.
That's fucked
well,
up.
Bard, everyone likes you. Even the Dark Knights escape their agony just long enough to appreciate your
That's
presence.
fucked up.
You're the type of person everyone wants to have as a friend because you're great at giving advice, you'll always stand up for them, and you manage to be funny on top of all that generosity. At the same time, though, you behave like this around everyone, whether they're your friends or not. So sometimes people wonder if you actually like them or you're just plotting something dark and sinister behind that sweet exterior of yours.
I mean, of course they are, bro. They were getting fucking bullied for an entire expansion. Of course they are. And then on top of that, Dancer released. It's no fucking shit. Bards hate everyone. Bards fucking hate everyone.
You have very strong opinions on the OST of this game, and could probably rank every single track with a 100-page essay justifying your choices included. At any time that you are playing this game, you would much rather be playing D&D. But the DMs are tired of you going way against the story they had already written inside their heads because your ideas are simply chaotic. Some real, I seduce the arc glitch nat 20 energy. What's a rotation, by the way? All you know is flute, spin, and jump. Machinist, you are utterly
Also, Bards jumping around like crazy for no reason whatsoever, or is that only people on EU servers? No, that's a physical range thing. That's a phys range thing. They have the ability to move around without fucking anything up in the rotation. Like, they're just able to. They have that luxury, you know? I do it on Machinist all the fucking time. And Dancer. And it's just, some of these phys range have such boring rotations. Sorry to say it. Phys range mains, I'm sorry. It's just, you know, it's the reality of it. Some of these jobs are boring as fuck. And, but that being said, what makes it fun is jumping around. It's really fun. No, dude, one time, I think I've mentioned this before, but one time I got kicked from a fucking Titan Extreme party because I wouldn't stop jumping. This guy was convinced that I was dropping AoEs outside of the stack point, which I wasn't. Listen, some of you may think I was dropping them outside. Trust me. Like, I know that fight like the back of my dick. Like, I was not dropping that shit out of the stack. I wasn't. And this guy was like, he was like slandering me. He was like, Haru, stop fucking jumping around so much. You're baiting shit outside of the stack. And I'm like, no, I wasn't. I literally wasn't. I wasn't. And then everyone believed this guy, and they kicked me. They kicked me because I wouldn't stop. I'm a petty bitch. So out of spite, I kept on jumping around. And then I started to, I kept on baiting them inside the stack. And then he said, stop jumping. And I was like, no, dude. Why the fuck would I stop just because some dumbass told me to? No! And then I got kicked. I got kicked. It's fucking bullshit. Listen. Any phys range players who like jumping around, don't fucking stop that shit, okay? Keep it up. Keep it up. Shit's fucking awesome. Keep that shit up. It's awesome. This is why Haru became a mentor. Bro, they were fucking trolling me. They were griefing. Assholes.
utterly incomprehensible. An enigma. The truly mysterious job that Ninja wishes they could be, but you actually...
What? 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 Lady, Machinist is mediocre. I love Machinist, but it's mediocre as fuck. Nobody wishes they could be Machinist. Nobody wishes they could be machinists. Ninja's badass alone. Ninja's fine the way it is. Nobody wants to play this job.
I've never met
It's
a
awesome, though. It's cool.
And that's weird. What is it that you're hiding? What secrets do you hold? And why can't I know them? How can you stand the aesthetic of these guns and the way the character holds them? Why do you always have high DPS? What is going on inside of your head? Hello? Are you even watching this video? Do you exist? Or are you the most advanced AI known to man? I don't know how you do it. Please teach me your ways, because I crave the forbidden knowledge that allows you to thrive.
Okay, for one, the job is easy. Two, high DPS is a bit of an overstatement. Listen, it does above average DPS. Okay? It doesn't do Samurai DPS. It doesn't do Black Mage DPS. It doesn't do Reaper DPS. It doesn't do that much damage. It does more than Dragoon. Slightly. It does more than Ninja. And it does more than Dancer and Bard. I don't know about Summoner. I don't know about Red Mage. I think Red Mage beats it, actually. Actually, no, I can't say for sure. But it's not that great. It's just really easy. Honestly, I think the damage it has for the complexity of its rotation is ridiculous. I think it does a lot of damage for considering its complexity. It's very simple, very easy to play, and it does quite a bit of damage. For that, but it's no fucking Black Mage, and it's no Samurai. But on the contrary, if it did do that much damage, why the fuck would you play Samurai? Why the fuck would you play Black Mage? There would be absolutely no reason to play either of those, because this job is just worlds easier. Machinist is better than Red Mage and Summoner and Dragoon. Okay, well that's my point. It's super easy and it does above average damage. So, if you're looking for something easy to get into that you can do a lot of damage on, I would suggest this job. But just don't be surprised when you hop on something like, I don't know, Black Mage or Samurai, and then you get fucked. Then on top of that, this job doesn't have anything. It does above average damage, but it doesn't have any fucking party buffs. It has Tactician, which all the Fizz ranges have. What else does it have? It doesn't have anything. This job needs a rework, bro. Okay, maybe not a rework, but it needs a party buff. It needs a party buff at the very least.
You're the type of person who does your rotation with one hand, pets your cat with the other, and listens to Mozart and Chopin the entire time you're doing the extreme trial.
It's because it's easy.
Which means you might secretly be a supervillain. Wait,
no!
What is it about you range DPS and being one comment away from becoming completely unhinged? Literally, all of you are like this, but you are by far the most unreadable of them all. Hello, fellow dancers.
Listen, but don't get it twisted though. That job is fun as fuck and it looks cool as fuck. Machinist is hands down one of my favorite jobs in this entire game. But I would probably not play it again because I bring absolutely nothing to the table. It's just not to toot my own horn or anything, but for my skill, I should be playing a harder job that brings more to the table. I should probably be playing Samurai or fucking Black Mage rather than Machinist. You know, Machinist is a bit of a waste for a player like myself. Like. It's not copium. It's the truth. It's the truth, bro. It's the truth. Y'all haven't seen me in Endgame. I'm fucking nasty. I swear. Go look at the parses. I didn't parse them, by the way. It wasn't me. I didn't log them. Sam doesn't bring anything party-wise. Yeah, but at least it does worlds more DPS. She makes the most baseless stereotypes, but I guess that's the joke. Yes, that's the joke, yeah. Your group put you on Fizz range for a reason? No, I was the one who put me on Fizz ranged. Actually, I wanted to go Fizz ranged. I didn't want to go fucking caster. I could have gone Red Mage, but I said fuck that.
Somehow, we are all terrible at this game. This rotation is seriously brain dead, but...
It's not copium, though. I'm actually pretty fucking good. Listen, you guys have seen some of my best moments, okay? Okay, don't forget that. Don't fucking forget that shit. It's just everyone likes to fucking put the worst moments on a pedestal like, oh my god, look at this streamer, mentor, haha. Fuck you.
We will still find a way to screw it up. I think that's pretty sexy of us, actually. We're just built different. Like Bard, you were probably also a role player, but this time, an actual role player. Admit it, you've done that in some...
What the goddamn fuck? The F... Wait, what? The F... What is FF? The female is that female on female? The female on female erpers are back in my house, RPing in /EM. I zone in to use my bell. They must be upstairs. Female, okay. Let's see.
Form at some time, even if you consider it a dark point in your past. You can't cope with your own existence.
Should just put them
unless
on
you're
blast. I mean, I guess that's the whole point of the video, exposing your fortune jobs.
useful to other people. So you decided to play the job with lots of support options. But I recommend just going back to the healer main. I know you left to become this, because you're gonna get frustrated when you realize Dancer can't carry the entire party.
It really fucking can't. That is the worst part about playing Dancer. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I don't get fucking disconnected and have to wait a queue. I pinga. Okay, we're good. Dude, oh my gosh. That was the biggest reason why I got the fuck off Dancer. Because, like, well, firstly, it's because I got bored within the first month of playing it or maining it. Secondly, I felt like I couldn't do shit. I wasn't dealing damage. And I had to pray that my party was dealing damage with my buffs. You know, like, that's the thing with that job. You gotta keep your fingers crossed, and it's just like... Please do damage. Oh my god, bro. This job is so helpless. Dancer literally gets fucked with a bad party. That's what I'm saying. If you have a bad party, why the fuck are you on this job? Like, that's where Samurai excels, right? Samurai is a carry DPS. So if you were to play Samurai in a party of really low DPS, you'd be a beast. You'd be crazy. That's where Samurai excels, right? Like, at carrying. Dancer just fucking supports. So if you're gonna play Dancer, make sure you're supporting good players. Like, as mean as it sounds, it's just that's the role of this job. And if you support players who can't do shit with their buffs, then your role is meaningless. If that makes sense.
The only thing that gives you serotonin is player commendations. Even then, that sense of euphoria lasts 3.9 seconds tops. Personally, I think we could benefit from developing a sense of self-esteem, but that would require us to get over our mountain of daddy issues. Which, let's be honest, is never gonna happen! Eventually, I will see you guys and gals in
Do I know all these characters? Okay, I don't think I know this one. Is this one from Steins Gate or something? That looks the style. Okay, but we got Sasuke. Who the fuck is that down there? I don't know who the fuck's down there. Kaneki. Ew, season 2 Kaneki, by the way. Ugh. Is this the gambling girl? Okay, we got Light, we got Yuno. We got Eden, we got Bakugo. We got the guy from Hunter x Hunter, and then Todoroki. Who's this one? Beast Boy? That's Beast Boy? What are you talking about, Beast Boy? Oh, because it's green? That's not Beast Boy. The combat sexual jester? Yes, actually. That's a really good way to put it. Oh, man.
group therapy. All right, Grandpa Dark Knight. Let me help you out of your wheelchair. What's that? Back in your day, you had self-sustain? Scorch? Dark arts? Whatever.
Scourge. It's Scourge.
Whatever you say, old man.
Have respect.
Question, how does Yoshi P's boots taste? Because after looking at those warrior and paladin buffs, I'm angry on your behalf. I'm convinced your entire life has just been one tragedy after another. And it's even followed you all the way into your favorite games. After all the hard hits the world has thrown at you, your skin must be as thick as that sword you're lugging around. You try to be the emotionless edgelord who takes all the pain without complaint, but you...
Yeah, right. Bro, Dark Knights are fucking whiner babies. Every time an expansion drops, why doesn't Dark Knight have anything? Why is Dark Knight so bad? Wah, make my job good, Yoshi. Yeah. Sorry to say, buddy. Sorry.
Have some serious little brother energy, and we all just want to protect you instead.
Dark is top DPS out of all the tanks right now, though.
Stay on the slowly sinking ship instead of boarding SS Reaper. Resilient souls, I salute you, but I question your sanity. You are a hardcore nihilist whose only solace is found in the heart of dank memes. On the positive side, it seems they turned Delirium into an AO.
Dank memes while this job is getting memed on and for an entire expansion.
Because the gameplay whiplash of going from healing a warrior to one of you in a dungeon wall-to-wall pull makes me feel like I'm going actually insane. Paladins are supposed...
I mean, TBN is pretty alright, but I mean, for busters, I guess, for busters.
To be the epitome of integrity,
White Knight,
and upholding ethical values. I don't know how you're gonna do that though when you're too busy being a complete coomer and white knighting for your waifu and your waifu only. Some of you...
Damn. Can any paladins confirm? Can any paladins confirm? Is that true? Damn. Wait, is she gonna go off about the snowflakes too?
Try to hide that simp nature of yours, but it always comes out in the end. Yes, I am calling out you specifically, human. But hey, I appreciate your honesty, cause I know I can trust you to tell it to me like it is. But golly gee, Paladin, why did Mommy Square Enix give you 2 weapon slots? What are you, a crafter? Wait, you probably are. You're the kind of person who has everything at max level, including your crafters, gatherers, and blue mage.
The fuck? There's no way. Yeah, right. There's no fucking way. Hold on. I don't think Rich is here right now. But if he were, I would ask him. Fuck.
The most likely to be a mentor TM. Also, the most likely to become a YouTube content creator and make videos that are actually informative and helpful, unlike whatever my own garbage is. You are the hero we need.
Well, at least
but
she's
don't
self-aware.
deserve. Unless you're one of those paladins who spams clemency and big pulls instead of doing AoE damage, in which case, get thee behind me, Satan. Can't believe I have to start this one by saying hashtag not all warriors,
No worries. If
but I know the
wait. I
Can't
want to read it.
believe I have to start this one by saying hashtag
Not all warriors. If you think we're toxic and elitist, then it's probably just because you can't play the game. Sorry, don't cry to me just because you don't know how to press buttons. Every content in this game is easy. Even Savage. You're just garbage, worthless god.
not all
Or it says go D. Actually, there's a space in between the O and the D.
warriors, but I know these mains will take it personally if I don't clarify. There is
Okay.
a portion of you that are just really goofy and lovable dorks, though you are unfortunately the minority. So I'm not sure what it is.
I don't know, man. Whenever I think of an actual lovable warrior, I think back to you guys know Nest, right? You guys have seen Nest? Surely you've seen Nest. You know the warrior in Nest? What's his name? Fuck, what's his name? I don't know his name. But the warrior in Nest is fucking hilarious. I love that guy. He's great. Corey, yes, Corey, that
It's
guy.
about this job that appeals to this type of player, but you guys have a very high ratio. of
Corey's
just
awesome.
Really good, but
He's Gunbreaker now. He made the right decision. Gunbreaker's fucking badass. Fuck yeah.
mean players. The type of people who get mad when sprouts aren't playing optimally and leveling roulette. The type of player who
Oh shit, yo! Sways, my dude, thank you so much for the prime.
knows
Thank you.
everyone else in the dungeon is new, but will still proceed to solo the dungeon boss down from 80% HP just to flex and lock other people out of the content. Congratulations, Square Enix made you overpowered. Did you have to cuck me and 2 poor little DPS to demonstrate that? I know I'm bad at the game, but dang, have mercy! Either way, mean or not, you are really funny, and I kinda enjoy watching you.
Oh, Xeno! Shit, that's right. Is he still even main warrior? Hasn't he played like Dark Knight for the longest time? I forget. Yo, what's up, Dad? How you doing, man? Hey, thanks for the follow. I totally forgot Xeno even played warrior, dude. He's back on Warrior Nimwalker. Oh, it's because I remember seeing a clip of him saying, he was really sad when he was saying this. He was saying this to Arthur. He was like, leveling Dark Knight has been the most miserable shit ever. Like, he sounded so torn up, bro. He sounded so fucking torn up over it. He usually mains warrior? Okay, fair. I remember he used to make the warrior guides, too. Fucking bald man.
From a distance, I fear that you would destroy me if I came too close. Gunbreaker, stop chugging your 3rd Red Bull of the day and listen to me. Caffeine
I'm
will
listening.
not make you happy. It may help you maintain our clusterfuck of a rotation better, but it will not lead you to enlightenment. No, only cat girls can do that. And
Yeah. Yeah. That's some of the only truth I've ever heard Lucy say. That's some of the only truth she has ever spoken. Damn. All right.
while most
Based.
paladins are open about their Kumarism, you try to hide it under lock and key. I'm here to tell you that self-denial is not in vogue, and you will never achieve true happiness until you wear that degenerate cringe with pride. You have a seriously low attention span, so if you've made it this far into the video, I'm proud of you. That's also why you chose the one tank that requires manic button mashing every 60 seconds. You're an overachiever, but only at things that don't matter, like parsing. Are you a Final Fantasy VIII stan, or do you just have good taste and are cultured enough to understand that when bullet go and blade, it make brain turn happy? Either way, I've never met a gunbreaker that didn't.
Bro, Gunbreaker players are just DPS. Like, Gunbreaker players are just melee who wanted to tank, but while also having fun. That's what Gunbreakers are. That's why I play Gunbreaker, dude. Not because it has cool cooldowns and because it does this and that. No, it's because it feels like a melee. It's not as difficult, but it's close. It's the closest thing to melee. Yeah, melee and Gunbreaker is the only tank I've leveled. There you go. There you go. The truth, man. It's the fucking truth. I like Gunbreaker because it reminds me of Final Fantasy 15. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I don't know. That's precisely why I play it, because it feels like a melee. Because it makes me do things that other tanks don't. You know, like on the other tanks, I'm fucking falling asleep, bro. You know, like I only press buttons in fucking in a release. You know, which is still barely pressing buttons. Oh, my bad. You actually press the same button for the next 5 GCDs, which is now 3 GCDs. Oh, and it's also stacks now, so it's even easier.
And pull literally
Fuck.
everything under the sun and clip through walls via sheer determination alone just to pull more. So I'm always glad to see one of you guys. You're just a little ray of sunshine. White Mage, you are literally just vibing. You just want to have fun. But it's not meta. It's terrible compared to the other healing jobs.
I don't think people care about this as much as they used to. It's definitely not meta anymore. I mean, yeah, it's not meta, but like, White Mage is good. Like, if you were to take White Mage, you wouldn't be losing that much, dude. White Mage kind of slaps. White Mage hits hard as fuck, dude. White Mage is a DPS. And on top of that, hold on. On top of that, you can do this shit now. Zach. You can do this shit. Wait. You can do this shit now. Check it out. You can do this. Oh, look at all this. Look at how much I can move. Oh my gosh. Wow. I can weave in every GCD. How nice. It's a glorified DPS, bro. It's a fucking deeps, and it's fantastic. White mages rise the fuck up. This job is awesome. Don't ask about the name of my gear set, okay? Listen. It's not. Don't ask. Don't fucking ask. Wait, hold on. Let me mute this really quick. This job is sick, is what I'm trying to say. Fucking play it.
The 3 other irrelevant healers scream in the distance, but the White Mage does not listen, and they do not care. Clearly, or they would have tossed their cane out 3 expansions ago. This is their favorite iconic Final Fantasy.
Fuck yeah. Actually, dude, most of the White Mage players I've met have stuck true to their job. They've stayed on White Mage, dude. They're loyal. They're loyal. This is why you always see these fucking tank and healer couples, and it's always a White Mage. It's because they're loyal. They'll keep your ass up, boy. Unless you're playing Dark Knight, then you're... Actually, no. White Mage is the only one that can keep Dark Knight up in a pinch.
Fantasy job, and they will play it. Come hells or high water. Deleting Protect, Stone Scan, Arrow 3, and Fluid Aura? 'Tis nothing but a scratch to the White Mage main. If every spell only hit for 1 damage and each healing spell deleted HP instead of restoring it, they would still queue as this job. You might think that's masochistic, but you're a fool. That's Chad energy. They're never gonna give White Mage up or let it down. Its brain-dead nature does appeal to them, not necessarily because they can't play, but because struggling to play what is essentially a DPS babysitter role in the first place sounds annoying. They ain't wrong. You're also the reason everyone turned off battle effects in A Realm Reborn. Spamming holy.
Holy, yeah, holy. Oh, man. That was me. That was me, bro. I got taken to GM Joe one time. I'm not gonna lie. I got taken to GM Joe for using fucking holy in Mordona. Oh, man. Thankfully, they let me off with a slap on the wrist, but I was shook, bro. I was shook. I was really scared. I was like 15 or 16 years old. I was actually super scared. I thought I was gonna lose my account. Oh my gosh, bro. I just wanted to see holy, dude. It's just, bro. Shit. What's that? Okay, sorry. Back then, bro, everyone was using fucking Ring of Thorns, Flash, Holy, and Mordona and Limsa, dude. You remember the pole dancing? Any boomers in chat remember the pole dancing? Oh my god, dude, I'm making some weird motion with both my hands, and you don't want to see this shit. But yeah, it was good shit. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, but I got reported one day, and yeah, I never did it again.
Couldn't stomach.
And they also got rid of Ring of Thorns, so, you know,
Hello,
is what it is.
scholar nerds. My former main, as we all know.
Nerd
So you know
Lamal.
how in the lore scholars work with warriors a lot? Makes a lot of sense because we also attract toxic and elitist players. Not as many as warrior, but enough to be concerned and to do some self-reflection. You are the kid that the teacher made an example out of to other students like, oh, look at Anon right now. You see what they're doing? Their homework. If only the rest of you you could be like Scholar, which made you a huge target for bullying. And thus began your lifelong story of trying to impress the adults in your life and trying to live up to the impossibly high standards you set for yourself. You're the underappreciated hero. The person who was forced into the green DPS meme. Accused of never healing when the only reason people think this is because most of your healing skills don't have a cast time anyway. Not everyone is a beta white mage, you mutter under your breath. Trash the GCD cure bots all you want. I know you still don't have the fat chocobo commendation reward. Esteem.
Oh, damn. You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to say that shit, bitch. Come on. Oh, man. But, damn, that's fucked. Yeah, okay, listen. Here's a little history lesson for all you Zoomers here, okay? Listen. The reason the green DPS meme started with Scholar is because back in my day, when I was getting oranges when I was in high school, back when I was getting oranges in high school, Scholar's lustrate used to heal off percentage rather than potency, yeah? So, to be specific, lustrate would heal 25% of your target's total HP, or max HP, whatever you want to call it. So, what this meant is in fights like, oh, and then on top of that, they had a cross-class ability called Cleric Stance, which would swap all of your mind. Yeah, we used to have attributes, by the way. You had to spec into attributes. Yeah. It would swap all of your mind, for anyone who doesn't know what the fuck that is, the healing main stat. You would swap that into intelligence, the DPS main stat. And you couldn't heal. And when you popped this stance, you couldn't get out of it for the next 10 seconds. You were forced to sit in Cleric Stance for the next 10 seconds. So you better be ready to DPS. And you can't heal. If you healed, you did probably like 5% of what you would have done without Cleric Stance. So it's fucking weak sauce. So, hold on. I gotta take my shirt off for this shit. Hold on. It's getting hot in here. Hold on. Okay. So, what I'm trying to say is Scholars would only stay in Cleric Stance and only heal with Fairy and Lustrate, because Lustrate would heal percentage. So, the attribute swap didn't fucking matter. Because it's percentage based, it's always a flat percentage. So, in Cleric Stance or not, you always heal the same with Lustrate. Pretty fucking good. So, fuck Energy Drain, you just Lustrate. But yeah, it was really fucking good. And then on top of that, there was a T5. If any of y'all remember T5, Twintanya, she had a tank buster. It was a death sentence. It would put this debuff on the tank, right? And when the tank would get this debuff, bro, they wouldn't get healed. It would nerf their heals received by a fucking freight train, dude. That shit was hard as fuck to deal with. So, what do you know? Scholar with fucking percentage-based lustrate didn't fucking matter. Scholar Chads would stay in Cleric Stance and lustrate through the debuff. Didn't fucking matter. So what I'm trying to say is, Scholar was a fucking boss. Scholar was a fucking baller back then. And they fucked it! Why would they do this? I mean, they gave it Chain, which is pretty fucking solid. I'm not gonna lie. Chain is pretty fucking sick. But they put, in Heaven's Word, they fucking put Lustrate on potency. Lustrate died. And then on top of that, ooh, XCOG. We're gonna give Scholar XCOG. What the fuck is the point of Lustrate? My boy, they murdered you. They fucking killed you. They destroyed you. They killed you. So much for Lustrate, bro. Listen, I remember when Lustrate was good. Okay, tangent done. History lesson over.
Astrologia. Like White Mage, you are also vibing, but with excessive skill this time. With flair. With aplomb. Everyone loves you, even more than they love Bard and Dancer.
That's right.
You are a diplomat who gives out your card blessings equally. Except not to your co-healer. Never the co-healer. How else would you flex on them? Go
or tanks.
Override provide Scholar and Sage shields with neutral sect. We deserve it. Show White Mage what a true Chad looks like with your absolutely gigantic earthly star. We
Oh,
worship you
shit!
and want to be you. But this job is literally impossible to be good at, so rather than attempt to learn how to be
She's right. She's right. Even when I thought I was good, I wasn't good. You only think you're good at this job. You're never actually good at this job. You just think you're
become a
good.
god, we'll just go back to the one-button spam. Thanks. Those of you who play this job on controller are braver.
Yeah, oh my god, look at that, bro. That's half the kit. That's like not no, actually that's not even half the kit. Oh!
You guys are the most likely to become celebrities or cult leaders. You have the right personality for both. You have looked into the stars and seen the truth. That you will continue to be buffed every expansion and only ascend to even greater levels of filthy power. And you know what? Good. I'll buy a fedora just so I can tip it at you,
Fuck yeah.
and the mad laddies. Sage gang, you were
Damn! Damn! Wow, Lucy, I didn't think I'd see the day where you'd actually be on point with one of these. Okay. That was good. That was good. I mean, honestly, it doesn't take a fucking genius to know that Astro's the fucking best. The best. Oh man, since its release, actually no. When Astro was first dropped, another history lesson. When Astro was first dropped, it was hot fucking garbage. It was still slightly better than the other healers because you wanted to take it for the cards, but oh, was it trash? It was garbage. Not for long. Not for long. The very first balance patch for Astro, it fucking skyrocketed the job way to the fucking ceiling of the meta. The best healer for fucking expansions to come.
You're a scholar,
Crazy.
but unlike the current scholars, you actually care about aesthetics. And, yeah, your sanity. You know, you're flexing this high-tech and masculine Gundam lasers energy, but deep down inside, I know you chose this over scholar because Newliths are way cuter than fairies. You can't hide from me. You've got a sarcastic sense of humor, but I know you're actually terrified of genuinely hurting someone's feelings. So there's some big tsundere energy here. Like many, you were totally vibing with Sage until slowly you began to realize, wait, this is still a healer, and healer design is kinda bad. They've played us for absolute fools! But at this point, you have probably gotten your molding out of the way, and that's because the woes of life wash off of you like rain. After all, like Ninja.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Sage, while DPSing, feels very similar to Scholar. Now, hear me out when I say this. The reason I think Sage is basically one for one with Scholar when it comes to DPSing and healing at the same time is because the cardiest shit, while you're, whatever it's called, the soft heals over time while you're DPSing is basically fairy. It's basically fairy. But it's harder because you actually have to hit your buttons. Ooh, you gotta hit your buttons, dudes. Holy shit. Who would have thought? But yeah, I think it's very similar. It's a worse fairy. Yeah, it's a worse fairy. It's a worse fairy. And then all of its off 2 CDs are comparable to Astro, I feel.
You're dead inside.
I like it. I think it's cool.
Don't have time to sweat the small stuff, like not being allowed to have fun playing a role that the game requires in all content, or to sleep. Actually, I'm just using this entire video as an excuse to say, please go to sleep, you chronically tired little walnut! And that's a wrap. I have included every...
Oh, that was every job? Damn, that was fast. That was fast. Damn. You know what? That was a funny one. There was a couple where she completely fucking lost me. But it wasn't that bad. Fairy doesn't do damage, though. Are you saying your heals do damage? On Sage? Could have been faster? Yeah, yeah. Truth about that Amazon video? Dudes, I haven't watched an Asmon video in a while. You guys want to watch an Asmon video? Fuck. Oh my gosh. Wait, oh, it's the rap time. Wait, no, we have to watch the rap. We have to watch the rap.
Valid job. Yeah, I said it, Blue Mages. I will never, ever acknowledge you, no matter how much the dev shills want me to. The bootlickers will not win. Oh, and if you consider yourself a crafter or gatherer main, you're actually too pure to be watching this video, and I'm sorry for literally anything I've said, ever. I didn't mean it. I love you. So, did you cringe? Did you cope? Did you remember to press like, comment, and subscribe all at the same time in order to achieve multi-track drifting?
Lucy, where the fuck's the rap?
Dear Naughty Gamer, thanks for saying it's a banger. Put a good word into Saint Nick, the old winter gangster. Do me one favor, my completionist. Players, do your girl a solid. Leave Blue Mage on the hanger. It's on principle, bro. The
I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it.
I don't want a fancy fancy cane just for burp arms, you know. And if you don't like this flow, my gun bleach a new foe. I'll double down on you hoes. My stocking's full, blasting 3 ammo. Yeah, I'm so definitely not a pro.
Yo, check this out, check this out.
Still have you going bio in your 2B trousers, though. I get it, I'll go. I didn't mean it, although if Daddy P is present, I still got some hands to throw.
I didn't really like it. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was kind of weak. Lucy, you disappointed me. I thought you could have been better than that. Yeah, I love having extremely bad opinions and sharing them with strangers on the internet. Facts. Facts. I thought that was kind of weak, bro. Rapping to butt rock? Yeah. I thought that was okay, average. Her other ones were better. Okay, but the video was funny. I liked it. I liked that one. That was a good one. Lucy slacking? Yeah, there wasn't a whole lot of heat. That shit was too lax. Sorry to get a bit real in a sub message, but I want to be honest. It really doesn't seem
Sorry
like...
to get a bit real in a sub message, but I want to be honest. It really doesn't seem like you're enjoying MSQ. You have less than 2 weeks to finish it, so you probably won't even make it. You stream less. All I'm saying is, do what you enjoy. We love you.
Damn, Fresh. Oh, man, I mean... Okay, I'll keep it real with y'all. Hold on. Let me put the master volume on really quick. I'll keep it real with you guys. That's not shade. He's being honest. Okay. Fresh, thanks again for the 5 months, man. Thank you. Okay, I'll be honest with you. All right, so here are my thoughts on the MSQ so far. It's not that I'm not enjoying the MSQ. I think the MSQ story has been great so far. I am a little relieved that I was able to jump over Stormblood. I really wasn't looking forward to doing Stormblood, but I have been enjoying Shadowbringer's story. But as for the actual grind of doing all this shit, it's been a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a pain in the ass. It's a lot to fucking do, and that's also why I've been doing some offline. It's to give myself some room to breathe, so I don't have to worry so much about doing it on stream. And I've been streaming less I streamed a little less this week because I had to deal with some stuff. But yes, so that's where I stand currently. I think the story is fine. It's not that I dislike the story. It's more that I've been really burnt out with the grind that I've put myself through. But that's where it is right now. It's just, I'm not a fan of the grind, but I think the story is good. So far I've been enjoying Shadowbringers a lot. I do like the story, but it's just really difficult because like there's many things that I've been having to get used to. For one, narrating is something I haven't done in a very long time, so I'm very trash at it at the moment. I'm getting better, but like I'm very 50-50 with it. It depends how I feel. You know, like if I'm feeling good that day, I'll probably be great with it. But if I'm feeling then I'm not going to be doing the greatest. Like it's just I won't be that great at multitasking, you know. And another thing is that if you guys know me, my stream is really, it's mostly chatting, you know. I play the game, but like I do a lot of reactions with you guys. We watch stuff together, we chill. It's like a 5 or 6 hour chill sesh, you know. That's what my stream is really mostly about, rather than focusing on the MSQ. So as much as some of you may want to see my entire grind through MSQ, that's why I've been doing some of it offline. It's so I don't have to like so I don't have to stream on these days, or stream MSQ on these days where I'm just not really feeling it. So it's very like on and off. Like the thing is, I feel like MSQ is meant to be enjoyed without fucking grinding through it as like the way I have been, right? You're supposed to go at it at your own pace so you can actually enjoy it. You know, you gotta pace yourself. But I haven't been able to do that because I'm on a fucking I'm pressed for time. I really am. The Savage tier is right around the corner. And it fucking sucks, dude. Like, I've been having to fucking rush through it. But I have been enjoying the story. So do not get that part twisted. I do enjoy the story. I really just don't enjoy having to rush the story. I'd rather do it at my own pace. And it's going to be quite unfortunate when I do get to Endwalker, because I feel like I'm only going to have like 6 days to do it. So I'll try to finish it as quickly as possible without ruining the experience for me. But that is how I feel about it. So Fresh, I appreciate that message. Thank you, man. Thank you. I hope I didn't overstep. No, bro, you're being honest. No, thank you. No, bro, honestly, I appreciate you saying that. Thank you, man. Don't be afraid to speak your mind. If y'all ever want to speak your mind, I will not ban you just because you give some sort of criticism or say something that I might not like, you know. So long as it's constructive in some form, I don't care. Say what you want. It's fine. Just make sure you don't go overboard. That's all. But no, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't blame me for wanting to pass the Stormblood. I don't. But wouldn't it make Endwalker a little confusing though? I don't think so. I mean, the thing is, like, I didn't play through it, but I did get a recap. But we watched the recap on stream. I watched a couple actually, offline, and then we watched one together. So I know most of what happened, or like most of the relevant shit that happened in Stormblood, but like I didn't experience it firsthand. But yeah, so you know what? Today, maybe today, I'll take a seat from doing MSQ, and maybe we'll just chill today. Do some silly shit on the side. Maybe do some React, talk a little bit more, just so I can like replenish my streamer batteries, man. Because lately it's been, I'm not gonna lie, man, it's been a little stressful. Where it's just like, fuck, I gotta get on. I gotta do MSQ. I gotta get there, dude. I gotta get there. I gotta know what's happening before Endwalker. I need to get this done. You know, it feels like more of a job rather than something fun that I've been doing this whole time. So, you know, let me change the stream title, and we'll just chill today. I appreciate that, Fresh. Thank you. Are you trying for Worlds first? No, we're not doing Worlds first. We're just doing week 1. As someone who wasn't wasting time during MSQ, doing it fresh took me around 380 hours from AR to 5.56. I don't know how long it's taken me, but I've been going pretty quickly with it, and that's mostly where like I've been taking this toll. It's because I've been pushing myself too hard, and it's wildly different from what I normally do. So, you know, like rather than like settling into it or like easing into it slowly, I kind of just threw myself at it, and I was rushing, you know. So like it's been a pain in the ass, but let me see. Okay. All right. Shit. Oh man, you got me feeling all sentimental now, Fresh. Fuck. Thank you, man. It took me 2 months to get from Heavensward to the end of Shadowbringers. You really can't rush the MSQ. It's amazing, but at your own pace. Precisely. Yeah. Like you gotta pace yourself with it. You can't go super quickly with it. But I am enjoying the MSQ though. Like the story of Shadowbringers is really good. Let me actually fill you guys in really quick before next stream. Where I am currently with Shadowbringers, I am okay. So we finished the Raktika Greatwood last stream, and I did just a little bit offline. Where I went back to the Crystarium and I met up with the twins and everyone else, and they were like, yo, we should probably all rest for a little bit. So we rested, and then I woke up, and the city was under attack. The city of Crystarium was under attack. So we went outside and we fought the fuckers, the Sin Eaters, and a lot of people died. And then there was this really touching moment with I forgot her name, Lean? The bunny girl general or whatever, the captain. And she was really bent out of shape about it. Basically, she was like chilling against this wall, and I chatted with her, and I was like, Lena, and I told her, I'm like, yo, you should rest. And she's like, no, not until this is done. And then she gets up and she's like, now, if you'll excuse me, and she starts walking off, and then she like trips and she falls because she's injured, and then she starts like, she like loses it, bro. She has melty, and she's like, fuck. I failed them. They died, and it was super sad. I wish I could have watched it on stream. I might rewatch it on stream, but it was really sad. It was really sad. And then fucking Vothri came flying in his blimp, and he was like, and he was just talking some shit, and he was saying that anyone who opposes Yulmore and the Sin Eaters will be owned by the Sin Eaters and co, basically. So yeah, that's where I left off. But anyhow, we'll continue with that another day. I will continue to do it all. Oh yeah, and then the Ardbird scene. Yes, forgot about that. Ardbird, he saw two soldiers, or he saw one soldier tending to another one, and he was like, "Bro, stay with me, bro." Yeah, whatever. And then what happened was he tried to help him because the Sin Eater was approaching while they couldn't see. They weren't looking, right? And like it was coming from behind. And then he tried to kill the fucking Sin Eater, but he couldn't do anything because there's a fucking shade. Oh, dude, it was sad. It was sad as fuck. If you rush too much of the story, is going to have less emotional impact. Exactly. I really don't want to have to do that, so I'm just gonna chill for now. But yeah, we'll take today off of MSQ and we'll just do some reacts. We'll pull a Savix and do some reacts. We'll go back to my roots. Remember when I used to be a react streamer for like a month? That was a good ass time. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh man, hold on. There's a lot of videos that we should watch. There's a lot of Asm ones as well. MasterChef PPC. Maybe not MasterChef, but there's a lot of 14 videos I wanna watch. You still are a React streamer? Yeah, I just haven't done it in like 2 weeks, so it's a bit off. Okay, hold on. You guys wanna watch some Asm videos? I haven't watched Asm in a while. I know he's dropped some good ones. Wait, Haru does reactions? Bro, I've been doing reactions. I've just been taking a break from it. Kitchen Nightmares. Wait, if we watch Kitchen Nightmares, we have to get Zavix in here if we were to do that. React streamer been reacting to 14 MSQ? Yeah, basically. It's just been Okay, so he dropped the video a day ago saying Amazon contacted me. I don't know what the context is. It's an 8-minute video, and then after that, he dropped one 2 hours ago, titled "Truth About the Amazon Video." So we'll see what happens, but.
Okay, guys. I want to give a little update here.
Wait, real quick, can someone test one of the redemptions, like the route or something? I just want to, like, I haven't been looking, but like I noticed that there's been some head pats, and I don't know if they've been working. So it's working! Wow, look at that. Okay, well that's the bot is obviously gonna work, but you know the other ones. How nice. Okay. Hey, thanks for the follow. What's this? Oh, did you see his friend gifting as? No, I didn't see that. Wait, let's watch that. What is this? Oh, it's muted. Hold on. Okay, what's this? Oh, it's Cody?
He's a famous cock painter.
Uh-huh.
Like, he paints with his cock.
Yeah.
It's crazy, right?
That is crazy.
And you know, his shit actually goes for like $3,000 to $4,000.
I know. Was that we were talking about that the other day whenever we
Yeah,
went
man,
to
I
Costco?
found this guy crazily.
Alright.
He actually, well, I'm not saying it's this, but
Yeah.
that is an artist I found. And I know you appreciate it.
Okay, here we go. We got that.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
Dude, that's his bro. That's his homie, man. Wow, dude.
Okay.
Oh, that's gorgeous, man.
It's.
I thought
Thank
would
you
like
so
it.
much. I love it, man. I really do. I'm gonna put it up probably on my wall there so I can see it.
It's still wrapped too.
Yeah, I know.
So,
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I get that.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's fantastic. Just to clarify, this was not painted with a cock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't painted with a cock. Dude, that was so sweet. Oh man, Cody. Yo, Tenchi, what's up, man? There's another video where he and Cody go and eat at Whataburger. I was there. I was actually there when they were streaming it. I wasn't there in person. Oh, Kappa. Oh, dude, that was so sweet. Oh my god, dude. What a good ass dude. What a good ass dude. I think he's streaming right now. Or no, he's not. I saw him go live earlier. Ah, man, Cody's such a fucking guy. What the fuck, man? That's a good ass friend. Dude, it looked so good too. Let me see it.
he's a famous.
Let me see it. Dude, look at how nice it looks. Wait, hold on. When does he show it to the stream? That's a nice frame too. Oh man. Dude, look at how good it looks. Oh.
It's.
Wow. Look at that, dude. Look at how good. How nice, man. I think he should put it back here. I think he should put it right there, dude. So his mom's like watching over him when he sleeps at night. Oh man, that's so sweet. Fuck. That's touching, man. How sweet. Fuck. Alright. That was heartwarming to see. That was really heartwarming to see. I hope he's doing good, man. I really hope so. He said he might put it where she used to sit. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Oh man. Ah, happy for him, man. Happy for him. He has good friends. He has really good friends. Why you make sure? Wait, what? Why you make sure cry streamer, bro? I didn't mean to. Sorry.
Yesterday.
Okay. Anyway, we're back to the video on topic. What should you dump your poetics on? Bro, if you're leveling, you should dump it on gear. That stuff doesn't come by very quickly, so I would spend it on gear for leveling. Came here to react to videos, not to get these feels. Bro, we were reacting, okay? We were reacting. All right. So, again, I don't know what the context of this video is. Amazon contacted me. Bro, this is all really awkward for me to see because I used to work for Amazon, and Amazon was really good to me. At every location that I ever worked at, I've even worked at Amazon in 2 different states, and it was fine to me. So like hearing like all this like controversy about Amazon is it's a bit strange to me. Are they really that bad? They were fine. They were fine to me.
Okay, guys. I wanted
They
to
did me
give
well.
a little update here. Yesterday we had a kind of a debacle. It was a video I put out. I was very upset about this. I was extremely concerned, and the video was about Amazon sending a DMCA to a content creator. His name was a video game database or video game data bank, something like that. And this person had received a DMCA strike from Amazon themselves. Now, this was after the person had sent a support ticket in to the Amazon help, and then the Amazon help asked for like more information, or maybe he provided it on his own volition. I don't remember which one really. And he linked the Amazon services. He linked them his video that he had made showing this bug. Now, in the context of the bug was a completely innocuous thing. It just purely hurt player progression. There was no way it could be abused to accelerate progression or to gain an advantage over other players. So whenever I heard about this, it obviously worried me a lot, because I had found out that, you know, people were DMCAing content that could just potentially make the game look bad. I considered it basically a manipulation of the rules. Well, turns out that Amazon actually reached out to me. I knew somebody there, and they reached out to me, and it turns out that it was a mistake. It was not actually meant to target the person's video. It was, in fact, the reason why the DMCA went through was not towards the video. It was actually towards the gold-selling ad that was put on the video through Google AdSense. So because the Google AdSense,
that sounds kind of fair,
had put a gold-selling ad on this person's video, the people at Amazon mistakenly DMCA'd.
Bro, his whole chat's like Kappa. Yeah, right. I call BS doubt.
And not the ad. So Amazon is in the process of reinstating his video, and he'll get all of his stuff back. The problem is completely solved.
Tenshi, thank you for the 2 months of Prime, man. Thank you. Oh, Beth, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hope you recover, dude. So sorry, bro.
So I don't think that they're lying here. I really just don't think so. Because why would they lie? What is the point of lying? And also, like, here's why I don't think they're lying. I don't think they're lying because they haven't banned anybody else that's made videos of bugs. They didn't ban any.
You guys think this is true? You guys think they're BSing?
Of the Josh Strife Hayes videos showing the immunity bug or the invincibility bug. It's really just this one person who received a strike. Now, yesterday, obviously, the reason why I was concerned, it might have been the day before, I don't remember.
I feel like it's pretty believable, actually.
Is because I didn't really know, is this going to be a new policy? And the reason why I thought it could be a new policy is based off of the dev interview or dev roundtable they had, where they emphasized that they didn't want people spreading the bugs online.
Wait, do you want to see his chat? Hold on. I think I have like a different. I might be able to. I don't know. Where the fuck would I put myself? Thighs, not happening, bro. It's hard to imagine that this one guy would get the hammer and not Josh Strife. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? So it probably was. Some kid probably fucked up and made a mistake. Yeah, it seems like it was an honest mistake. Here, let me move some stuff around so you guys can see his chat a bit better.
With other people, and I thought this was a change in direction, or this could be a different strategy towards dealing with people sharing bugs that are harmful to the game. So that's why I had presumed that it was Amazon, but it turns out that again, it was Amazon. It was just a mistake, and it was supposed to be targeting the ad that was on the video for gold selling, ironically, in New World, and not actually the video itself. So Amazon is completely in the clear here. Obviously, DMCA strikes are very harmful for somebody's channel.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that we could bring awareness to the issue. I'm glad that we're able to help this.
How many strikes does it take to kill a channel? 3? I think it's 3, right? That's fucking rough.
Person's channel. Would it have happened without us? Probably, but who knows? I'm just glad that we were able to talk about it because I do think that it's an important conversation to have. Now, all that being considered, of course, I do have a video out that is expressing the fact that Amazon did this thing. Because the video is now proven to be false, we will be unlisting the video, and we will be uploading this video instead as a correction or an update to what happened, so we don't have false information out there online and spreading things that are just simply not true. So we're effectively retracting the previous video because it turns out that Amazon did not do it on purpose.
Do any of you guys even play this game? Like, real talk, do any of you guys even play New World? Is this game worth playing at all? Like, I've heard The Gathering is decent. Nope. Who World? Don't call it that. What the heck is New World? Oh man, we can't touch it with a 10-foot pole. Never heard of it. Fuck no. Damn. Oh man, I haven't even tried it. I was always like, I was that guy who was like, I'll try it when it gets good. I'll try it when they fix it. They never fixed it, did they? You're better off playing Guild Wars 2 or old school RuneScape. I'm already playing one of those. New World, more like Snore World. Jeez. I've heard Zach say that The Gathering is fun. But I don't even like Gathering in Final Fantasy, bro. So like, why would I go into a different game just to gather, man? I mean, I guess if you want Gathering Simulator, then, you know, perhaps that'd be cool, but it doesn't seem really all that great to me. I've seen the combat. I like that you can snipe with with magic. Like I've seen him snipe a fucking bird out of the sky once or twice, and I thought that was pretty cool. Aside from that, like, I think the rolling is lame for an MMO. Do you like Gathering in RuneScape? I mean, yes, because it's AFK and it doesn't force me to pay attention. Yo, what's up, Weapon? How you doing, man? But maybe one day. It's not for clicker. Yeah, but how many keybinds do I have to have for this game? Like, is it very demanding of my keybinds? Because if I have to have a bunch, then maybe it'll be hard. But if I don't need to have that many, then it should probably be all right.
Whenever we originally thought that they did.
Is it like,
and
it's
anyway,
super fast?
This is something that we try to do as much as we can.
I can mash, bro. I can
made
mash.
a lot of good points in a video outside of the
It's
Amazon
like 4?
thing.
Oh, then it's fine.
Maybe I'd like to have stay up, but it doesn't really matter. To be honest with me, like, it doesn't matter. I will. You guys
what's up,
know
Star?
me. I'll probably say the same thing again. So yeah, Amazon unironically did nothing wrong.
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry to pause it again, but I want to make sure I don't get kicked here. Where the fuck did I put the video? Oh, there it is.
Guys, actually, they were trying to do a good thing. They were
Sorry,
trying to get rid of
I
the
didn't
gold
mean
seller
to.
ad. And it turned out that they just hit the guy's
Power
video
Wash Simulator
on
stream
accident.
when?
So that's
Is
what
that
it
a
was.
thing?
I'll read a few comments here, and then that's about it. Did Jeff call you? Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Zamir?
He called me. Yeah, he had to let me know what was going on. That's enough. Money's been wired to your account. Yeah. I don't believe that in the slightest. Why do you not believe it?
You can't click and aim at the same time if you're a Haru, clicker. Well, the thing is, if it's only 4 buttons, why the fuck would you need to click? If it's only 4 buttons, then you can just press that with your fingers, you know? Like, the issue I have with Final Fantasy's keybinding is that I have to keybind so fucking much, and I don't feel like moving my hand all that much away from the movement keys, so I'd rather click the majority of them, which doesn't really take that much. It doesn't ask for too much trouble, you know? Like, it's easy for me.
Call you? Yeah. He called me. Yeah, he had to let me know what was going on. That's enough. Money's been wired to your account. Yeah. I don't believe that in the slightest. Why do you not believe it? Reporting ads is one process. Reporting videos is a different process. What the fuck? Yeah, I know that. And what I'm assuming is that the person who did the reporting didn't know that, and they made a mistake, or they thought that the person was actually putting the ads in the video themselves because they didn't understand the way it worked.
Have you tried moving with your mouse and pressing buttons with your keyboard? Yeah, I find it very uncomfortable. I don't like it. It's not for me.
If you didn't cover this, you would...
Ever tried playing controller? Yes, I have a few times. It doesn't seem that bad, but I'm not very used to it. I'm not very familiar with it. So I don't do it. Hit me up when you do the 24-hour normal raid. 24-hour normal raid farm for Savage Prep. Oh, that's going to be soon, hopefully.
Would still have the strike 100%. It's hard to say. I don't want to take credit for something like that. I'm just glad that it's not happening.
Yes, I've tried that, and it's annoying.
Let me see if I can read this real quick. Sorry, I had to scroll
up
here.
I don't like
Video on how to get into chapel kill Thorpe. It was clearly a mistake. Yeah, and that's what I was saying before. Like, there was the getting into the chapel that
I don't like
killed
it. I
Thorpe,
don't like it.
and then before that, it was all the invincibility bugs with the hatchet.
What am I doing? The Asmongold challenge, bro? I heard about that. I heard about the Asmon challenge. I don't think I'm ever gonna. I mean, I would probably be the first one to do it. You guys would have absolutely no idea. I'm not a cam streamer. I'm a fucking VTuber, so I could get away with it. I could get away with it. You know what, bro? You know what? The next time I play with him, I'm gonna be like, yo, I've conquered the Asmon challenge. I've conquered it. No, but they're probably gonna say I'm a cheater. Yeah, they're probably gonna say I'm a cheater. No, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work.
And having the berserk thing. So that's it. If they're reinstating,
He's gonna lose his shit. Yeah.
What proof is there about gold selling ads on YouTube? I've never seen it. It's more like,
what's the Asmongold challenge? The Asmongold challenge. I don't know if it's official yet, but the Asmongold challenge is you rub one out while also being on cam without anyone finding out. If nobody finds out, you win. That's the Asmon challenge. That is the Asmon challenge. You hope I never did that? I've never done that. Trust me, I've never done that. Listen, I take my shirt off quite often on stream because it gets hot, but I have the privilege. You guys have absolutely no idea what the fuck I'm wearing, so it doesn't matter. But yes, that is an actual thing. That is the Asmon challenge. I mean, it was a joke. It was a joke, but like, I wonder if anyone's actually tried, bro. I wonder if anyone's actually tried. Imagine TOS. I thought that was the DSP challenge. Oh fuck!
Like saving face.
He tried
because
it.
One employee
He failed. Oh wait, I've seen that. I've seen that. Oh, I've seen that. That was disgusting. Oh my god, dude. Do you think I'll get fucking taken down if I watch that on stream? I'm not gonna watch it. It's actually disgusting.
Rogue.
Oh
in
my gosh.
opinion, I think it's the same thing. So if an employee went rogue in the, if the employee went rogue, and they are undoing that person's decision. To me, this is functionally the same thing. This is functionally the same thing as just solving the problem in general. You see what I'm saying? Like, as long as this is not a company policy, in both cases, a mistake or a rogue employee, these are one-time occurrences.
Rogue employee.
My concern was a pattern of behavior, not necessarily whether it happened or not. You see what I'm saying? Did you receive an email? No, they just DM'd me. I believe it could have been a mistake, but if you didn't make a video, chances that you could actually get it fixed on its own, I have no idea. Like, as I said before, I don't know. I know they've covered things and they've responded to problems before without me covering them or talking about them. But in the end, I do think that we try to use the channel in a positive way. We try to bring light to things that we consider unfair or unjust or not appropriate, and that's why I made the video. It's because it was something that did concern me very much.
Employees be wilding out when they work for big corpos. Yeah, really? I don't know, man. When I worked for Amazon, I just wanted a paycheck. Plain and simple, I just wanted a paycheck, and the work wasn't that hard. And then eventually, I got a promotion into HR, and I was chilling for a little bit. But it wasn't very demanding. And it was chill, but I've always heard the shit like, oh, they make them pee in bottles. Bro, they don't fucking make you do that. There's bathrooms. There's fucking bathrooms. They don't make you pee in bottles. And maybe that was before my time in Amazon. When I first started working for Amazon, I started working for them back in 2018, and from start to finish, they were solid with me in 3 different locations and in 2 different states. Maybe I got lucky, but they don't make anyone pee in fucking bottles, bro. Like, I would not be surprised if that was just some fucking bullshit rumor, and then it just exploded. You worked for Amazon, look where you are now, SMH. Yeah, I get it. Technically, I am still employed by Amazon. Yeah, I'm aware. Are you able to tell us what sort of work you did in HR? It was mostly applications and attendance. It was very chill. I was working under a lead, so it was very chill. I didn't do too much of the big boy shit. Like, I didn't fire anyone, but I would bring them to his attention. He would also check cameras with security and shit. But it was very chill. Yeah, I liked it. The thing is, I was working under this guy to eventually take over his position, so then he could move on to a different location. But before my because I was in a temp position before that temp position ran out or expired or whatever. I quit. So, but it wasn't bad. It was chill. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed my stay with them.
Be weird after their statements on the roadmap video, thus a change in policy, but I believe them on this. Yeah, I believe them too. I unironically believe Amazon in this case.
I believe them
Most just
too.
want to add more fuel to the fuck New World fire. Well, the reason is because like Amazon does not have the best public relations. Let's just say that their public relations are pretty much zero. It's not as bad as Blizzard, but it's pretty fucking close. And because of that, anytime that somebody does something wrong at Amazon or something bad happens at Amazon, people will automatically take the other person's side. I'm not making a judgment on how bad Amazon or Blizzard is. I am making a judgment on what their perception to the public is. I think that many people perceive Blizzard to be more, I don't know, like Blizzard is fucking chaotic evil, and Amazon is lawful evil. Like I don't know. Like we can split hairs on.
That's that's kind of a good way to put it. I like that. I like that. That's funny.
This all the time, all day long. But the point is still.
But I
the
think
same.
I think most fucking corporate like or like most of these companies are basically lawful evil. Blizzard obviously being chaotic evil because you know. Y'all hear about the fucking breast milk thing? That was disgusting. Jesus
Don't
Christ.
even look too far into this. The end result is that this was something that we thought happened. It turns out that it did not happen. Thank you, Amazon. Also, thank you for reaching out to me and letting me know so I can correct my audience and make sure people aren't going around with the wrong information. So I just wanted to make a quick video talking about this, and as an update to the story, so far, all is good. So we'll see what happens. That's pretty much all I've got.
Okay, he has a follow-up video on this. Let me see. Were people really stealing it, or was it just getting thrown out by janitors? I think it was actually happening. Like, no shit. Pretty sure it was actually happening. That's fucking crazy, ain't it? Okay, so this one is titled "Truth About That Amazon Video." Okay, it's 20 minutes.
Okay, yesterday I put out a video.
All right, so we got intro, quick recap for content. Or for context, Amazon formally apologized. Why am I making this video? Why remove the video? What the strike victim? Okay.
This was a video as a correction, retraction, further information about the situation that happened with a YouTube content creator a couple of days ago who had a video come out about how Amazon had basically DMCA'd his video. Just to make a long story short, Amazon had DMCA'd the video after he was trying to report a bug. He sent the video to the support team, and the support team subsequently DMCA'd the video. Now, why do I think that happened, and why does Amazon say that happened? They said that it was because they saw a gold-selling ad, and they mistakenly thought that it was his video. So that's effectively what happened. And anyway, I put out this video because Amazon...
Did anyone save that video? Did anyone re-upload that video at all? Like, because if anyone's got that video, which who knows if they did, the proof could be right there. You know, like the proof could be right fucking there. Yo, Owl, thank you for the follow, man. It's just unlisted. No, the one that got DMCA'd. The one that got DMCA'd. It's still up. Well, so is that ad there? Because if it is, then there you go.
Amazon did contact me, and they also contacted the person who was affected by this, and I want to show this as well, because I know that there were some people who asked, why did they contact you and not the person who was actually affected by it? And the truth is that they actually did contact that person. The reason why they were able to contact me earlier is because I have my DMs open and I already had a prior relationship with them. The person who was affected by it, Video Game Data Bank, does not have open DMs on Twitter, so it would be harder to send them a message, and it would have to go through official forums, or probably like some sort of official pipeline, right? So here we go. I'm going to pull this right on over. Amazon formally apologized to me in an email. The copyright strike against my YouTube channel has been removed and my video reinstated. Thank you so much for helping me get this resolved. It was me, Swole
Oh
Benji,
shit, nice.
Kira, and I don't know who Termex is, but a lot of people did speak out. So they did actually apologize directly to this person, and I just want to make sure this is this is included in this video. And why am I making this video? I'm making this video. I don't really want to make this video. I don't I can't believe I am making this video, but I feel like I have to, because a lot of people in the previous video and also people on my Reddit as well, there's been a lot of conversation and a lot of criticism, which frankly I find insulting, that I did this because of some form of coercion, or I did this by some form of payment, or for any sort of quid pro quo. I did not do any of this. This is an absolutely ridiculous assertion, and not only is it untrue, but it's the opposite of what's true. And I want to explain exactly why, okay? Yes, no prid... fuck! Why can I not... I can't do Q's because I don't have any goddamn teeth! Quid pro quo. There you go. I can't speak without thinking about it, all right? There was no exchanging here. It's not about me maintaining PR.
Do you need teeth for Q's? Do you actually need teeth to pronounce Q's? What the fuck are you talking? Dude, Jigs, you good, bro? Are you sure? Or for real? You know what I find funny? What's up? You actually? That's a bit strange.
And I also want to talk a little bit about that assertion, that accusation a little bit. But what I really want to talk about here is the fact that I did this for a purely integrity-based reason. And I want to explain why I took down the previous video and why I thought it was the right decision. Because I have a lot of people who are questioning that, and I think that the current notion of questioning that is just completely wrong. I think that I am totally right in taking down the video, and I want to explain why I think it's the right decision. Now, number one, the reason why I think it's the right decision is because all of the times that whenever you see these videos get posted or you see any news story come out, I'm sure you guys have seen this before on Twitter.
Kaiser about to make a hot take. Oh boy.
MSNBC comes out with a story. Fox comes out with a story. And the headline is just the most scandalous, upsetting, stressful, like crazy bullshit ever.
Okay, let's read this. 1 minute people say Asmon is a loser, no-life nerd that won't accomplish anything in life, and the other minute people act like Asmon is running the world from behind the scenes. I mean, he definitely isn't running the world from behind the scenes, but he has a very large audience who takes his word for, you know, a lot. Like a lot of them really take his word for most of the shit he says. And he seems very articulate. He knows what he's talking about for the most part. Freezing take. Yeah, no, that's a good take. That's a good take. That's a really good take. Yeah. No, and I mean, it's true. It's true. But like, I don't know why some people think he's a loser though. Like, do they not realize how much money he's made? Well, I think what it really boils down to, he's a loser to them, right? Like, let's say people who like make a living off of, I don't know, like, for example, let's say they're working for a big company as a programmer or something, and let's say they're comparing him to them, right? And they just think that you have to work a quote-unquote real job to not be a loser, right? That's obviously false. You could make money doing fucking whatever. You could make money doing anything. But, I mean, in that sense, I guess I understand why they would think that, but it's fucking stupid as fuck. It's a very close-minded way of thinking, and he's made a lot of money doing his passion, what he loves, which is gaming and entertaining. And it's inspiring as fuck, honestly. As a streamer, like, I've learned a lot from just watching Asmongold. I didn't know too much about him not too long ago. But shortly before his entrance into Final Fantasy XIV, I started watching a lot of his videos, and I learned a lot from him as a streamer. So I think he's a cool dude. I think he's a great dude, honestly. I feel like he just wants to have fun. He might have some pretty fucking hot takes at times. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've listened to his alt streams, and sometimes they get very political. And I don't really have too much to say about politics. I don't really like getting into it because it's very controversial. And like, I used to talk about politics with my dad, and he would always get really heated. So naturally, I don't really like talking about politics too much because it just reminds me of the stupid ass arguments I used to have with my dad. So I'd rather just listen in rather than talk about it myself. But even so, he seems pretty level-headed. So I think a lot of people just, if he disagrees with one thing they say, like, they get really fucking pissed, you know? It's what it is. There's a video of him responding to someone who said he wished he could be like him. Really? Oh, that's so sweet. Haru owes his streamer career to Asmon talking about his avatar for like 5 seconds on stream. I don't think so, man. I really don't think so. Because like around that time, I got like a little mini raid of like 1,000 people that didn't last very long, and I couldn't keep up with chat for like 20 minutes. But that didn't stick around very long. I feel like it's also good. Yeah, like I've gotten a lot of help from many other content creators. Like for example, Zavix and Co. Like all his boys. I want to say all his boys, but quite a few of his boys came over to my stream, and they chill here from time to time, and I appreciate him for that. And Zavix is now a good friend of mine. I'm looking forward to hopefully doing some stuff with him in the future, maybe some videos or raids or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. Janabi is another one. She helped me out when I was first coming up, and it's just I think content creators, especially within Final Fantasy, really look out for each other. A lot of them really look out for each other. You found me from a Pyromancer raid? Yeah. So like viewers come from everywhere. You know, it's not really just from one person. But another thing is like what keeps them staying, right? Because a different like what do you call it? A different stream or a different content creator could put you on to a different, to like say me, right? Someone may have put you on me, but why would you stay, right? You stay because of the streamer who you're watching, not because someone told you to. Yeah, booba, shut the fuck up. But yeah, you stay because you're probably interested in what you're watching, you know, rather than just listening. Yo, watch that guy because he's good. You don't do that.
Haru, Lucy is offering a woo for a sub. Can I also get a woo?
It's not that easy for me, man. Lucy's shameless. I'm not shameless. Lucy is shameless. She gives absolutely no fucks. She completely, I don't know, dude. That's her entire personality. It's cringe. It's cringe content. That's not me. But thank you for the 3, man. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you, man. You used to be shameless, Art? Nah, I've never been shameless. Yo, thank you for the 3 months.
Savix the hot love.
Thank you, Ari. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. But what I'm trying to say is, one streamer could definitely kickstart another, but it's up to so and so to keep themselves afloat. You know, I don't think one streamer can really make another. You can start something, but it's up to them to keep it going. You know.
And it gets everybody riled up, it gets everybody mad. And then later on, a few days later, they post a correction to
First thing that got my
article,
attention was your voice.
and
Yeah,
the
you think so?
correction receives
crazy.
less than 10%
That's
of
funny.
the traction.
I feel like my voice is actually what gets a lot of people to stop paying attention to me. I think a lot of people just end up being like, "Oh, you're actually a guy." Oh, that's a deal breaker for me, bro. That's a deal breaker, and they just leave. But I mean, it is what it is. You know, I'm used to it, and I kind of like jumped into this thing, knowing damn well that would happen many times. Your Ada are what keep us going. I haven't done one in a long time, actually. Your personality and having fun with the game is what keeps me watching. Yeah, I really do enjoy this game, and this game is too much fucking fun. I first saw you through Lulu and stay for the mentor shenanigans. I want to get back into mentor roulette, bro. I cannot wait to get back into mentor roulette. Maybe someday, bro. Maybe someday. I need to fucking finish leveling. Yo, Rye, thank you for the tier 1, man. Much appreciated. Got baited, don't care. Right on, dude. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to fucking hear, bro. If you haven't caught on to all cat girls being boys in 14 yet, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that's the truth, man. Wait, what? This is a boy voice? Yes, I am male IRL.
That the original article does, therefore leaving the agenda that was currently made in people's minds, because that original tweet is still being circulated, that original tweet is still being believed, and that bit of unironic fake news is being still circulated around with everybody and shared and treated as if it's true. I know this might sound surprising, but I literally still get people telling me what I should do with the Olympus guilds in Classic WoW. People telling me how to deal with Ferris, what I should do about Jigsaw. You know, what about that advertise situation? What do you think you should do, man? And they're trying to give their opinion on loot decisions that I made in Classic World of Warcraft from 2 years ago. So the idea that everybody who's going to watch the correction video, or everybody who's going to watch the original video, is going to then watch the correction video after.
Need another Savix horror collab? We're planning on doing something down the line. It just hasn't happened yet, but it'll eventually happen one day. It's just for now we're both trying to get through the MSQ, so it's gonna take some time.
Words is just completely untrue.
And then I'm gonna be caught up with
Many
Raid
of
as well,
these
so it's gonna be
times,
rough.
whenever a video gets posted, the video, because it's so popular, gets posted and it becomes very, very popular, and it spreads way farther than the correction video. Why is that? Because the video of what happened was wrong is more attractive to people. People want to hear bad stuff about Amazon, and I want to talk a little bit about that too, because I think it's a big component. But people want to hear a lot of bad stuff about Amazon, so anytime that somebody hears that, anytime that something reinforces that belief, they're going to reflexively agree with it, because it's what they want to agree with, effectively. More salacious, drama Andes, right? People are looking to be outraged. They're looking for drama. And what better place to direct your outrage at than Amazon? Well, unfortunately, this got me caught in the crossfire. Unfortunately, in trying to have the highest degree of credibility and integrity of not allowing myself to be the purveyor and the spreader of misinformation by removing a video that clearly had an agenda behind it. Whenever you watched my original video, which by the way is still unlisted, so you can still watch it if you would choose to, the clear message of that video is that Amazon did it on purpose and they're pieces of shit for it. It turns out that they said that they didn't do it on purpose. And the truth is that I believe them. And not only do I believe them, but also the content creator who is affected also believes them. He has a whole hour-long video that I can include in the description below if you want to watch it and get a more detailed accounting. It's a 1-hour video, so we're not going to be reacting to it here, but it is a 1-hour video of him talking about why it is why he thinks that they didn't do it on purpose, and pretty much what his whole situation is. And again, just to clarify, this entire situation is resolved. The strike.
Okay, well, I mean, I think we get the idea. Basically, they strike down this guy's video. Asman spoke about it, and it was basically originally the video was shitting on Amazon for doing it on purpose. But then they reached out to him, and they were like, actually, it was a mistake. There was a gold selling ad. It was a mistake. We took out, like, they lost. He lost the strike, which was good. And the video's back up, so everything's all good, and then he confirms that it's all fine. But yeah, I don't really like sticking to what's the name of this game again? New World content too much, because I'm not really too big a fan of the game, despite it being a controversy with its developers rather than the game itself. I don't know. Listen, bros, I've been wanting to watch this fucking video. I've been dying to watch this fucking video. Oh shit, hold on. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but I've spoken about it before. It's a super long one, but I don't know. I don't know if we should watch it. Basically, it's an Asman video where he talks about his journey through WoW for the very first time. It's very long. It's very long, but I don't know if anyone will be down to watch that. I have to sit through queue, so it's good. I would like to watch it, but it's very fucking long. Also, that video is really good. You want to watch it? You want to watch it? He has 2 parts. He has Burning Crusade. I think it's TBC. And then, are you talking about his TBC? Yes, it's the TBC one. Define long, like an hour or 2. Yeah, so he has the TBC one, and then he has the Lich King one. I've been wanting to watch this, so let's fucking watch it. Let's see, Asman Gold, TBC. Okay. Ooh, it's 2 hours. I'm watching it, bro. We're watching it. Oh, what the fuck did I just do? We're watching it. Ready? This is a big one. Get your popcorn, dudes. Time to react. Time to react.
So today, I want to tell you the story, the adventure.
Nah, no MSQ today. I'm taking a break.
The beginning of a grand adventure of a young Asmongold many years ago, sitting in his room, playing the Burning Crusade. There I am.
Wait, his room is so clean and so organized. Oh!
16 years old. I was happy, hanging out with my friends, all the...
Oh, I'm blocking it? Fuck. Okay, here, how about this? Let me put this back. Oh, shit. Where should I put this? I guess I'll put this up here, the corner, and then I'll put me over here in this corner. Yeah, how's that look? Okay, we're good.
The time, every day. This is all I did and all I knew was playing video games, having fun, and chilling out with the boys.
Yeah.
As you can see right there, that's Cody in the back. That's me
That's
with the
Cody?
video camera. Zach, Mikorivi, you guys know him. And then Cameron eating there.
He's eating hot fries! Fuck yes, bro. I love hot fries. Definitely one of my top 10 snacks. Hot fries and combos, bro. Oh, so
Over
good.
there eating my hot fries. He ate fucking all of my hot fries all the time. And this was the case
That video's already a lie. No WoW player's room looked like that in Burning Crusade.
for years. There's another one. There's Jeff in the background. That's me playing WoW with my old hoodie. This is the exact hoodie that I had. Where is that?
Yeah, hot fries are legit, dude.
Downstairs.
What
This
flavor
is the
combos?
same hoodie
I like
that
cheese
I wore whenever I was on the stage
and the
at
bacon
BlizzCon.
one. The pizza
That's
one's
right
also
there.
really good.
That's Jeff, Cameron, and Toby.
Yeah, cheddar,
That's us
the
in my
bacon
other
one,
room, and we were
and
just
pizza.
playing games, hanging out together, having fun. And this is what my life was every single day. Every single day, this is what I was doing. And
Oh
this
my
is what
gosh.
they were doing too whenever I was playing WoW and I didn't want to go outside. They were not happy.
Oh,
They were not happy
man.
at all with the fact that I was
Nostalgic.
staying inside all the time. But they wouldn't understand the fact that I had something greater that I was working towards. I had something greater that I was trying to do. I cleaned off my desk and I was ready for that fateful night.
Bro, what the fuck? We used to have one of those when I was working at Amazon. They used to put the packages on this, right? And then you would grab them. Okay, so like on this side there'd be a conveyor belt, and then behind it there'd be someone packing bags. And then there'd be someone on this side, right? They would grab the box from the conveyor, and then they would put it right here. The big ones would go here, and on the bottom, and then all the Jiffies. Jiffies are basically the yellow manila envelopes. They would all go on the bottom in some baskets, and then the small boxes would go on top. So and then the person on this side would then grab them and then put them into bags to pack. It was pretty cool. It was actually pretty cool. I didn't really do that job very much, but I would see it.
January 7th,
Wait, didn't I say shelves?
2007. Myself and my mother. A long time ago.
His mom too, man.
There's me and my mom.
Oh,
My mom took me up to GameStop on the midnight release of the Burning Crusade. The very beginning of the game.
yo, the pancake mix. Yo, I have that too. Yo, I love Bisquick.
And we waited
You don't know what Bisquick
in a
is?
line
It's a pancake
in
mix.
freezing cold. And after about an hour, we got inside. And my mom bought me and herself one copy of the Burning Crusade. As well as that t-shirt right over there that I still have. We came home. And after a while of loading everything together and getting it all together, which took me quite a while, trust me, it took me a very, very, very long time, I went through the dark portal for the first time.
Ooh.
Now this is all I've been waiting for. Years. Or a year about it.
It's
6
a
months
fucking
I've
box.
been playing the game. And this is the one reset that I was waiting for.
I'm not gonna explain
This is the one
Bisquick.
time that I had wanted to go back and see things reset to put myself on an even playing field with all the other people that were in the server and that I thought that I could be better than myself. Before the dark portal opened, during the final event, there's me, and I want you guys to look right now at the two people that I'm next to. This was before I was in the guild overdose. At level 54, young Asmongold encountered this warrior right next to me here, Gearbolt. And I tried to have him duel me outside of the Nax entrance. And you could see his gear, and you could imagine my gear at level 54.
Bro, I want to do one of these. I want to do one of these where I talk about all the old days of Final Fantasy. Fuck, bro. I used to. I mean, I always talk about like the old days, right? Oh shit, the bonk is so high. Hold on. Let me move her down a little bit. Give me a sec. Yeah, I always talk about the old days, bro. So maybe I should do one of these. Oh man, I would have to write a big ass script though, dude. It would be too much for me to remember. I'd have to write it all down and have pictures lined up like in chronological order.
I lost.
It'd be a lot of fun. I would love to do
I asked
that.
him if I could join the guild, and he said LOL.
Do I have
said
screenshots
no.
of the old days?
I cannot
Yes.
join the guild.
They're in my OneDrive. I have to find them.
I took a screenshot with them. And I thought to myself, one day I will be in that guild. One day I will join that guild.
Fuck
I
yeah.
enter the Burning Crusade. And I see, of course, for the first time, the Fell Reaver.
Who the fuck is that?
I think this is the first time that I had ever seen him.
Who's this?
I didn't know what to expect. All I knew was that I was going to play all night and all day, as much as I could, as much as possible. And at the very beginning, there were some group quests. Sometimes I didn't really have anybody else to play with, and the only person that I knew who was online was my mom. And so my mom and I went together into the Burning Crusade, into Hellfire Peninsula, and we did all of the quests together.
Damn.
At the very beginning.
With
And we
mom.
leveled up, and we got all that stuff done. The two of us.
Fuck,
That
man.
night.
I wish I could have played with my mom. Fuck. What a shame, man. Ah.
Back in the day. So I stayed up later and later.
S rank enemy in
more
the
and
low level
more,
zone. Ah.
until the sun came out and I hit level 61. And it just kept going. Obviously, I kept farming. I kept leveling. I kept doing
course.
what I needed to do. I did all the dungeons, of course. It goes without saying, but I did. There's me at level 62, doing ramparts for the first time. Probably top DPS, but I didn't show off the damage meter because I didn't want to. I didn't want to embarrass the other people.
Ah,
of course.
yeah, the
Ramparts is
classic,
not the
okay.
only dungeon. I also, of course, did Blood Furnace as well, and I was the tank. As you guys can see, I put on.
It's not too late to start. No, my mom doesn't have a. My mom doesn't have a like anything that she could run the game on. My mom doesn't have a PlayStation. She doesn't have a good enough computer to run it. So like it just wouldn't work. I don't think. Plus, I would have to, listen, if I were to get my mom into this game, I would have to put her on crafting. I would have to put her on gathering, and I would have to also put her on. I would have to get her a house. I would have to buy her a house, or help her buy one at least. Cause like that, I feel like that's where my mom would have fun. I don't think she would enjoy the story too much, cause like my mom is very. My mom is very. She's a softie. She's very kind, and she doesn't like mean people, and she doesn't like ugly monsters. So I don't think my mom would really enjoy the MSQ too much. But I feel like she would love housing, and she would love crafting and glamour and all that shit. I could probably boost her or something to get her through the story just so she can have access to the different zones and shit, and then she could find her way like that. But I don't think it would work. She'd probably like Omeg. Yeah, she probably would. Oh man, you have to explain everything too. Yeah, oh my gosh, my mom is already technologically challenged. Like she's not very good with, she's not very savvy when it comes to computers. So like I would have to either teach her how to play with a fucking controller or teach her how to press buttons on a keyboard.
On a
And that's too
shield,
much.
and I did what I needed to do because I didn't play an arms warrior. I played a warrior. I did what I needed to do, and I did whatever was necessary. Also, as well, a little bit later on, I went to bed. And I woke up that morning, and I heard the fateful words that it was a snow day.
Oh
The day
shit!
that Burning Crusade released, it was a snow day.
Wow. What a
So
coincidence.
I logged back on. I called my friends, and we played the game all day. It was in Texas. We get one snow day a year, on average. I hit level 64. I was working my ass off, playing as much as I needed to play. I made my way into probably one of the coolest zones that the game has ever really had. The Grand. One of the first times ever I had seen something like this. And as an online gamer, this is one of my first experiences that I ever had. I went into Grand for the first time. I was exploring around, looking around. I was excited to see everything. And also, as you guys see, I was in a guild at that time, and that guild's name was Silent Asylum. You'll hear a lot more about Silent Asylum very soon. I did, of course, the Ring of Blood. This is me just waiting for my turn to do it with my group.
What's that?
You guys will hear a lot about it. And I
Wait,
saw
that guy
the
has two
biggest
heads.
NPC that I had ever really seen at that time in the game. I saw Dern the Hungerer.
Ooh.
This was a big ass motherfucker.
That's a big boy.
We were going to beat his ass. I thought it was going to take a lot longer, but turns out it just took until like later on, probably that day. Well, it wasn't that hard because we had a 10-man group to do it. It wasn't that bad. And at this point, it was probably about a few days into the Burning Crusade. It took me quite a while to level up. I was actually quite slow with leveling, and it took me, I would say, about on average a week for me to get up to max level. But after that time, I made my way up.
Killed you a few times when you were farming
got
herbs
all
around
the
there.
way.
Damn, he's big as hell.
To level 69. Almost there. And finally, after level 69,
Man, I just don't like how little time we spend with world bosses. Like in A Realm Reborn. In A Realm Reborn, we had Odin, and we also had Behemoth. But once everyone got their stuff, which was within like the first month or two, you didn't see those world bosses getting downed ever again. They used to call those out. Your Link Shells would know about it. Your FC would know about it. Everyone would be going off about the world bosses. And that didn't last very long, man. It was such a shame. And it was the same in Heaven's Word. They would call the Corel. The Corel barely got called. The Ultima weapon did get called. Proto-Ultima. He got called a couple times because the horns were really popular. Until they dropped the horns on the cash shop. And then, that basically killed that world boss, unfortunately. But he's still cool as fuck. And then they also put him into the Alliance raids. I think it was Dunscape they put him in there. So that was kind of cool. I don't really remember the world boss for Stormblood. Ixion. I don't remember the other one. But, you know, we barely got to do those.
I hit level 70.
Nice. Is that max level?
Now, if you guys look at my toolbars and my bar there, my character was so shitty. It was so bad that I decided that I was going to level as prot because I kept dying so much. I was absolutely terrible at the game. If you look at my toolbars there, my taskbar, whatever you want to call them, it was not good. It was very embarrassing.
What's so bad about it?
I was way worse then than I am now. And of course, what did I do in order to get level 70?
I don't get it. What's so bad
the first
about
thing
it?
that I did. Well,
No
it's
keybinds?
obvious.
Yo.
I went.
I know
got
that all
my
too
flying.
well.
I had saved up just enough gold to be able to afford expert flying right there. And this is something that I
He was a
wanted.
clicker.
800 gold back in the day. And this was my first time ever flying in the game. Right there. I was excited. I was happy. I was glad. I felt good about myself. I definitely did. And I spent the next hour or so just flying around, enjoying myself, and experiencing the world from a place that I had never seen it before.
Wow.
I was very happy to be able to do this. And then obviously, as time went on, I went and I did all of the other quests that the game had. I got the Snowy Griffin. I think it was a Snowy Griffin the first time, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, it was. And I also did all the max level quests. I was trying to get ready because my guild, Silent Asylum, they were getting ready to raid.
What is
Obviously,
that?
with Burning Crusade.
Look at that guy. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's so cool, bro. Why don't we have bosses that look like this, man? We have some really like nasty looking like bosses. Like a lot of their bosses just look so gross, but that's cool.
The game wasn't the only thing that was released. It was also, of course, the raid.
It's a world
itself
boss? Oh my
and all of the
gosh.
in-game content.
They have so many world
So I
bosses.
started doing the max level quests in Shadow Moon Valley and also in Netherstorm. I saw some very powerful NPCs with some armor that I wish I had had. That guy over there had Dreadnought. My character looked like an absolute complete fucking clown. I looked like a tank in Burning Crusade. That's exactly what it was. I looked like an
at all the
absolute
colors.
fucking idiot. And as time went on,
Was this before transmog was a thing? Were you able to transmog back then? Oh my god, look at all the different colors, bro. You got fucking red, yellow, orange, fucking blue.
I went
Damn,
over,
way before
I did
transmog.
dungeons.
Oh man,
and not only
I
did
remember-
I do the dungeons
I remember
by
when we didn't have
myself,
glamour.
but I did them with my guild. My guild was very weird.
No mog.
See, what you need to understand about my guild is that person next to me right there, the eye twitch, that was my my guild master, and she was crazy. And that craziness led to a number of problems throughout the years. I had originally joined this guild in Vanilla WoW. And we'll go ahead and we'll rewind for just a moment here. And I want you guys to see something else. Back in Vanilla WoW, I was still in this guild. And this is the guild that I went in to Burning Crusade with. I thought we had high hopes. I mean, shit. We killed the first boss in AQ20. You think that's a joke? Think that's a joke? You think
What's
you
AQ20?
just kill Carniacs randomly? Nah, man, that shit was hard. That was hard. And so I thought to myself, man, you know what? We can take on anything. We can beat any
That's a 20-man
boss.
raid. Oh,
We can do anything
I
that
see,
we
I
set
see.
our minds to.
the catch-up raid. Oh, so it's like a
And you know
24.
what?
Okay. Yo, what's up, Rich?
There were a lot of things that we tried to do, and it didn't necessarily
Encourage
go quite as
20-man
well
mode
as
for
we thought
vanilla
it would.
WoW. I see.
As you can see, my armor was beginning to get better. I was starting to get some of the fell steel armor. You can see those fell steel gloves on my character. I'm getting a better shield. I'm still using that sword right there. Was from the Durn the Hungerer quest line.
Wait, so okay, back when WoW was like back around this time when WoW was like the big boy, the top dog, what was its competitor? What other MMO was there that was like a direct competitor to WoW? Nothing. EverQuest? Because what I played back then was RuneScape. I played RuneScape around this time. I was but a young boy with a piece of garbage computer, and all I could play was RuneScape. Final Fantasy 11. Oh, no shade to any Final Fantasy 11 lovers, but I could never. I heard it has like triple or maybe even quadruple the amount of reading that 14 has. Oh.
The Crystalline Kopesh, if I remember what it was called correctly. And as time went on, we went
WoW was
through the
unbeatable for
different
years,
dungeons.
yeah.
We made our
Really
way
seems
into
like it.
heroic, and we pretty much had a terrible time. But after struggling and fighting and getting pissed off at each other, and then also getting pissed off at each other, and then also on top of that, getting pissed off at each other, I did actually get some pretty cool gear. Look at me right there. I
Okay.
look like a fucking boss. I look like a literal god. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Yeah, dude. Those were the days, man.
Look at the claws.
The big dick days. And you know what? As time went on,
God, he looks like shit.
finally, our guild got enough people together to not only get outside Karazhan for the first time. That was us getting together and gearing up. But actually, get inside the instance with everybody attuned together for the first time ever. This was the first time that I had ever been inside Karazhan. That's with my guild right there.
What's Karazhan?
Started off strong.
Hey, Sky, what's up?
Really did.
The
We
raid?
did a great
Oh,
job.
10-man raid. How do the raids work in that game? Because in Final Fantasy, we have 8 and 24. That's all we have. We have 8 man and 24. But like I'm hearing 10 man, 20 man. What's flex? I've heard flex as well. What is that? They change sizes a lot. I see. 10 man raid, one of the best raids in the game. Ooh, they changed per expansion. Oh, I see. There was 10, 25, and 40. 40 man. Oh, I mean in Final Fantasy we have like a 52 or 54. I forget how many. It's for Eureka. It's for BA. AQ40. Flex was only in Miss Pandaria. Well, what's flex? What is flex supposed to be? I attuned to so many things. I was pretty rotted when Keymaster was removed instead of made In a feat of strength achievement. Oh. PBC was 10 and 25. Oh, flex means you can go with anyone from 10 to 30. Oh. I see. Okay.
We defeated Attunement the Huntsman. What an incredible adventure. We lost a couple of people. It was a hard boss. It really was. We would raid every Friday, and I would tell all my friends I'd have to make excuses. Back then, I'd have to tell them that, you know, I couldn't go out. I couldn't do anything because I had to stay home and raid Karazhan. And you know what? I didn't regret it. I enjoyed it. I was very excited to be able to do that. It was awesome. And over time, I got better gear.
How often do you guys find yourselves taking screenshots like these? Of just random moments in game? I used to do this a bit more when I was younger, but I don't really do this too much anymore. I take, like, when I started taking, like, screenshots heavily, it was mostly, like very, like, it was, like, photography, right? Like, I was taking, like, actual pictures. But, screenshots like these, just random moments in game, I don't really do stuff like this anymore. I used to do it a lot, but not so much anymore. I kind of want to start doing this again. Honestly. So I can look back and just reminisce. That'd be fun. We recorded every moment of Shadowbringers when he played it. Fuck yeah, dude. Used to hang out with my raid friends in Destiny 1. Ooh. Oh, man. It's still so much fun, but I miss when, like, Discord wasn't a thing and everyone was basically forced to be active in link shells and in FC chat. I mean, my FC chat is pretty active, but my link shells are fucking dead. Like, sometimes people talk in them, but it's not very often. It fucking sucks.
And I got better stuff. But the truth was that a lot of that gear I didn't actually get inside of Karazhan. Most of the Karazhan gear was a waste of time. But what I did instead was Arena. I did Arena with my mom. My first Arena team, my first
Maka, thank you for the tier 1 gamer. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes.
This is not it. It's a screenshot of us playing together.
Did I ever get invited to a crafting link show in 2.0 launch? I don't think so. Oh, Regal, buddy. Thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Hey, enjoy your emotes, man. Thank you. What's Arena? Is that PvP? He was doing PvP with his mom? Bro, I could never do PvP with my mom. No, I could never. I could never, bro. I would have to play healer. And I'd have to keep my mom up. I don't know what my mom would play. Damn, now that I think about it, I don't know what job my mom would play. What job would my mom play? I cannot really guess. Ark, buddy, thank you for the 5 gifties. Damn, thank you, man. Dragoon? My mom would not play Dragoon. There's no way my mom would ever play Dragoon. Yeah, right. Thank you for the 5, man. That was nice of you. Scholar because she's based? Yeah, right. My mom would probably play... I feel like my mom would either play Lalafell or like a Cure lady. Maybe.
I was an idiot. The first time the gates opened for the arena,
thank you for the 5,
we
man.
ran the opposite direction because we didn't know what side the gates opened on. So we were running against the wall while the arena was beginning. Now, we played together. Everything went relatively well. But the truth is that I was an asshole, and I would get mad at my mom constantly. And I ended up leaving the arena team. And my mom saw that I left the arena team.
Oh, no.
And I remember she typed me in chat, "Fuck you." She was not happy that I left the arena team. But there was a guy that I had played with. He was actually in my guild as well.
Oh my god, bro. That would have gone the complete opposite if it were my mom. My mom would have been like, "Why'd you leave?" And I would have been like sad because I'm a softie when it comes to my mom. But oh my god, that's awesome.
Moss Evil.
That's hilarious.
That I would have done arena with for the next year. Now, we were still in the same guild at this point. He was in Silent Asylum, and I was in Silent Asylum. It was a great time. Or was it? Or was it? Truth is that we spent a lot of time in Karazhan. We really did.
Well, that's
But
a dead ass
I'm gonna zoom
bitch.
in on this picture here, and I want you guys to see the kind of gear that we are going with here.
Ooh.
That axe right there was the Crystal Forged War Axe. And for those of you all with very good vision, you will see the enchant that I had on my level 70 weapon that I rated Karazhan with was Fiery Weapon. If you don't believe me, I still have it in my bank today. And this is us killing Maiden. It took a lot of time. It took a very long time. It was kind of embarrassing, honestly. But it was okay. It wasn't that big of a deal. It would take a little bit of time.
Bro, I
but
love the
would
way he
get
tells
better
the
gear.
story. Oh
I
my
would work
gosh.
on it, and I would just do what I needed to do. And obviously, as I got the better gear, I also got better professions. I spent time out in the plateau, and I crafted my breastplate of kings. It was one of the last items that I still needed. And as time went on, I got better and better gear. I worked my ass off trying to get all this stuff, and it took me quite a while. And I was still in Silent Asylum, and throughout time, we finally managed to kill King Malchezaar, the last boss in Karazhan.
How hard was it to get these mats? Like, real talk, how hard was it to actually get these mats? Like, is this just gathering, or do you need to do, like, fights for these and shit? Because he's making it seem like he was doing it tedious, pain, not hard, but expensive, annoying. But what'd you have to do? What did you have to do to get that shit? Primals were fucking horrible. It was rough. Bit of both. Fair. Okay. Crafting. Well, yeah, obviously crafting, but like, how would you get these mats? Primal might have had a 1 day cooldown from alchemy. What's primal? What's primal? I don't think I understand.
I was very happy about this.
Alchemy, RNG plus
you guys
other
wanna
things.
know why I was
Okay.
very happy about this? I'll show you.
Primal
Prince
might is the
Malchezaar,
ingredient.
excuse me.
Oh.
Here's why I was very happy about it.
Oh, I see it right there. Primal might. Okay.
I got Gorehell. That's right. That was my first epic weapon back in Burning Crusade. I was fucking ready. Me and No Mas Evil right there. Me and
No
my boy.
Mas Evil.
We came together. And not only did we defeat, and obviously everybody was happy. I realized I just have another screenshot of that as well. Everybody was happy. See, Vetro, T-Storm, these are the same guys that I played with for years. T-Storm, if you guys keep in mind, he was the same guy that I saw earlier. Was it this one here? He was in my raid back at level 60. And here we are together, raiding in Karazhan over a year later.
Wow.
I got that axe. I was very happy about it. It was fucking amazing.
He looks
And
happy
use that
taking
axe to
two
obviously keep
fucking
going
pics of
through.
it.
And we were able to kill Nightbane as well.
Wait,
Fuck
so
you,
one of the things required had 1 day cooldown to craft, and you needed many, and you could sell it on the market board. It sounds like fucking Genshin Impact with a 1 day cooldown. Jesus
Nightbane,
Christ.
by the way. And I
Not
did
a
not
fan.
put Fiery Enchant on it. I put, I think, Berserking Enchant on it. I believe I have that axe as well, too.
Wait, what the?
I used that
Ha
axe for a very
fuck
long
you.
Very happy that I got it. Karazhan at that point,
Thank you,
we had
Ketsu.
basically mastered Karazhan. Karazhan at this point was basically like Stormwind. I spent more time in Karazhan than anywhere else. I would put people on follow and take naps in
Yo,
between
Potato, thank you,
wipes on Shade of Iran in Karazhan. And actually, speaking of Shade of Iran,
Oh my god, dude, that reminds me of fucking Armor Born, dude. I used to take naps while waiting for fucking T2 to enrage. So the strat for T2, the big ass ball, the ADS, the strat was to just wait until it enraged, right? But you had to wait like 15 minutes for this fucker to enrage. The reason you would let this bitch enrage was because the mechanics, they would ask a little bit too much of all our trash ass players at the time. The mechanic was Allegan Rots. It was quite simple, actually. It was a very simple mechanic that didn't really require too much brain power. But nobody wanted to fucking do it, lazy motherfuckers. Basically, Allegan Rot would get put on one person. And then you would pass it to someone else, or else it would just kill you, if I'm not mistaken. So like you would hold on to it for a little bit, then pass it. And then you would gain immunity. And then that person would hold on to it for a little bit, and then pass it, and then repeat that process. Oh, I just got logged out. Oh, no. It's fine. We're fucking reacting anyway. Damn, I got logged out. Anyway. So Alien Rot wasn't that fucking hard, but like nobody wanted to do it. Nobody wanted to fucking do it. So the strat was to wait like 15 minutes. Yeah, it was like Nisi. The strat was to wait 15 minutes and then let the fucking big ass ball enrage. And then he would start AoEing across the entire building or whatever the fuck this thing was. It was floors. He would hit a raid wide AoE everywhere. You couldn't escape it. And it would do tons of damage. And he would spam this until everyone was dead, right? Or until the healers ran out of mana. So the healers would just spam suckers, spam Medica, and just run out of mana. And it was a DPS check, right? But this would take so long to wait for this fucking enrage. I would fall asleep. I used to set alarms. I would set alarms, right? So I could wake up in time for the enrage. One time I got kicked from a group because I fell asleep during a pull. The boss enraged, and I was asleep. I wasn't ready. Fuck. I think my roommate even took bro, one time I was doing it when my current roommate, we were homies back then, and one time I was playing in my living room, and I was waiting for the enrage, and I fell asleep at the table. Like, a fucking, like, face desk on the table, and I passed out. And he took a picture of me fucking asleep. Fucking drooling on the table. Dude, it was so boring. Fucking enrage strat. Terrible.
I believe I might even have something special here. Let me go ahead and find it.
Bruh.
So, I don't know what happened, but my entire thing just pretty much shut down. So I think somewhere around where we left off
This is why
here,
no one else reminisces about the good old days. Bro, you gotta reminisce on the good shit, not the bad shit. There was a lot of bad shit, though.
Now, Karazhan was...
Don't believe you, show you? I got logged off. Here, I'll sign back in.
I spent days in Karazhan. And then after those days were over, I spent weeks in Karazhan.
Wait, let me pause the video.
And after those weeks were over, I spent months in Karazhan.
All right, let's see where we get put. Let's see where we get put. I wasn't really playing anyway, so it's fine. Oh! Yo, 305 though? Yo, that's my old area code. That's my old area code. Poggies? Bro, it's fine. I wasn't playing anyway. I wasn't playing anyway. I was being a bit of a dickhead holding a slot when someone else could play. It's fine. Dead game. Fuck.
Every day I spent in Karazhan.
I wasn't even playing. It's fine.
I spent so much time in that raid that the sheer mention of the name Karazhan would make me physically sick. I'm not kidding, by the way. But it was not without its own rewards. There were things that I got out of Karazhan that were pretty nice. Of course, I did get Gorehound. I got a number of other amazing things too. I was happy. I was very happy. Karazhan was really everything that I could have hoped for it to be. And it was the first raid that I really got an opportunity to take very seriously and play all the time.
What's this blood pact thing up here? What does this mean? In the green text. So I'm assuming the blue text is player names. What's the green text?
So I was really
It's a
happy
buff?
to see that.
Oh.
But honestly, that time lasted too long. I spent way too much time in Karazhan. And that leads us to right where we left off yesterday. To the point to where I had just killed Nightbane with my guild. Now, back in the day,
Who's Nightbane?
I was what you like to call a nub. Now, a nub is somebody who's so shitty at the game that they're not even worthy of being called a noob.
That dragon? Oh.
Absolute trash.
Oh my
And you know
god.
what? You guys might not believe that I was so bad at the game. So I figured I'd show you. Let me see if I can actually make this work here. Hopefully I will. Many years ago, a young Asmongold went over, and I recorded everything that I did back in the day. All of it, I recorded, and I put there.
Oh, that frame rate!
As you can see there, there's my warrior. Defeating, Terrestrian Ilhoof for the first time with my guild, Silent Asylum. Now, Silent Asylum was a guild that I was just kind of a remnant of Burning Crusade or Vanilla WoW. I was
Okay.
in this guild. I had friends in this guild. Everybody was getting along in this guild relatively well. But as time went on, what started to be realized is that the cracks were showing, and we were starting to be a lot shittier than what I thought that we were. See, Karazhan was one of the only raids, and we were able to complete Karazhan relatively easily. But what happened is Black Temple came out and we were still in Karazhan. People kept using our guild as a stepping stone, which is what made sense, because there were a lot of other much better guilds on the server.
Oh my god, bro. That takes me back, bro. In fucking A Reborn, I don't think you were actually able to... Wait, were you able to proceed to the... I don't think you were able to go to the next raid. The next raid tier until you cleared. If I remember correctly, I don't think you were able to go to the next raid tier until you cleared the previous. Fuck, I don't... It's a little fuzzy. I don't know if I remember it too well. You had to do everything? Yes, so you had to clear it. You had to clear it. And so many people, they couldn't clear Twin Tanya. So many players could not kill Twin Tanya. Nobody got to raid in A Reborn. Nobody got to raid in A Reborn. There were a few raid teams. There were a few FCs who got to do a little bit of second coil, but they couldn't fucking get through Melusine or whatever her name is, T7. They couldn't fucking do T7. They would get absolutely destroyed in T7, fucking petrified and destroyed by the fucking Renats. And back then, this was pre-nerf. This was when they first... So if anyone knows what the mechanic nowadays kids like to call stillness, if you know what that is, stillness was first introduced in A Realm Reborn. In T6, a blighted bouquet. It was this big ass plant monster, Rafflesia, and she would start casting this thing called Blighted Bouquet. And the first time you see it, everyone's just, hitting the boss, doing their thing, and then everyone dies. Everyone just dies. And we were like, what the fuck was that? And bro, Prague was a bitch. Prague was a fucking bitch. We were all idiots. We didn't know what the fuck we were doing. It was a very foreign game, and we were trying it out, and we would get destroyed by Rafflesia, the easiest boss of the tier. She would cast Blighted Bouquet, everyone would die, and then finally when we learned what the fuck to do with that mechanic, which was stand still, we finally made it through. The rest of the mechanics were much harder, but there weren't a lot of people who could stand still. There weren't a lot of people who could understand that strategy, standing still. And to this day, I still think there's quite a lot of people who have some difficulty standing still during stillness or most mechanics that require you to stand still. There's a lot of players who still fucking struggle with that shit. Is what it is. What can you do? Some people just can't sit still. Take your hands off the fucking keyboard. No, but then you would get these Andes. You would get these auto attack Andes who would be like, bro, I saw pushing the buttons. Hands are off the keyboard. Why did I die? Why did Blighted kill me? Bro, you gotta stop auto attacking, right? And this was another fucking fuck, I forgot what I was gonna say. This was another thing that people just couldn't do. A lot of people couldn't figure out how to stop fucking auto attacking. All you had to do back then was turn around. Some people would be like, oh, just put your weapon away. Bro, sometimes it wasn't very responsive. When you push Z while in mid-combat, sometimes it wouldn't fucking work. So the best way to go about it was to turn around. Nowadays, all you Zoomers, you guys can hit auto attacks while turned around. I have not been able... Dude, it's fucking Endwalker. It's Endwalker. I have not been able to shake the muscle memory of spamming F on my keyboard. To this day, I still spam the fuck out of face target. I still spam face target like a madman, so I don't lose out on any fucking auto attacks. I've tried to shake the habit. I can't fucking do it. I will forever be spamming face target. But I mean, it's good. It's good for casters, I suppose. It's good for casters. But anyway, yes, this would fucking kill people because they would keep on attacking the boss. Oh, I wasn't moving. Why'd it kill me? Fuck you. Do the mechanic. Put your weapon away. Turn around. It's not that hard. So whatever. What I'm trying to say is many players didn't get through this fucking tier, and then they would complain, it's too hard. It's too hard. Fix the difficulty. Fix the difficulty. So, Final Coil was a little more difficult, actually. No, it wasn't as difficult as Second Coil, but it hit really fucking hard. There was a lot of magic damage that did, tons of damage. So, Monk was meta, because Dragon Kick, by the way, Dragon Kick, this was the age of resistance down debuffs, right? So, Dragon Kick would apply a blunt resistance down, and it would also have a secondary effect, which was reduce intelligence by, like, I don't know, 10%. So, it was basically a perma mitigation. It was good. It was really fucking good. Monk was meta. Monk was fucking meta. And on top of that, we used to have Virus, which now you know is Addle. And it was just good. It was good. So Monk really helped out. But oh my god, if you were wearing shitty gear, if you were wearing shitty tome gear from the previous tier, and you went into Bahamut, you couldn't fucking clear it. You would take too much damage and just fall over dead. You would die. You couldn't fucking survive. Even with mitigation, people would be like, bro. No, and then on top of that, Dragoon would have popped Blood for Blood, which you now know as Lance Charge. But Dragoons would pop Blood for Blood and die. What Lance Charge used to do, it was called Blood for Blood, and it would increase your damage dealt on Dragoon by, I believe it was 20%. But then it would also increase your damage taken by 10%. So Dragoons who were trying to do damage would get punished for trying to do damage. And this made the LOL Dragoon meme even worse. It made the meme even fucking worse. Not only would Dragoons just die in jump lock, they would die to raid wides because of Blood for Blood. And then this created a thing where your group would be like, bro, stop popping Blood for Blood. You're dying to raid wides. But then they would also get on your ass for not dealing enough DPS during a check. They'd be like, bro, do more DPS. Oh, but also don't pop your offensive cooldowns because you're dying. Fuck you! It was a poorly designed job. It was garbage. They eventually fixed it. But it took a long time. It took a long ass time. It was trash. But anyway.
And people would get geared out in Karazhan from our guild, and then they would join a better guild. And I had a conversation with a kid in real life.
It wasn't easy. It was hard.
In my computer maintenance class in high school. And I talked to him about the game, and he told me that his guild killed Illidan. And I did not have the heart to tell him that my guild killed Karazhan. I was not happy. And this conversation led me to understand my place in the world. And it led me to resent it. The truth is that I thought that I could be much better than the moron that moved during Flame Wreath and Shade of Iran. Resentment started to grow with the way that I looked at this guild. Unfortunately, though, I was still attached to them.
I thought killing Bahamut versus Twintania, damn. So basically, he had just killed the lesser boss from like a previous tier, and the other guy just killed the current one.
And it wasn't just these. I've got more videos later.
Ha ha ha!
But it
fuck
wasn't
you.
just Karazhan.
That's so funny.
As time went on, we finally managed to scrape together a meager 25 players to do Gruul's Lair. Now you can see there all these people are many of the different players. Look at Farlin. All these guys, I played with them all the time. And as you can see, this is the quality of the people that we were doing Gruul's Lair with. That guy right there was using the shoulders from level 60 WoW. The raid was harder than it had to be. It was. And unfortunately, I've got a story for that later on. Unfortunately, we had a lot of trouble. But as time went on, and we spent weeks and weeks in Gruul's Lair, at a certain point, which one is this? This was the actual time that we killed Gruul right here. So this picture right here, we did defeat High King Malgar.
Dude, oh my gosh. They have this thing where they make these big ass bosses, but they always look so badass. Look how cool that place looks. There's fucking hanging meat from a chain. That's sick.
And we were there in front of Gruul.
Yo, what's up, Tato?
And after probably, I would say, 3 hours or 4 hours of wipes, we did manage to kill Gruul in what I still believe to be the closest kill I've ever had of a raid boss in my entire life. And I will show you guys what that was. That was the kill right there, and I told this story before. There's the kill. This is how close it was.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he died.
Every single player in the entire raid was dead.
Oh my god. Oh, that's the raid.
For one healing priest,
Bro.
that he died to dots on the way over to running to kill her. That was how close it was.
Damn. And these days, he's just wiping at 0.1 instead. Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, he's gotten so many 0.1% wipes in Final Fantasy. It's actually hilarious.
Needless to be said, we never killed Gruul again. We couldn't really unlock that same level of luck. But unfortunately, we kept doing other stuff, and we kept having fun, and, you know, the guild stayed together at this time. But I started to realize that maybe I should do something different. And I moved over, and I did more arena as well. And myself and this other guy here, Nomas Evil, he and I played together for quite a long time. We got better gear, we got better rating, and we capped out our points every single week as a Warrior Paladin 2's team. It was beautiful. But there was a day where that ended. There was a day where Nomas Evil, one of my best friends in the guild, he and I played together all the time. One of my best friends in the guild.
Uh-oh.
He quit the guild.
Damn.
And he joined Spaceballs.
Oh, Spaceballs. I've watched that movie.
Now, the reason why he left the guild is, as I said before, our guild master was like what you like to call a crazy bitch. And whenever you have a guild master that's a crazy bitch, it makes doing everything in the guild much more difficult.
How crazy was she,
It's a
bro?
struggle constantly. Nothing is working properly. Everybody is always mad. It's always an issue. People are constantly pissed off, and it's never a good time. So she was crazy. And her craziness led to a lot of really funny moments. Because the truth is that, honestly, this was fun. Watching her get pissed off was half of the reason why you'd show up to the raid at a certain point. And honestly, my friend Zach, he and I played together for years. And over time, over a lot of time, what he and I did is we decided to... See, the guildmaster, she thought it was a really good idea to allow people to change their notes in the guild. Well, we thought this was a good idea too, but not for the same reason that she did. It's because Zach went over and he changed everybody's guild notes to whatever he wanted.
Oh no.
I think he changed her guild note to like Hooker or something like that. And he changed his own, but they always knew it was him. Did Fallen fucking change everybody's notes again? Guess who Zach's name was? It was Fallen. We changed everybody's guild notes. And I was laughing my fucking ass off about it. And at this point, I was looking for a new guild, but I couldn't really find one. I was upset, and I feel like I was falling behind. I thought back many times on the conversation that I had with the kid at my school, and I thought of all the opportunities that I'm missing out on being part of this shitty fucking guild. And I didn't really know what to do with myself. I was lost, I was confused, and I was disappointed in myself. This was the time and the point where it was a turning point for me in the guild, and in the game, really. It's the time where I took matters upon myself, and I decided to do something else and do something different.
All right. What'd you do?
Now, at the same time that I was just start talking to this guild, I got messaged by somebody in the guild, Overdose. And I started playing with those people right there. Those were the first contacts that I ever had with that guild. At that time, if you look at my armor right there in front of me, I had some of the best armor in the entire game. I was one of the only warriors that was good enough to play with this guild on the entire server. I know that you might not believe it, but I remember on a fateful night in Arathi Basin, I was messaged by this mage, Sesh here, and he asked me if I wanted to play with Overdose in a 5v5 team. And I knew at that moment, at that time, I could turn the tides in my favor, and I could change my destiny. Maybe I'm not always going to farm Karazhan. I talked to them about my guild, and eventually I said to myself, fuck it.
Dude, it's really hard. Like, if you're part of if you want to be in a raiding guild and you're just part of one that's just not really quite where you'd like it to be, it's really hard to leave, especially after you've made friends with them. Like, if you don't really have like a big bond with them, then it's very easy to just dip, right? Like, fuck it, I'm out. You know, y'all won't miss me, right? Like, it's hard to do that if you're actually friends with them, because if you leave and you're friends with them, they're gonna be like, bro, what? Why'd you do that? You know, and then you have to explain yourself. I mean, naturally, like, you're on the internet. Who the fuck do you truly need to explain yourself to? Nobody. But if you do consider them friends, then like it's just awkward. Look at that officer guild chat. Oh man. It doesn't matter if the guild leader said no. I wasn't talking. Cal, I wasn't talking to you. It doesn't matter who you were talking to. How about you shut the fuck up then? Oh my god. You want to try to make me? How about I said so and that's all. That should fucking matter. That's all that should fucking matter. Oh, I'm the fucking guild leader, I guess. Oh, here goes cocks and throats now. What the? So drop it and he's gonna be. Oh, that's it. Jesus. That's really funny. Yeah, he left.
I quit that dog shit ass guild.
Fuck yeah.
I said fuck it. It was a hard decision for me to make. I have been in this guild ever since Vanilla WoW. And for me to just leave the guild out of nowhere, it was hard for me to do. It really was. I know that some people, they might not really get that or whatever, but it was hard for me. And I felt bad about it for a while, but over time I came to appreciate the fact that I did leave. I was guildless for quite a while. The reason why I was guildless, even though I was one of the best geared warriors on the server, is because of one simple little fact.
All right.
I was an obnoxious piece of shit asshole, and nobody wanted to play with me.
Oh, been there, done that, man. Been there, done that. I've spoken about it previously, but bro, when I was younger, bro, oh, dude, I wouldn't have enjoyed my company. If I were my age now, playing with me from back then, bro, I would hate my guts. Oh my god, I was such an annoying little brat, dude. I was always talking shit, bro. I thought I was hot ass shit, bro. I was like, oh, my DPS is so good. I was parsing, bro. Oh my gosh, who wasn't an ass at one time? That's true, but bro, I was bad. I was bad. I probably wasn't as bad as I think I was. But man, I thought I was so good. I thought I was so good, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was so good. I wasn't toxic, but I was annoying. I was very annoying. I was very arrogant, and I wanted to be the best. I wanted to be the fucking best. I was very competitive. I was very fucking competitive. And honestly, it definitely molded me into the player that I am today. I would not be as good as I am today if I wasn't such an obnoxious prick when I was a kid, just trying to be the fucking best. I got good very quickly, and it was because of that fucking competitive spirit that I had, dude. I wanted to be good so bad, and I got to that point. It was good. It was fun. But damn, was I a bitch. I was a real bitch, dude. Yo, what's up, Onslaught? I haven't done Endwalker yet, dude.
I struggled a lot finding people to play with. And the truth is that I was basically a lone warrior. I couldn't really do a whole lot of stuff with anybody, really. I was just kind of... I was by myself. But I did have my own real-life friends. And my friends and
Thanks
I,
for the follows, y'all.
one thing that we used to do is we used to troll the fuck out of people.
Right on. Wait, you saying you're good today? Yes, I am good today. Oh, man.
So I applied to Spaceballs, the
Okay.
same guild that my friend Nomas Evo went to. And you know what they did?
Denied?
You know what those sons of bitches did?
Denied? Rejected?
They declined me.
Damn.
I said, you know what? Fuck them. I said, you know what? Fuck them. Now I know people.
Yeah?
I've got friends. I've got friends willing to do what they need to do for me. I've got a friend and his name is Jeff. And on a fateful night that Spaceballs attempted to do Kazakh, I had my friend Jeff. There's me. There's Jeff. There's Spaceballs doing Kazakh. Now I want to explain how this boss works, because if I don't, you won't be able to fully appreciate this.
Okay.
Kazakh, if he is engaged by more than 25 players, immediately enrages, causing a raid-wide wipe, spamming a healing shadow bolt that kills everybody in the entire raid.
Oh my god.
So I had my friend Jeff there.
Woo!
And he, I asked Jeff, I'm like, you want to have some fun? You want to do something enjoyable, Jeff? And Jeff said, yeah, I do. And so I said, why don't you come on over to Hellfire Peninsula right now? I've got something for you to do right now. And there's Jeff riding over to fight for my glory.
Let's go, Jeff!
And he rode like a kamikaze pilot into Pearl Harbor
Oh,
to do
shit.
Mord Kazakh. And the guild that declined
TOS?
me, the guild that defied me, Jeff destroyed them.
Fuck yeah, Jeff!
He destroyed the entire guild. They couldn't kill the boss. They were furious. And
Oh my
nobody
God.
knew that it was me. I was just in there. Now I had friends in Spaceballs. They messaged me.
Wow.
They said, bro, you wouldn't believe what just happened. And I said, oh man, did you guys kill the boss? They said, no, bro. No, we didn't. I said, shit. What went wrong? They said some Tauren warrior. Some stupid ass Tauren warrior. Under the name of Big Crits. That was his name, Big Crits. Came and ruined it for all of us. I said, Big Crits, I've heard about him for a long time. That guy's a dickhead. And they said, you're goddamn right he is. I fucking hate that guy.
Wow.
And you know what happened? You know what happened to Jeff? Absolutely fucking nothing.
Really?
Jeff got a name change, unfortunately.
Oh.
They didn't like that name, Big Crits, and so everybody in the guild reported him. And there's Jeff's character right there. Now, this is way later on in Burning Crusade.
They forced him to change his name? Big Crits?
Just for
Man,
the sake of
that's a
telling
fucking
the
baller
narrative
name,
about
bro.
Jeff.
Big Crits.
Now, one thing you have to know about Jeff is that Jeff has a brother named Cody. Now, Cody was Alliance and Jeff was Horde. Now, Jeff would always hog the computer, as you guys can see, with Tier 5, Tier 6, and Tier 4 gear.
Big Crits.
Every single weekend, Jeff would bring his computer up to my house. He would carry the CPU and I would carry the monitor, with the cords dragging on the sidewalk from his house to mine. And he would spend the night at my house with his brother and Cody and Cameron and all of the rest of us playing together. In my room, World of Warcraft Burning Crusade. And
The
Jeff
CPU?
was,
I feel like he meant the fucking computer, bro.
Jeff's mom would only let me walk Jeff home. She wouldn't let Jeff walk home by himself. He was a good boy. Or was he? Every single weekend, Jeff would make a raid.
Yo, Mango, what's
for
up, man?
Ghoul's Lair, so he could ninja loot the Aldori Legacy Defender. There was a warrior on the Horde. His name was Alderic on Ascent. He was the best warrior and the best geared warrior on the entire on the entire server.
Stream is low-key pretty
Jeff
cozy.
wanted
Thank
to be
you, man.
Alderic. Jeff saw that Alderic had that shield. Jeff had to have that shield. He would get together a measly, sad, pathetic excuse of 25 filthy horde scum that would actually make Silent Asylum look like a good guild. And somehow he did manage to actually get the Aldori Legacy Defender. And Blizzard took it away from him because he ninja looted it.
What? No way! Bro. Yeah, I think I've told this story before, but this is a good one. I have my own ninja looting story from a Realm Reborn, actually. It was back in second coil. Ooh, bro, I did bad. I did bad shit. This is what I mean by I was a little obnoxious motherfucker when I was a kid. I didn't give a fuck. I didn't think twice before acting, bro. I didn't think how other people felt. Everyone was just an NPC. Everyone was just an NPC in my eyes at that time. I was 16 years old and I didn't give a single fuck. So here's what I did. It was final coil. And as you may know, whenever the next tier comes out, the previous becomes farmable. They unlock it, right? So second coil was unlocked. It was farmable. And I was trying to get some gear, and unfortunately the mask that I wanted for Bard, it was the mask of the High Elegant Mask of Aiming. Now this mask was best during its time, but it was mostly for glamour that I wanted this piece. I wanted the full Bard set. And the party leader called it. And back then there was no loot master. The way we would handle loot was someone would make a macro. I actually might still have one of these macros today. Someone would make a macro and you would fill it in with everyone's name with the desired loot next to it. And if that loot dropped, they had dibs. So, party leader, he was a black mage, and he was in an FC with a house located in the same ward as mine. It was in the Mist. I was part of an old guild called Eminence, and it was a little chill FC. They used to do a little bit of raiding here and there, but it was mostly a chill FC. And they were the big boys. They were known for being raiders. They had the large plot right by the beach, and I forgot what their full FC name was, but their guild tag was Zero. Now Zero, these guys were hotshots, bro. They were raiders. They were raiders. Everyone knew them on that server. It was on Adamantoise. Everyone knew them on Adamantoise as the raiders, and this guy was a co-founder of the FC. So. What do you know? That very first clear of T7, it was T7. The High Elegant Mask of Aiming drops. And I had a friend with me at the time. Her name was Jithra. And I looked at Jithra and I was like, yo, I really want that mask. And Jithra was like, well, why don't you fucking roll on it then? I was like, I can't do that to them. What do you think? Should I do it? And they said, and Jithra said, I say, fuck it. Fuck him. Roll on that mask. And I said, all right, peer pressure, bro. Let's go. I rolled on that mask. And I rolled a 97. I fucking robbed that man of his mask. The year was 2014, I believe. The year was 2014. And I robbed that poor man of his High Elegant Mask of Aiming. And he was not happy. He kicked me with a swiftness, and he was really up in arms about it. He went into Party Finder, and he put a listing on Party Finder, and he put my name. He put my name on this Party Finder listing, and he said, my name was different at the time, but let's say it was Haru at the time. So he put my name on Party Finder, and he put Haru Hissatsu Ninja Looter. And then he put the date. It was like January something of 2014. I don't fuck. No, it was probably like in the middle of the year, like August or something. Haru Hissatsu, Ninja Looter, Adamantoise history or some shit like that. And my FC, my link shells, my friends, they were all asking me, what the fuck did you do? And I was like, I rolled on some loot and I won it. I kept a very important detail out whenever they would ask me. for the details. I kept the most important detail out. But yeah, I would just say, bro, I just rolled on it and I won it. I don't know. He's mad or whatever. So I didn't listen. I didn't ask anyone to report this poor man. I didn't ask anyone to report this man, but they all took it in. They all took it into their own hands. And my FC, my friends, my link shell, they all reported that man. For putting my name up on PF like that, publicly, and he got a 3-day ban. He got a 3-day ban. That man, 3-day ban. So after that, my FC Eminence and Zero, they were actually homies. These two FCs were cool with each other. But there was one problem. That entire FC was not cool with me. None of them were cool with me, bro. Listen, bro, I was like 16 years old. I didn't give a fuck. I was just fucking around. I was a little fucking kid, bro. I didn't know. I was a bad boy. I was. So that whole ass FC fucking hated me for doing their co-founder dirty like that. I did not get in trouble. Nothing happened to me. I was untouchable. That guy got fucking robbed of his mask and a 3-day ban. And you want to know what I did? His very first day back after being banned, he was idling. He was idling on a rock in the mist, near the marker board by the beach. He was just chilling there. I pulled up. Stood right in front of him. And I did the Manderville. I did the Manderville on his ass. And he turned around. He walked right back to his house. And he asked his entire FC to not have any sort of communications with mine. But my FC leader was pretty talented in the art of persuasion. So she was pretty skilled. So she was able to make amends, but they still wouldn't play with me until one day they were farming. I think they were doing some yeah. So like towards the end of Armor Born, they unlocked Final Coil, and it was farmable. It was farmable. So persuasion, yeah, they persuaded them into just relaxing, but whatever. Anyway, it was farmable, and they were farming it, and I would ask my FC, I was like, yo, can I get on these farms with you? And they were like, not right now. And then one day I called them out because for a while, for like 2 weeks, they were just kind of dodging me. I was like, what's the deal? Why are you dodging me all of a sudden? It's a completely different, it's a new tier and they just unlocked it. Why aren't you guys inviting me? And they're like, dude, okay, you want the truth, man? It's because like we're running with like half of the dudes from that FC, and they don't want to fucking play with the Ninja Looter. And I was like, dude, do something. My fucking annoying ass just told them, do something about it. So they did. They chatted with them a little bit, and they took. Okay, what the leader of this FC was like, look, he's a good player. Just let him come for one run, and then you guys can see what you think about the guy. So they took me in, and we went and we did one run. We did one run of I think it was T12. No, it was T13. It was Bahamut. And I did nasty DPS. I was playing Monk at the time, and I was doing nasty ass DPS. We fucking murdered it. One of the fastest kill times they'd ever seen. Probably the fastest they had ever seen. I didn't. And listen, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here. It's just the truth. At that time, that's when I first started to get good. And there weren't a lot of good players playing the game at that time. The game was fresh. No one was really good, but I was just starting to get good on Monk. So I did some nasty damage. And I greeted up the ass, and we killed the boss really fucking quickly. So they thought I was a hard ass. They thought I was dope. So I basically got whitelisted because I did good DPS. And I got in on every single farm party after that. And that co-founder, he didn't like this. So he tried to get everyone back on his side. And everyone was just like, bro, let bygones be bygones. And he wasn't having it. So that co-founder, he left the FC. He quit Zero because the old Ninja Looter who stole his mask in the previous tier somehow won his entire FC over after just a couple runs of Bahamut. Did you ever apologize? Yeah, I apologized to him the same day that I did it. But he didn't want to talk to me. He didn't want to talk to me. I even told him I would pay him. I was like, yo, I gotta go, bro. If you want like money, like I felt bad. That's not a real apology. No, I told him, I was like, my bad, bro. I don't know, man. I just didn't. I wasn't thinking of it. That's not a heartfelt apology, bro. It doesn't matter if it was or not. I was 16. I was just doing stupid shit. Well, it doesn't. It's whatever, bro. Like I was like, it is what it is. It's in the past, but it definitely makes for a good ass story. Yeah, let me go back some years and tell and fucking scold my 16-year-old ass from fucking around on a video game, bro. Whatever, man. It was fucking crazy. Would you do it? Would you do it in the same circumstance now? No. Why the fuck would I do that now? I'm a fucking grown adult. I don't do that to people, bro. It's just back then I thought I was untouchable. And since I was a kid, a lot of people had a lot of patience with me. But now I'm a fucking adult and nobody would do that. And on top of that, it would be fucking terrible as a streamer. Everyone would just be like, oh, that guy's a fucking ninja looter. Don't fucking watch him, you know? Like, it would just cause drama. So, of course not. There are many reasons why I wouldn't do it. Number one, because it's wrong. And then secondly, because it's just not good. It would look really fucking bad. So, of course I wouldn't do that. Of course not. I haven't ninja looted since that day. It was back in 2016, bro. Or 2015. No, it was actually 2014. 2014. It was a long ass time ago. To him, you ruined his life. To Haru, it was just a Tuesday. Bro, it was fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy. He got fucking pwned. Stole mask, jailed the man, and then stole his FC. I didn't steal the FC. Oh, but I ended up leaving the server. When Heavens were dropped, I ended up switching to Fairy. I didn't want to be on Adamant Twice anymore. I got bored of my FC, and I originally wanted to join Gilgamesh, but I didn't want to give up on all my money. So like, back then I used to be an Omni crafter. I actually used to do a lot of crafting. So, I was quite rich, and back then when you were doing a server transfer, you could only take 1 million gil on your person, and then 100k per retainer. That is all your annual, and I had two. So I was able to take 1.2 mil with me to Fairy if I were to transfer, or to whatever server I decided. I wanted to go to Gilgamesh, but Gilgamesh, I'm sorry, the market was completely trash. I couldn't make any money. So when Heaven's Word first dropped, there was a minion that was really popular. It was Lesser Panda. It was the Lesser Panda. It's basically a red panda. And it was really popular, very expensive on some servers. And on Fairy, the basically, you know, the casual server of Aether, they sold Lesser Pandas for 18 mil each, if I'm not mistaken. So on Adamantoise, I bought like 20 Lesser Pandas for like 3 or 4 mil a pop. I swapped to Fairy, and I made like 3 times my cash, bro. It was so good, or maybe even 4 times. I made a lot of money. Off of Lesser Pandas switching to Fairy. So that's why I ended up not going to Gilgamesh. But yeah, I ended up leaving Adamantoise. And trust me, I didn't terrorize anyone like that after that. But I was definitely annoying on comms. On comms, I was a little fucking brat. I wouldn't shut up. To this day, I still don't shut up. But, you know, you do miss Gilgamesh, but the market board is pretty trash. That's what I'm saying. Like, the market has always been trash. Gilgamesh is not the place to make money. It's just, no, and then I have even more. On Gilgamesh, I eventually did switch to Gilgamesh for a time. And on Gilgamesh, there was one person who would completely ruin the pot market, the potion market. I think it was Roxa. Was it Roxa? Was it Roxa? I don't remember very well, but it may have been Roxa Claire. And Roxa Claire, this dude, woof. Some may know Roxa, some may not. Roxa Claire, this dude was fucking hilarious. This guy, he was notorious. He was very toxic. Not a lot of people liked Roxa. I thought Roxa was cool. I thought he was funny as fuck. But many people thought he was a piece of shit. And honestly, for good reason. But this guy would always try to go for, I believe, world first clears. He would always try to go for world first clears, and I don't think he was ever able to get one, or maybe he did. But there was this one meme. Am I looking him up right now? I'm trying to see if I can find this meme. But anyway, basically, you know that meme? It's a Fairly Odd Parents meme where it's Timmy's dad looking at a pedestal, and or something like that, and like he's like, oh, this is where I would have a trophy if I had one. Basically, the dad is Roxa Claire, and Roxa is like, this is where I would put my world first if I had one. Oh my god, and it's just, there is always so much drama with this world first shit. Poor Roxa. I hope he eventually got one, but I don't know if he ever did. And I know there was a lot of drama with what was it, UCOB? I think Delete Monk was the static that he was a part of, and they almost got world first UCOB. Almost, but they disbanded. I believe they disbanded when they got to Golden. And if I am not mistaken, they may have actually been the first group to have actually reached Golden. So you know how TPS was leagues ahead of everyone else in the T grind or the T race? That was basically Delete Monk and UCOB, and they disbanded. There's probably a lot of personal shit that went down, but like they were so close to getting that clear and so far ahead, and they disbanded. And Roxa was always super angry about that. But hopefully he found peace. Hopefully he found a world first. But yeah, that is my story. Yes, I ninja looted one time when I was 16 years old, and it started a mess of drama. A mess of drama. It was crazy.
Twice.
It was crazy. Wait, he ninja looted twice. Fuck.
Jeff was still more geared than Cody, though. Cody was sitting around, and my mom felt bad for Cody. She always took it's like, you know, you have a pet that people are mean to, and my mom is like, oh, it's okay, Cody, I'll help you pay for your flying.
Is
it's
world
all
first
right.
stream
I know
for 14?
Jeff doesn't let you play
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah.
And my mom would help Cody, and
But typically with world first progression, like the furthest groups or the best groups tend to not stream. But TPS might stream this one, maybe. I've heard rumors, but I don't know.
she helped him get Karazhan attuned, and Cody at this point was in greens mostly. He
You
was
actually
in
forgot I was
greens
watching
and
a video?
blues.
Yeah.
He wasn't having a good time. Meanwhile, Jeff was chilling in full tier 4. This is before this screenshot. He only had tier 4 at this time. But my mom took an interest in making sure that Cody was happy and that Cody had an opportunity to play with us. And here's one more screenshot I wanted to say. That's myself with T-Storm. He and I raided together even in Vanilla WoW. That was us getting ready to fight King Malkazar. And this could have been the final pull that we did before I actually got Gorahal for myself. But anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself or getting behind myself, however you want to look at it. After that, I want to talk about joining other guilds and things that I did past that. Now, obviously, time went on, and I didn't really know what to do. I was basically a complete fucking idiot, and...
Wait, opinions on WoW guilds joining world first races. In Final Fantasy? There's WoW racers joining the Final Fantasy race? I think that's awesome. I think that's super cool. I'm super happy to see other gamers from different games trying out 14's race, but Method and Echo. But I mean, I don't know how the mechanics are in WoW raids. And the thing is, you would have to do like a bit of like studying, right? You would have to see like how difficult these raids are and how fast they figure out those mechanics. And then you would have to compare them to Final Fantasies. I don't really know how mechanics are in WoW raids. So, Method is Echo. Oh, I mean, I don't know these teams. They did Shadowbringer Savages. Yeah, I saw Limits. I saw Limits, but I didn't see Echoes. Changed name after the RMT shit. Damn, I see. I wonder how they're gonna do it. Oh, I forgot to mention Trey, buddy. Thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you, man. I wonder how they're gonna do it without a PTR to spoil everything. I wonder. Yeah. Echo did get the last WoW world first. I really can't give my 2 cents because I don't know how good players they are or how fast they are with their progression. I'm sorry. Is Haru Q Savage? Technically yes, I am. But I mean it was the plan anyway because I'm trying to like react today. I don't really feel like playing too much today, and I kind of just want to react and just watch stuff with the boys and the girls. I wonder if they will use Cactbot on stream. The thing about Cactbot is okay, here's the wild thing about Cactbot and ACT in general. So long as you aren't using on-screen triggers, you can actually make it so all the callouts are on a different audio source. right? So like, if they're streaming it, they could be hearing callouts, and you would have no idea. You know, you can do that, but they can't hide it on the screen probably, unless they were to do like game capture. Then they can hide it then probably, because it's like an overlay. But I don't know. Hopefully it's good. I hope they put up a good fight. But if they want to be, if they want to do good for the next world race, they have to spend a lot of time playing the game. That's for sure. They have to get really good at the game probably, because the thing is like there's DPS checks. You know, the gear's really shitty. The gear's really shitty when the tier first drops. You have crafted, and you have the raid gear, the normal raid gear, which is the same shit. It's the exact same shit with just different stats. And if you get lucky, you might get some good drops, but it's all RNG, right? So like, we'll see. But fingers crossed. I want to see a good race. Hell yeah. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they're gonna beat TPS, but we'll see. We shall see.
Everybody needs to keep that in mind. I was a complete fucking idiot. Season 3 came out, and the first thing that I had wanted to do is I wanted to kill Doomroller. I didn't even know how to say his name, or Doomwalker, whatever the fuck it was.
Oh, I recognize this song. I recognize this song from the South Park WoW episode where that one guy was hacking and they killed him. This was like the song that played during the final fight.
Couldn't even spell. Back then, I couldn't spell shit. I had no idea what I was doing, but I knew if I got a big enough raid together, we could maybe kill the fucking boss. And you know what?
Yeah, that's South Park.
By the way,
awesome.
Who's a tank? This was my planning for the raid back in 2007. Heals on the tank. By the way, who's a tank? So I thought we were gonna pretty much do everything right. And if you see that bag over my head, I know there may be some new players in there, but the real ones recognize it. The real ones recognize it. I was gonna steal all the loot.
Bro, you see, dude. Like, listen. I bet you a lot of us when we were kids, we fucking stole loot. Okay, I did it once. Don't fucking lie. I know a lot of you did it too. Shut the fuck up. Listen. It doesn't matter what you did back then. It matters what you do today. Okay, so it's fine. It's fine. You won't get canceled for some shit you did 10 fucking years ago.
Sometimes you get it, and sometimes you get got.
Oh, he got fucked. They all got fucked.
Even with our 80-man raid, Doomwalker proved to be
famous last words there.
And so I had to go back to playing by myself again.
You did it in 2014? That was like 8 years ago, whatever.
At this point, I had very few
friends. Okay, maybe 7.
Game. I was being alienated by more people. More of my friends had been leaving the guild. But there were still a few that remained. One of my friends, let me make sure that I've got it open there. One of my friends right there, I just randomly saw him. I remember this was like a really funny screenshot. He was just randomly sitting in the deep run tram as I went to take the tram.
Okay, but 2007 for him, 2014 for me was like 2007 for him, bro. Dude, he's like 30 something now, isn't he? Bro, I was a fucking teen. I wasn't an adult yet, man.
And he says,
I hadn't even hit 18 yet.
And look behind you. And I remembered I still did have friends. It made me feel good to know that. It definitely did. I was a lone ranger, a lone warrior, and the truth is sometimes it was better that way. I farmed out my own stuff. I got my own nether drake. And at this point, I was basically all about myself. I was all about doing what I needed to do for me all the time. This was right whenever I got my nether drake right here. I'll show you guys some of the screenshots of that as well.
2007 was the Dark Ages, a lot of bad words. Bro, it didn't even stop there. It fucking kept on going all the way to like 2012, 2013. Did you not play COD and Halo, bro? Come on, bro. That shit was bad. Oh my gosh. No, and there's so many content creators now who are like, or I wouldn't say like it's happening nowadays, but like I know a couple. For example, Pokimane, I'm pretty sure she got, or like people were trying to cancel her for saying some stupid shit back in like 2015 or so. It was a long time ago on Twitter. But like, that's what it is, right? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. like, shit like that happens. And yeah, it doesn't make it right, but it's just a lot of these people were fucking kids, you know, teens back then. We didn't fucking know any better.
Right here, as you guys can see, this is whenever I got exalted with Netherwing. And I was still in group with No Mas Evil. We were still playing together.
And kids still
just
do that
like
shit
the
today in
old days,
Fortnite, I
man.
guarantee it.
You are now exalted with Netherwing.
It'll probably never stop.
And then, of
Every
course, what
generation
did
of
I do
kids does
after
the same
that?
shit.
It goes without saying. But I went over and I got my mount. And I want you guys to just take a look at what this screenshot is. That's my mom on her Nether Drake. My mom got her Nether Drake before I did.
Damn.
I don't know if I can ever forgive myself for that. I actually forgot that even happened until I just looked at it right then. My mom was a gamer. She had more slash played than I did, and it wasn't even close.
Bro, that's crazy. Yeah, but imagine being able to be toxic without any risk of being canceled. Oh, well, then everyone would be toxic. I feel like there'd be way less good people. It's because, okay, there's the people who aren't toxic because they're genuinely nice people, and then there's the people who are toxic because they just want to be toxic, right? But or there's the people who aren't toxic because they're afraid to be toxic, right? Because they'll get fucking attacked. I mean, for good reason. But yeah, if they were allowed to do that, then there'd be way more toxic people, plain and simple. If people weren't so hard on toxic players, then there'd be way more toxicity if it were accepted like that. But thankfully, it's not. And thankfully, Square Enix team is really fucking hard on toxicity and shit. So we're good. We're good. I just wish they people wouldn't get so upset over like some little petty comments, you know, like, bro, like I get hit with passive aggressiveness all the fucking time. I'm always getting fucking shit talked like that. Like they avoid cuss words and shit, but people are just being like mean in other ways, and like it's whatever, bro. I don't fucking care. I won't report them unless they grief. If you grief, then or like say some racist shit, then I'll report you. But if you don't do that, then it's fine. You can say some shit. I can handle it. My skin's pretty fucking thick.
But as time went on, as days went on, I started to realize that unfortunately, I was alone. I didn't have anybody else to play with.
Nah, you didn't.
I didn't
grief
have
me.
anybody else to do anything with. And my only joy and happiness in the game was making other people mad in random battlegrounds by putting marks on their head. Take it off, man. It's hard to see with a big thing in front of you. Get this shit off, fucker. I'm not leaving till it's off.
Oh my god! Wait, what is that? Is that like the overhead markers? Like in a party, like those big circles and crosses and the X's. Wait, that's so funny. That's so funny. Get this shit off, fucker. Wow. What do you think about tagging IRL ID to internet ID? There's been talks of that a few months back. I don't really know, man. I've never really thought about it, actually.
And I would just sit around and put random marks on people's heads and just do whatever I could to
So are you saying, like, if they were to ban you, like, you'd just be permanent, you can't make another character? Is that what you're saying?
make
Just a confirmation question. Did the thing work properly, or you activated the sprout with hotkey manually? Yes, it works properly now. Yes. So it's
them
automatic.
angry. This is all I would do. And eventually, I applied to every guild that I could on the server. And much to my surprise and no one else's,
Oh, so you
I
can be
was
more
declined.
anonymous? I mean, that would be nice, so you don't really need to use VPNs as
until
much.
finally I found a guild that was desperate enough
But I
to
mean,
bring me into
I'd
their
have to look a bit
ranks.
more into it to give you, like, a
That's
final
whenever I
opinion,
joined
right?
Haven. Haven was going to be my new home,
Wait, I actually missed this part. I'm sorry.
to bring me into their ranks. That's whenever I joined Haven. Haven was going to be my new home. I had upgraded from my tier 4 guild to a tier
Wait, are you saying no more? Like gone? Oh, in that case, then yeah, that's fucked. I thought you were saying no, comma, and then you were saying more anonymity. In that case, no. That sucks. Yeah, no. I would like to remain anonymous. That's the whole thing with the internet, you know? Like you want to stay anonymous. Yeah, no, that fucking sucks. Yeah, no, that blows. Fuck that.
5 guild. I went from
Sorry, I
farming
misread that. My
tier
mistake.
4 to farming tier 5 in Zulaman. I was now playing with much better players. I was happier. I was enjoying myself more. And also, I was doing raids that gave me better gear, most importantly. Now, there are some other things that I do have to say. Obviously, this guild had its problems as well. It had a lot of problems. My previous guild, Silent Asylum, I was 17 years old at this time. 17 years old. My previous guild, Silent Asylum, at this point was floundering around just like they had always done.
Yeah.
Still wiping in Karazhan because they wanted to gear their 4th officer alts instead of actually investing in new players to continue raiding and pushing farther ranks.
Wow.
And they finally decided shame had befallen them so often and so many times that it was time for them to leave. Silent Asylum left the guild. They left the server. Entirely as a guild. And of course, I took great delight in watching them transfer servers and barely edge out a kill on Void Reaver. And I think they killed one boss in Serpent Shrine Caverns. And later on, the guild died.
Wow.
I was so happy.
I can imagine.
Because it made me feel like I was right. I knew the guild sucked. I hated that fucking guild. I hated the people in the guild. I hated everything about it. There were a handful of people that I had liked, and they had all quit the guild. They were done. I was off to new, bigger, and better things. I was raiding in this new guild, and I...
Did I watch Asmongold react to Lost Ark yet? No, I haven't. I've been watching this 2-hour video of his Burning
I also
Crusade
want to say
story.
right now... Wait, do we have one with the damage meter on? Where's the picture with the damage? Oh, yeah. This new guild. I forgot to even say. So this new guild, they gave me...
I'll watch it.
How long do I get member? Do you know? Now, do you want to know why I wanted to get member in this guild? Does anybody have an idea on why I would want to get member in a guild? I mean, it probably had nothing to do with loot, right? I mean, there's no way it had anything to do with loot. Yeah. I mean, definitely not. No, of course not. But they did invest in me. And they gave me the red belt of battle that I would use for the rest of the entire expansion. This guild appreciated me. I forgot to tell another story. I apologize. Rewind back
It's
a couple
okay.
of months before. Zach and I were playing together, and at this time he and I were leveling up alts together right there. That was my paladin and his mage on the coast of Westfall, or Wetlands, looking out, playing together every day. He stayed over at my house almost every single day.
That looks awesome.
And we played together constantly. We hung out all the time. And it was some of the best experiences that I've ever had. I'll tell the other story too.
Fuck, man. I'm jealous. I never had any friends to play Final Fantasy with, like IRL friends. They were all playing WoW still. Fuck, man. No, actually, like my IRL friends who were actually playing on PC rather than console, all of those gamers were actually, they became variety gamers. They would watch, oh my god, dude, I hated them so much. I can't believe they would do this. They would watch variety streamers, and then whatever game they would play, whatever game the streamer would play, they would play. Oh my god, dude, they were so annoying, bro. They were always asking me, yo, can you buy this game, play with us, bro? I'm just like, dude, I would love to play, but I'm tired of buying a new game every fucking 5 days. Or probably even less. Fuck, dude. Dude, it was just, no, like, you can't spend that much money, dude. Game hopping sucks. Game hopping blows. I don't know, man. I'm one who will stick to like 2 or 3 games for years. I've been playing fucking Final Fantasy for 8 years. I've been playing RuneScape for fucking like almost 20 now. That's about it. Those are the 2 games that I mean, RuneScape has been super on and off, but like, yeah, at least still like I get on that game at least once a year, at least once, right? Final Fantasy has been my main game for 8 years. I play some fighting games from time to time, and I'll try a new game if it's worth the hype, right? Like if I buy it, oh my god, Haru, let's play Among Us. Oh, dude, I got so tired of Among Us so early. I don't know how long most of you guys stayed on Among Us, but I got Dead by Daylight. That's right. I just started playing that this year. I got the fuck off of Among Us within like the first 2 weeks, bro. I played that game for like maybe like 20 times, maybe 20 or 30 games over the course of 2 weeks, and I quit. I was so fed up. Dude, it's just because I was playing with people who would be like, Haru hasn't said anything yet. He's kind of sus. And I would get kicked. I would get kicked off. And then what do you know? I'm not the imposter. The fuck, man? That shit was trash. It was so annoying. If you didn't have anything to say because you didn't see shit, you were sus. And you'd get kicked off. So stupid, man. That game sucked. You had to play with good people. You had to play with good people. You had to have like people who weren't fucking stupid and wouldn't do shit like that. It was so annoying. The first few games were fun, but when it started to get like that, I didn't want to play at all. I never wanted to play, so I uninstalled it and I never played it again. I stopped watching videos. I never stopped getting recommended videos from fucking XQC, from fucking 5UP, from what's his name, Toast. Disguised Toast. I would get videos from him, bro, from all these fucking different streamers playing Among Us. It was, dude, my recommended was scuffed. I couldn't get it off. It was so bad. It was so bad. But with a few games that I did play with them after that, I started trolling. The only way I could get them to not think I was an imposter was by acting sus at all times. Right? I would act like I did shit, right? Like I would act like I killed people. And then they were like, "No, this guy's trolling." And they stopped voting me off. I had to do shit like that. So stupid. I hated it. I hated it. Good riddance.
So, Zach was also in a guild that, let's just
the bringer
say,
of chaos. Yeah.
he didn't get along
The
with
agent of
very well.
chaos.
Let's just say that he didn't like them all too much. And you know what Zach did? Zach did the only thing that a reasonable, good person would do.
What's that?
Zach went over and he ninja'd the entire guild bank. And he quit the fucking guild.
Oh my god! What a
Zach calls me
fucking
on the
Chad!
phone. He says, "Zach." I'm like, "Yeah, what up, Zach?" He's like, "Dude, I got the whole thing."
What?
I said, "What do you mean, dude?" He's like, "Dude, I got it all." I'm like, "What do you mean, dude?" He's like, "Dude, I got the whole bank." I said, "Zach, you stole the bank?" He's like, "Yeah, I did, Zach." I'm like, "What the fuck, dude?" He's like, "That's fucking right, dude." I said, "Come on down here right now, dude." Zach comes down to the house. He logs onto his account, and we take these screenshots on his account where Zach stole every fucking item out of this dog shit ass guild.
Oh
that
my
fucked
god.
him around, didn't give him loot and Karazhan, and Zach immediately goes. He steals everything out of the bank, and the first thing that he does is he turns around and tries to sell the shit in trade chat. That's the first thing. What else was he gonna do?
Oh.
What else was he gonna do? Nothing. He's selling it in trade chat. Everybody's pissed off about it. Bodum Child just ninja'd all the shit out of our guild bank. Report him. And then as Zach was walking down, I knew this guy, Arlen. Arlen starts messaging me and he says, "Bro." I said, "What up, man? How you doing?" He says, "Not good." I say, "Shit. What happened?" He says, "You wouldn't believe it, man." I said, "Yeah, I would. I really would believe it." He says, "Our guild bank got ninja'd, man."
Oh.
Our guild bank got ninja'd. I said, "What the fuck? Who would do such a thing?" He says, "Man, it's one of these hunters, dude." I said, "I knew it was a hunter, man. Before you even told me, I knew it was a hunter. They can't control themselves." So you know what Zach did? He told me what his name was. He said his name was Bodum Child. I said, "Bodum Child, I know who that is." She's like, "You do?" I'm like, "Yeah, that guy's a dickhead." Zach comes over to the house. I'm like, "What up, bro? How you doing, man? You want a Dr. Pepper?" He's like, "Yeah." And so then we get a drink and we're reading these fucking messages that the guy's sending me while Zach is sitting behind me laughing his ass off. He laughing his fucking ass off. And then Cody's over there at the same time. Everybody's in trade chat, freaking out about it. Zach asks in chat, he's like, can I get reported from that? We didn't even really fucking know.
Of
They
course,
said they gave you
bro.
access. True. That's ownage. That's funny. Nice
That's ownage. It's ownage. Oh my god.
job. Did the same thing to someone on another realm. Ha ha ha.
What? Oh no.
Good shit, man. Good shit. This is before the age of twitlongers and Twitter and canceling, okay? Whenever you stole from Guildbank from back in the day, you got props.
Okay. Look. I actually have a story. So remember that guild I was talking about on Fairy, or no, on Adamantoise Eminence that I was in. Okay, so I wouldn't call it stealing. I was just a little misinformed. I didn't know. Okay, so these guys trusted me a lot. I'd been with them for a couple years, and they gave me officer. And as officer, I was able to remove basically everything out of the company chest. So here's what I did. I started dabbling in crafting. I was like, I can make quite a bit of money crafting. So I learned to craft. And I spent every single crystal in my name. I used up every crystal. I didn't have anything left. I couldn't craft anymore. And then I learned how to gather crystals. And boy, did I fucking hate it. It was a fucking bitch gathering crystals to craft. It took too long. And crystals were also expensive. So, I was a little curious. I was a curious one. I made my way into the FC house. And I looked in the FC chest. And I noticed the tab for crystals, just like my inventory. So I took a peek, and they were stocked! They were stocked, bro! That chest was overflowing with crystals for crafting. So, my young ass thought it was alright to go ahead and snatch everything. I yoinked probably 80% of the crystals in that company chest. And I went to crafting. And I crafted so much. I made a lot of money. Adamantoise had a pretty decent economy. I made a lot of money. I crafted all sorts of shit with the master craft books and shit. And then a day or two later, the FC leader sends me a tell. She's like, hey, I took a look at the company activity and I noticed you took all the fucking crystals, the shards. What the fuck was that about? And I was like, I was crafting. And she was like, okay. And I was like, I was crafting. I needed crystals. Isn't that what an FC coffer's for? An FC chest? Aren't I supposed to be using the resources that you guys provide us? And she's like, yes, you are. But you're not supposed to use all of them. You took everything. And I was like, oh, fuck. But I have all my crafters they're all leveled now. I'm Omni Crafter. I got everything leveled. Look at how rich I am now. And she's like, well, since you're so rich, how about you pay us back? I didn't have enough money to afford all the crystals and the shards. I couldn't afford restocking that coffer. But thankfully, if you remember, my friend who also persuaded me into ninja looting, that one guy, she was like my chaperone, dude. She would look after me. My friend Jethra paid back the FC chest in full. In full. She bought every crystal that I robbed and put everything back into that chest. She was looking after me. She was a good friend. And we were solid. Me and the FC, we were cool after that. We were fine. I just didn't know. I didn't know. But yeah, my homegirl, she hooked me the fuck up. And she restocked the FC chest so I didn't have to. And that was the start of my freeloading. After that, I started freeloading every single FC I was part of, every static. I was always like, nah, bro, I don't have crystals. I don't have money. I can't do any of this. To this day, I still do that. But it's because I don't like crafting, okay? Like, I used to like crafting back then because it was very accessible and like, I was able to do it. I was able to omni-craft easily. Nowadays, it costs a lot of money, takes a lot of leveling. I'm not interested. I'm interested in repairs and melds. I don't care to make money. Money doesn't really matter that much to me in this game. my FC is kind enough to hook me up with some stuff, and my static crafts me gear for week 1. That's why I don't craft anymore. But yes, my friend Jethro hooked me up, and she restocked that whole FC coffer, and we were solid. And she was like, "You motherfucker." But here's how I paid her back. There used to be a relic, the Zodiac relic quest. It was a pain in the dick. It was probably the most annoying relic grind to this day. Very fucking annoying. And there was a step where you had to attach materia into this scroll or something, and you'd put stats onto your weapon. I believe it was the novice step, and it was a very expensive step. Jethro basically spent all her money filling the chest back up, and she had maybe 1 mil to her name. And where's Jethro now? Jethro quit Final Fantasy. She plays from time to time, but she doesn't really get on that much anymore. She's a RuneScaper. That's what she does. She's a grinder. But anyway, I had access to crafts. You know, I was an omnicrafter. All that money that I made through all those crafts from all those crystals in the FC coffer, I used all that money to become an omnicrafter. So there was this little thing we call spirit bonding, and when you would spirit bond gear, you had to 100%, you had the option to convert your gear into materia. Now, if you were to convert any sort of Disciple of War or Disciple of Magic, and basically any sort of battle gear, it would turn into a variety of materia. It was fucking garbage. It was RNG. The materia you would get back was RNG, but the materia table for battle gear was massive. You would get all the red materia, which is like crit. Back then we had accuracy instead of direct hit, and then we also had determination. And skill speed. And then we had spell speed, piety, all that good stuff. But then we had wind, we had fire, earth, we had all this elemental materia that was fucking useless. And then we also had parry. We had parry as well. So, yeah, that materia table was garbage. But crafting gear would only drop crafting materia when you converted it at max spirit bond. So, all the materia that we wanted at the time was crit and det. Det was nasty back then. Det was actually better than crit for a time. It was insane. Determination was absolutely broken. So crit and det were dummy expensive. Accuracy was okay, but crit and det was so expensive. So expensive. So here's what we did. Crafting materia was also basically equally as expensive because you needed to meld your crafters. You have to meld your crafters. Crafting materia was very expensive. So I would craft very shitty crafting gear. We would put it on, and we would wear this crown. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it on Google. Spirit Bond crown. It was a crown. It looked stupid as fuck. It looked very dumb. But it would give you increase. Here we go. Oh my god, it looks so stupid. It is so stupid. Here we go. We would wear this crown here. We would wear this crown, and it would increase your spirit bond by a pretty good chunk. Then we would ask our FC leader to turn on the spirit bond action, and then we would also, yeah, it was so stupid. It was so ugly. But we had to wear this fucking egg crown to increase our spirit bond rates. So we had the crown, and then there was also some rings that you can get that increase your spirit bonding as well. So we had the crown, we had the rings, and then we had the FC buffs. We would take our chocobos to fucking heal us because we weren't healing at all. We would go to Earth's Font, and we would pull all the water sprites and go to town with Flare, with Holy, and the birds would keep us up. And we were making money, bro. We were making money. We were making so much money. So that's how I repaid Jethro for hooking me up with the FC chest. I made us tons of crafted gear, and we spirit bonded like crazy. We got her relic. It was full crit, full det on her dragoon weapon and her paladin weapon. She had 2 relics. She did 2 relics at the same time. She was crazy. She was crazy. I could not even fucking imagine doing that. I did ninja back then. It was crazy. But yeah, Jethro was a fucking savage. That girl would grind. 2 of Realmborn relics at the same time. But yeah, Oh god, the spirit bomb granted the water elementals? Yes. And sometimes those fucking elementals or the water sprites, they would always be taken up by other people. So we would go to Northern Thanaland and kill the heretics. There was a big ass group of heretics over in like at the corner of Northern Thanaland, and we would kill them. We would group them all up and blow them the fuck up. And there was a safe spot. There was a safe spot on top of the staircase where they couldn't reach you. So it was broken as fuck. I would go on Bard and I would just spam wide volley. You guys don't know what that is these days, but I'll show you what wide volley was. Bard was legendary. Bard was fucking crazy. Let me show you what wide volley was. It was awesome. You don't see shit like this these days. Hold on. You don't see shit like this anymore, man. Here we go. Look at this. It's a 10-minute video. Hold on. That's actually not good. Give me a sec. Wide volley. FF14. It was so cool, bro. It was so cool. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, this is a whole video with removed actions. Ooh. Oh, shield swipe. It would pacify. Anyway, let me find Bard. Okay, Bard. Where's Bard? Here we go. Wide volley. Oh, rest in peace, wide volley, bro. Wait, no, it's not even here. Faux Requiem and Misery's End. Faux Requiem. Wow. Where the fuck is wide volley, bro? Here we go. Here we go. This is wide volley. Yo. Okay. Oh, this is Heaven's Word, bro. This. Oh, it's Bow Mage. Oh, it was so cool, bro. Basically, it was a long-ranged AoE attack. It was a very wide circular radius, and you could use it from super far away. It was so good. It was very expensive. Cost a lot of TP. Oh, it was so cool, bro. But yeah, rest in peace. Shit's gone. Shit's gone. Power Slash needs to return. It does. Power Slash is so cool.
People were happy to see it. They were loving to see it. And especially whenever it's a guild that thinks that they're a little bit better than what they really are.
The animation makes no sense. They would do a backflip. It was so cool.
This guy, Craftine, was a warrior. He says, nice, what did you get? He was a friend of mine, of course. There's always someone who will ruin a good thing. And that someone was us. Cold Slurpee.
But I don't know, man. While I may have been a little fucking piece of garbage when I was a little kid playing this game, those were some of the best memories, man. Those make for some of the best stories, you know? Nowadays, I gotta have like a clip of like, I don't know, me doing some good shit or me dying to some stupid shit, right? But I can't get away with these really fucked up things anymore because it's really bad and you shouldn't do these things. But back when I was a kid, it was funny. It was funny when I was a kid, man. Nothing mattered back then. I was just playing. The thing is that, like, at that time, I didn't know if I was going to be playing this game forever, right? So I would actually act like I was untouchable. I would act like nothing fucking mattered and it was the last day on Earth. Because I was always like, I don't know if I'm going to play this game forever. I ended up playing it for basically the entire time. Fuck, that was a different era. Yeah, we got away with a lot back then. I didn't even, bro. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't get sent to jail for the Ninja Loot thing way back then. I didn't. That poor guy got banned. I got nothing. I got everyone sending me tells. Bro, I was basically server famous. Everyone knew me as that one guy that was getting like his name posted up on PF. That was so stupid. Oh my god. Why did I do that, man?
Cody's character name.
I wanted the mask.
Because we had just been to 7-Eleven.
Cold
and Cody
Slurpee.
didn't know what to name his character. So he looked over. And he saw Slurpee. And he named it. He named his character Cold Slurpee. And he raided with this character for years.
Yeah, that reminds me of my very first name. I didn't know what to call my character because like I was always used to playing video games that would ask you to just have like a one word name. But in Final Fantasy you have your first name and your last name. So I didn't know what the fuck to put. So literally the last anime I watched, I named it the girl that I liked. My waifu from that anime that I was watching during that season, that was my character's name. But I'm not going to tell you now because I liked that character when I was underaged and when I was allowed to like that character. But now that I'm older, it doesn't make sense. So don't worry about it.
He even played back in
Don't worry
Night
about it.
Old. So everybody was angry. What the? Give that shit back. You didn't work for any of that. What's the point in ruining the game for anyone else? /LOL.
Very sus, brother. Bro, I was 15 years old. This character was like 17. I thought she was cute. But when I turned 18, I changed the name. I was like, okay, bro, I can't keep this name. No, actually, I changed it when I was 17. So I changed it even before I hit 18. No Game, No Life? No, it wasn't. Yoko? No. I guarantee you guys are not going to guess this anime character. You will never guess this character. It is such an obscure anime. It's just such a random anime. How old are you again? I'm 24. I'm 24. But I think it was around 17 when I changed that name. But yeah. Sorry, I wasn't 15 when I first started the game. I was 16 when I first started this game. Was her name Haru Hissatsu? Now that's my name.
What did people expect?
Hints? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Scum.
Don't worry about it.
Reported. And then other people were saying bad stuff, and I told Zach to report the people that were saying that they were going to report him. And so I said to Zach, I said, you know what? Let's wrap this
It's a
up. Let's
fucking
finish
lolly
this
witch,
off.
isn't it? No, it's not. Yoko was a good guess,
I
though.
asked-
That
I
was a
told
good
Zach,
guess.
I'm like, Zach, ask for an invite back.
A
to the
Nisekoi
game.
character? Bro, I love
Then you just
Nisekoi.
measured all this
When I
stuff
was a
out.
kid.
He says, why?
Hair color
I
black.
said to get the rest of it.
Yeah, that really sums it up. That really sums it up.
To get the
Big
rest
boob
of
or
it,
small
man.
boob?
There
She had
was
small
still
boob.
A little bit left in there.
Kirito?
Zach messages.
How'd you know?
He messages old Arwen there. He says, wait, is there any engineering stuff in the bank? Because I need to get that skill up, and I might have forgotten it.
Wait. It tells you? It tells you when you're ignored? On Final Fantasy, I think you're still able to send tells, but I don't think it tells you. Is it Gungyo Kirito? Oh, no, I didn't like Gungyo at all, dude. Obscure, huh? Yeah. A Baka no test? No, I know which one you're thinking, but it's not that one. No. Yo, so in WoW, when someone's ignoring you and you send them a whisper, it doesn't go through. And Final Fantasy, I think it still goes through, doesn't it? Unless it doesn't.
Can I get back into the guild?
I'm telling you, you guys are never gonna guess it. You guys are never gonna guess it.
He made over 1,000 gold that day.
Does Haru's face blush? Yes. When I smile, when I grin like this, I blush. I actually haven't been using my expressions too often. It's because I have to press it on the stream deck, but I have a couple. This is my favorite one. It is my favorite one. It's a very shit-eating grin. Yeah, I like that one a lot. I have the cry one, which I don't use very often. And then I have the angy. And then I have a pout. There you go. Pretty sure it's on, yeah? Yeah. You see this when I eat.
Now,
Naruto
obviously,
face? Yeah!
Zach didn't have enough to get his epic flying. And you know what, guys? Neither did I.
Wait, hold on. My mom just sent me a text. Oh, my mom just sent me a text. She said, hi, Merry Christmas. $50. I just sent it to you through Zelle. Oh, Mom, thank you. Oh. Did she discover your VTuber account? No. Aw. Thank you, Mom. Let me send her a text really quick. Hold on. Oh, thanks, Mom. Fuck. Oh, wow, that's so sweet of her. Oh man, I gotta go see my parents one of these days. Okay, we're good. Tell her thanks for the dono. No, I'm not gonna tell my mom thanks for the dono. Fuck. Oh man. Is it a clamp design character? No, it is not. Hey Fufu, think of a follow. Mom sending you 50 big ones for larger breast implants? No! They're fine just the way they are, damn it. Where are the boobs? They're hiding because I didn't want to block the screen.
Neither did I. But you know who did have
I'm definitely going to give my mom something and she'll like it. Am I gonna donut wall my mom? No, I responded. I
My
sent her a
mom.
text. I love her. She's so sweet.
My mom helped me pay for the rest of my epic flying mount that I paid her back for, by the
Oh
way.
wow, what
took
timing!
me quite a
Wow, look
while.
at his mom.
And
Aww.
my mom, on that night, around that time, helped me pay for my epic flying mount for the first time.
Wow.
And I was able to afford it. I was so happy. And I was also happy about how much health I had because I was the tank and carries end at that time.
Nice. My mom didn't find my fucking Twitch, and she doesn't know that I'm a cat girl on the internet. She knows how I'm making money. She asked me. Okay. So I was gonna be honest with her. Oh no, she sent me a text back. She said we love you. Oh no, love you too, mom. Oh fuck, mom, I love you. Oh god, I gotta call her after stream. Nah, it's gonna be too late. Fuck. What was I saying? Oh, so I had a chat with her, and she was like, okay, so like my mom and I, we have like oh my gosh, okay, we have a joint. Listen, this might sound foolish to some, but my mom and I, we have a joint bank account. This was when I was a teen. We had a joint bank account, but I never split off after moving out, because I'm lazy. I will do it eventually. I just haven't done it yet. But so she noticed that I wasn't getting paid by Amazon anymore. And she's like, I forgot what it was, but I think the thing is, my mom worries for me, right? So like, she just wanted to see how I was doing. She was snooping. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care. It's fine. So she checked to see how I was making my money, and she noticed that I was getting money from somewhere else that wasn't Amazon. And she's like, she called me, and she's like, Bubble, I hope you won't get upset at me asking this, but how are you making your money now? I noticed you're not getting money from Amazon anymore. And I was like, So I told her, I was like, okay, look, hear me out. I've been doing some broadcasting. She's like, broadcasting? And I was like, yes. She's like, can you like explain a bit? And I was like, okay. I have been broadcasting me playing video games on the internet while having just the most generic conversation with random people online that I now call friends. And she was like, okay, well, that doesn't explain how are you making the money? Like, does this website pay you? And I was like, yes, this website pays me. Technically, this website pays me. And she was like, oh, well, how does it work? Is it a wage? And I'm like, no, it's not a wage. It's tips. It's like I'm working in a fucking restaurant with only tips. And she's like, that doesn't sound very safe and stable. And I'm like, Mom, trust me, it's fine. I've met a lot of really nice people online who hook me the fuck up. They treat me well. I give them a couple laughs and someone to chat with for a few hours a night, and they give me money so I could pay the bills. And she's like, why the fuck would you ever do that? And I was like, Mom, you gotta understand, lady, this is my passion. And she was like, okay. So long as you're making money, because she noticed like 1 month, I'm not gonna lie, bros, 1 month you guys hooked me up, and I made a lot 1 month. I've been making some like pretty consistent numbers for the past few months, but 1 month you guys were super generous, and it was a really good month. And she was wondering how the fuck I made that much in 1 month. And I told her, I'm like, some months are good, some are okay, some are good, and that was a good month. And she was like, okay, so long as you keep on having good months, I'll allow it. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. You literally just described OnlyFans to her? Yeah, so she asked me, she's like, are you hiding something from me? Are you doing something like bad? I was like, no, Mom. You can trust me. You can trust me. It's nothing bad. It's all wholesome. I'm really enjoying it. And it's not illegal. I told her it's not illegal. It's all fine. And she was like, okay. Okay. But wow, that I was sweating, bro. I was sweating bullets. I was like, oh God, dude, I gotta tell her about this. It was only a matter of time. How is that both perfect and bad at the same time? Yeah. So like, dude, it was only a matter of time because like I always knew that my mom could see how like my bank account, right? Like my statements. So I was like, it's only a matter of time before she fucking learns that I'm not getting paid by Amazon anymore. I hadn't told her. And then I had to tell her, how much a private show? No private shows allowed. But it depends what you mean by wholesome. What do you mean depends what you mean by wholesome? Wholesome means one thing. I don't know about all wholesome, but at least it isn't hot tub cams. What do you mean? This stream is perfectly wholesome. We're not toxic here. All right, do you know what wholesome means? You're definitely DJing like the rest of us. That is incorrect. That is false. I am wholesome. You guys are DJing. Some of you aren't. Many of you aren't, actually. There's actually quite a few. You're pretty chill folk. You know, pretty nice. Well behaved. And then there's some of you. You know who the fuck you are. You know who the fuck you are. You say some stupid shit. But I allow it because I have a good sense of humor. Or a decent sense of humor. I didn't do anything. Yeah, you sure about that? You sure about that? Perfectly wholesome. Move your avatar up some. What are you talking about? My avatar's fine. She's fine. She's fine. I'm here for the adas. Precisely. But anyway, yes. In short, my mom asked how the fuck I was making money, and I told her. I just didn't go. I just didn't tell her too much. I left out the very, you know, the very troubling parts. So my mom knows I'm streaming for money. She knows I'm streaming for a living, but she doesn't know what exactly we're doing.
This is whenever I was
so
not in
we're
the game,
good. We're good.
and I was able to afford my artisan riding and ride around for the first time on my Nether Drake.
Wow.
That's why I had so many screenshots of it. Because it wasn't just the Nether Drake. It wasn't just my first Nether Drake. It was my first flying epic mount of my entire time playing the game.
Did she ask which game you're playing?
Zach and I weren't very good at making money.
Yeah, she did ask which game I'm playing. She asked. She specifically asked, are you doing, or are you playing that game you've been playing for a few years now, or for like since you like lived with us? And I was like, yes, I am still playing that game. The game that basically got me terrible grades in high school. And I didn't give a fuck about my academics because I was too busy playing Final Fantasy. But yeah, she knew that I was still playing this game. She already knew. She asked. She was like, is it that one game? And I'm like, yes, it was that one game. And she's like, okay, well, better that game than all those stupid shooting games you used to play. And I'm like, yes, I don't play those anymore. Yes. Every now and then I might play a little game of COD, but you know, now she can find you in the directory. She has no idea. She has no idea. Yo, if anyone in chat, if anyone happens to know me or my family, don't snitch. I'll fucking find you. I'll fucking find you. My mom has a big mouth. She'll tell me who did it. I'll fucking find you. Trust, I will.
But my mom was. She was incredible at making money.
If she finds out, bro, yeah, she better not find out.
The amount of gold that she had back in Burning Crusade to gold's value now, it would be somewhere around.
You don't want to know, Sar.
30 million gold. My mom had 30 million gold back in the day, the equivalent of that. She could buy people's epic flying mounts without even worrying about it.
I'm back in? I'm back in? Oh, shit! Well, it's too bad we're not playing the game. I'm reacting. I'm busy. Yo, we're back in. Wow. Wait, let me hit the dummy really quick. Hold on. We're not done reacting yet. Hold on. I just want to do a quick opener on the dummy. Hold on. I got to make sure I remember the opener. Okay, how do I do this opener again? I got to be ready for whenever I hit level 90. Or I'm actually already level 90, but... Okay. Okay. Reaper mains, watch and learn. Watch and learn. Watch and learn. Oh, so fucking sexy, dude. Here comes, here comes, here comes, here comes. Here comes. Oh, I'm dropping frames, actually. What the fuck? Oh, man. It's probably because I haven't turned my computer off in a few days. Oh, so good. Oh, so cool. So damn cool. Alrighty. Who the fuck just threw a snowball at me? Who the fuck just threw a snowball at me? You think I didn't see that? You think I didn't see that? It was you? You bastard. And he's laughing. He thinks it's funny. That's it. Pwned. Wait, one more time. Epic ownage, dude. Anyway. Stop! 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 Okay, anyway. Let's get back to reacting, shall we? Hold on. We're almost done with the video. We're almost done with the video. Oh fuck! I've been in Gilga queue since you started, and I'm still not in. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I have no clue what I did the other day, but I went from 80 FPS to 140 FPS. Nice. Yeah, I need to turn my computer off tonight.
And you know what? On a fateful night, at the end of summer,
That's ownage, dude.
my mother knew that Zach was trying to
That was
farm for his epic
legitness.
flying mount, and there were no more guilds that would invite him for him to steal their guild bank. Zach was at a standstill. He couldn't afford it at all. And my mom asked Zach that day. She said, Zach, when's your birthday? Zach's like, it's in a few months.
Ooh.
She says, well, I guess you won't be here whenever it's your birthday, right? He says, no, I won't be here. She says, that's okay. I can give you your present now. She asked Zach to log on to WoW. And she asked him to go over to Shadow Moon Valley. And on that fateful day, over 10 years ago, my mother paid for Zach's epic flying mount
Wow.
for his birthday.
Wow.
Congrats.
Congrats, man.
It was no big deal for her. She just paid for it. It was not, no, it didn't matter, dude. It is what it is.
That shit was expensive? How much did that shit cost? Damn, mom is a fucking boss of her own. Dude, she was. Dude, she would make money like it was nothing. That's fucking awesome. Dude, the crazy thing is I know my mom would do the same shit. I know my mom would do the same shit, bro. I can see my mom fucking crafting and fucking around with glamour and housing and raising her chocobo. Bro, oh my gosh, dude, if I got my mom into the gold saucer, oh, dude, she would fucking raise a chocobo. She'd play, bro, my mom would probably play Lord of Verminion. Oh my gosh. Moms are fucking awesome, dude.
So time went on.
5K
Zach and I kept
gold.
playing together,
Fuck.
of course. And of course, I was also, I mean, I just want to let you guys know, I mean, you know, I'm pretty good at the game, and I take screenshots like this. Yeah, I just go in and do top damage in a BG. Sometimes I'm bored, right? Just figure, you know, I might as well just...
What the fuck? Haru's mom. So this is where you were hiding? Shut the... That's mom. You're not mom. If you're mom, if you are mom, what color is my bedroom? What color is my bedroom wall? Huh? What color is it? Eh? Take a guess. Take a guess. Come on, mom. I taught you how to type. I taught you how to type. You can be faster than that. Come on. I don't know. Looking kind of pink. You're a fraud. A fraud. It's blue. In fact, it's actually Buzz Lightyear. It's Buzz Lightyear themed and Finding Nemo. Yeah, that's right. I have Buzz Lightyear and Finding Nemo all over my fucking walls back at my parents' place. That's fucking right. That's fucking right. And the ceiling has a bunch of glow-in-the-dark stars and a moon pasted onto it. I had a badass room growing up, dude. That's a strange combo. Listen, the Finding Nemo wasn't my idea. It was my mom's. The Buzz Lightyear was mine. That is so American. Damn right. Yeah, the stars, dude. Yeah. You had Finding Nemo and Buzz Lightyear and you still moved out? Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Listen. My parents hooked me up. My parents hooked me up so long as I worked a job to buy myself food if I ever felt like it and pay for my gas. My parents were going to let me stay until the day I died. But I'm a big boy. I want my independence, and on top of that, I wouldn't be able to really stream effectively at home because they would hear every single fucking thing I say, and I also scream. So yeah, they would hear everything. I would not be able to, you know, effectively stream at home. It just would not work. My mom would be telling the whole family that I'm doing this and that, and saying weird things and moaning on the mic and screaming and talking shit, and like, you know, there'd be too many questions at the Christmas dinner. There'd be far too many fucking questions. In my old room, I have a tiger striped table and orange bed that I just never bothered to repaint. That is what you get when you paint your room at 12 years old. I didn't paint it, dude. I just watched the paint dry. I watched the fucking paint dry. Son, what does ada mean? Ah! Oh no! No, and the worst part is that my mom, knowing my mom, she would probably call one of my friends and ask if they know about my antics on the side, you know? So like, my mom would find out some way, somehow. And I also always left my computer on, so she would probably walk in when I'm sleeping and fucking see what I'm up to. My mom is fucking Snoopy. She was very nosy. She would always want to know what I was doing. She always wanted to know. It's just like my sisters. My sisters wouldn't really like. I don't know. Like my mom has it's just I'm her only son, so she's very, very protective with me for some shit. I don't know why she's like that, but my mom was always very overprotective with me. So she wanted to know where I was at all times, what I was doing, what I was getting myself into. She always wanted to know if I was smoking weed or smoking cigarettes. She didn't want me doing any of that. She didn't want me drinking. She didn't want me having a girlfriend. My mom did not want me to have a girlfriend. She didn't want me to have a girlfriend. She didn't want, bro. One time I brought a girl home. I was like 16. I brought a girl home, and we were just chilling. We were chilling in my room, and my mom brought a chair from the kitchen, and she put it on the side, like on just somewhere in my room. And she asked her nicely. She was like, "Oh, sweetheart, could you sit here?" And then she sat there, and then she's like, "Okay, now just make sure you don't go onto his bed." And I was so embarrassed. I was like, "Mom, we're not gonna fucking do anything, man." I was 16. My mom didn't want me to fucking. Oh my gosh, bro. She had no fucking trust. She was like, she is not allowed on the bed. It's because when she first came into the room, she was just sitting on my bed, and I was sitting on my gamer chair, and my mom was like, "No, you cannot sit on the bed. You can't sit on the bed." So yeah, I wasn't. As you could probably imagine, I never brought any girls home, and I always kept my relationships a secret from my parents because they were. My dad was cool about it, but my mom was always like that, bro. That's just how she was. Now that your mom knows you're doing something weird online, she's gonna ask your sisters. I give you 1 month before she finds out what you've been hiding. Nah, bro. There's no way. But yeah, my mom was fucking. She was too much, bro. I used to sneak out at midnight for Call of Duty midnight releases. I used to sneak out all the fucking time, and my mom never found out. Dude, I used to take the car. I used to take the car out at night. That's how I learned how to drive. Listen, this might sound very irresponsible to you guys, but I mean, it's the truth. I did it. I took the car out, and that's how I learned. I would drive at midnight by myself when my parents were asleep with the family car. It was bad. It was really bad. Don't do that shit. But it's how I learned to drive. It's because my parents would always be like, "Yeah, we'll take you eventually." They would never take me, dude. I would always ask them to fucking take me, but they would never take me. My dad would be like, "Oh, eventually." They never fucking took me, bro. Oh, it was so fucking annoying, dude. I had to teach myself.
Get top damage real quick.
No, and I used to lie. I used to lie all the time as well. Like they would because the couple times that my dad finally did take me out to drive, he would ask. He's like, "You're a lot better than I was expecting," and I'm like, "Yeah, I've been practicing." And my current roommate, he used to live back down there in South Florida as well. And I used to lie and be like, "Yeah, he's been taking me out on rides to practice." I would lie, bro. I would lie straight through my fucking teeth, bro. But it's what I had to do to learn how to drive. And then eventually, I took the test and I passed it first try. It was great. It was great. But mother, father, I'm sorry for fibbing and taking the car out at night to teach myself how to drive around the block. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, but I had to do it. Oh, yo, Justin, thanks for the follow, man. Radio, you too, man. Thank you.
And
there's no way, famous last words. There's no way.
Great. I can't wait to do it again. It was good.
I didn't know Twitch chat was a confessional, dude.
There were a number of little small stories like that. There was
Listen,
also
man,
the
I'm quite
story of
honest.
Jeff
It is what it is.
someone's account, and then me taking the account away from Jeff, and then having the people that originally owned the account give me gold to give the account back to them, and then me cheating Jeff out of the account that he stole.
It's fine though. It's fine. Don't worry.
I had gotten better at this point. I had started making macros.
Haru,
I
origin
had started
story.
keybinding my abilities.
Oh,
I was
Vaisha,
starting
take it
to
easy.
become
Have a good
better
one.
player. This was the time that I had moved into my own. I was nearing the end of my high school.
I'm just imagining the face of Haru's lawyer. Bro, it's not like I went out into the streets. I was just driving around my community. Like I lived in a very gated community. It was very secure, and I just drove around like it was like a circle basically. I would just drive there. I would make sure I would stay on the right lane, and I would make sure not to hit any fucking mailboxes.
My high school career, it was
Stop throwing
unfortunately
snowballs
only
at me,
4
Bray.
years. Many people in my school, it took them a little bit longer than that. I had become much better at the game than I originally was. And I'm not even kidding. I got a lot better at the game. And back then, whenever I was raiding with that guild Haven, I was one of the top DPS in the entire guild. Back in tier 5 as an arms warrior. I was one of the best players in the guild. Probably the best player in the guild. But the truth is...
No, I never said I would drive to COD midnight releases. I would walk my ass out there. I would walk my ass out there. My boys and I, we would meet up and we would just walk to the local GameStop that was like maybe a 15-minute walk. We'd walk for 15 minutes, pull up to the GameStop, and buy Call of Duty at midnight. It was so much fun. So much fun. I would never drive. That was like several years before I started driving.
The tier 5
that was middle
not
school,
tier
actually.
6.
I was like 13 or 12.
I showed up. I did what I needed to do, and I felt a certain obligation to them because they had helped me. I was second on the DPS meter. Not even a big deal. I worked my fucking ass off in this guild. I died. But think about why I died. It's because I pulled so much aggro. I was popping off. I was doing what I needed to do. And I had been raiding with this guild for quite a while.
Bro, oh my god. Listen, I'm sorry to keep on pausing, but I have another fucking story. Okay, listen. Back in Stormblood, okay? Back in Stormblood, my favorite tier, one of my favorite tiers of all time, Delta Scape. I was playing Samurai. I was a monk player in Heavensward. And if anyone played in Heavensward, you know the type of people monk players were. Motherfuckers all had fucking ridiculous egos and just wanted to be top DPS. All they cared about was being number 1 on that fucking parser. So, naturally, come Stormblood, I pick up Samurai. And boy, am I having a lot of fun. I'm top DPS. Feels great. Feels fucking awesome. But you want to know what fucking happens? You want to know what fucking happens? 04S. The second half of 04S. Yo, Vaisha, take it easy. The second half of 04S. Neo X Death. Pretty cool boss. He hit pretty fucking hard. He would kind of decimate everyone with Amaguest. They hit really hard. It was a very cool looking boss. Very interesting mechanics. However, every time he would do a Grand Cross mechanic, you want to know what happened? Aggro would reset. Now, this was during the age of I don't want to have tank stance on. I refuse to use tank stance. This was back when tanks would just not use tank stance. They would only be in DPS stance. Warrior would be in Deliverance, using Fell Cleave. Paladin would be in Sword Oath, and Dark Knight wouldn't have Grit. And these tanks would they would do a lot of damage, I'm not gonna lie. Their damage was pretty fucking big. But this usually worked out with groups that had a ninja. Wanna know why? It's because ninja had Shade Shift and Smoke Screen. Shade Shift was a buff that you would apply onto a target, and all the aggro that you generated as a ninja would be transferred to that target who you applied that buff to. So, as you could probably imagine, this shit was really good for tanks. They would open up, they would basically do an opener in DPS stance. Ninja would give them Shade Shift, Ninja would open, and then the Ninja would also put Smoke Screen on the DPS that would burst the hardest. Smoke Screen would reduce the amount of aggro said target would generate. And then there was also it was a roll action. This was when they first added roll actions. There was also diversion. So you would pair Smoke Screen with diversion, and you wouldn't really generate a lot of aggro. So everything was peachy. We'd pull the boss, it'd be fine. But the very first Grand Cross would reset the boss's aggro. And what do you know? Diversion is on cooldown. The tank is in DPS stance. And I immediately rip hate. And I would die. I would die. My healers would get really upset at the tank and be like, dude, what are you doing? tank the fucking boss. Haru's dying. And then the tank would get really pissed at me and be like, bro, pop diversion. And I'm like, dude, I've been popping diversion. So I had to optimize my diversion windows, dude. I wouldn't diversion in opener. I would only diversion during Grand Cross. And even so, I would still pull hate. I would still rip fucking hate. Because I was doing so much damage.
Wow, tank the boss hot.
Thank you, Aria, for the 4 months at tier 2. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But what I'm trying to say is I would do so much damage on Samurai that the tank just couldn't hold off of me. I would pop diversion as often as I could. I would get smoke screen on me too. He just could not hold off. And I would get fucking flamed for it. Flamed! Flamed, bro. I still have the fucking burn scars, dude. I would get flamed. So, this tank, he and I, we didn't get along for the rest of that tier. The remainder of that tier. Instead of getting mad at me for not for diversion, he would get mad at me for playing Samurai. And he'd be like, "Get the fuck off Samurai. I'm trying to play here." And I'm like, "I'm trying to play too, bro. I'm trying to play Samurai." And he's just like, "You don't bring anything. You don't bring anything at all. Dragoon brings piercing. Ninja brings trick attack. What the fuck do you bring?" Damage! I bring damage, stupid! But the tier eventually ended, and we actually stopped playing together. And he and I, we were cool after that. We were cool. We squashed it. We were cool. But man, was that fucking annoying. I had to deal with that shit, dude. That shit was rough. But it was fun. I had fun. It was really fun.
We did all the Serpent Shrine Cavern bosses. I was
Hey, thanks for
always
the
on the
follow.
damage meter, even though I should have been at the bottom of it. And even though I was in this guild, I still felt like I was basically alone. I had no real friends in this guild. I didn't like anyone in the guild. I didn't give a fuck about them. I was there for the loot, and then I would leave. I was a lone warrior, taking solace only in the times that I would make people mad. After time went on, and on, and on, I finally stopped raiding with this guild. And I said, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to be in this shit guild anymore. And I just stopped. I stopped showing up to raids. I said to them, I said, you know what? I've got to focus on PvP.
Thank you.
I've got to get better gear. I don't want to come to the raids anymore. The truth is that I learned that I was on last priority for a number of the pieces of gear that I had wanted from the raid. And it was...
Wait, hold on. So I just heard him say he would focus on PvP to get better gear. How often would you actually have to PvP to get better gear? Were you forced to do PvP to get upgrades instead of raiding, or was it just an alternative? Like, could you PvP instead? That's crazy. There's nothing like that in Final Fantasy. It's full of vanity. No? So you wouldn't do that? Oh, I don't get it then. What's he talking about?
It's just no longer worth my time. I was removed from the guild.
Oh, he got
Guild
kicked.
once again.
Cody,
Not
thank
happy
you.
with me. And to be honest, I didn't blame them. A couple of weeks later, I was guildless, and I was doing arena with that original team that I was playing with from the people in that guild overdose.
Well, sort of. Do you remember when people used to get PvP gear to get the item level to get into shit? Yes, actually, I do remember that before they removed all the item level and shit. He was bottom of the list for drops, so he chose PvP over PvE. Oh, I see. Okay, so he wasn't getting any PvE gear at all from... They weren't giving him shit, and he chose PvP gear instead. I see. Okay, that makes sense.
And the guild master at that time
Thank you.
noticed that I had been kicked out of my guild. And he said, Asmon, what happened to your guild? I said, they were a bunch of fucking pussies. I didn't want to play with them anymore. They sucked. And I stopped raiding with them. They kicked me out. He said,
Right
"Oh, man,
on,
that
gamer.
sucks." I was like, yeah, it does. He says, type something in chat. I say, okay. The reason why he wanted me to type something in chat. The reason why he had wanted me to type something in chat is so he could shift click my name to invite me into the guild.
Wow.
And the guild that I had wanted
Wait, look
to be
at
a
that
part
face. Look at his chat.
ever since the time that I was back in Vanilla WoW, I had gotten invited to.
Wow.
I had wanted to be in this guild ever since I was level 50. I saw these guys around in the city, and they had absolutely the best gear, and nobody else was even remotely close. Yeah, we had a very special guild back in...
Yeah, I smoke crack and my husband beats me. What the fuck? What the fuck?
day. I had joined the guild at this time. I had worked very
You could
hard
tell.
for this.
Well, you could
and I had
tell when
been
this
so
video
excited, and I was so
or when
happy.
he was playing, bro. Welcome
This
to
guy
WoW.
right here, Teflon Don, was one of the best rogues I've ever played with.
That's
This
funny.
guy was such an OG. He got Grand Marshal in Vanilla WoW, and that wasn't enough for him. He
What's Grand Marshal?
went back and he got Field Marshal on his second character.
What the fuck is that?
These guys were gods. This was the Neckbeard Guild. This was the guild full
Highest
of assholes.
PvP rank. Oh.
And that's where I wanted to be.
Oh my gosh, dude, that reminds me of a. It's a frontline title. Now it doesn't mean fuck, but back in the day, Hand of Mercy, bro. If you had the Hand of Mercy title in Final Fantasy, oh, you were feared. You were feared, dude. You were a menace. It means get 5,000 kills in front lines. 5,000 kills, not assists, kills. So, yeah, you were a hard ass back then. Back in Heaven's Word, you were a hard ass. Or if you were a Diamond Wolf, you were also a hard ass. But unfortunately, everyone has it now. And there's tons of bots in front lines as well.
And you know why? Is because those assholes, despite all of the negative things about them, they were good at the game. And they gave me the opportunity to get to 1850 in Season 3 and be able to afford my Season 3 weapon. This is something I had wanted for years.
I mean, at least he has a positive win loss.
I had wanted one of those best weapons in the game for so long. The day that I saw that sword, I was so excited and so happy to get it. And the next week or the week after that I finally got the opportunity.
Wait! Sorry! Fuck! Hold on. Woo! Okay, we're good. Woo! Sheesh!
I went to the vendor and I bought my Vengeful Gladiator's greatsword. And for once, I had one of the best weapons in the game.
Let's go, dude.
I started to make friends in this guild because I had wanted to make friends in this guild, and I had started to play with them, and they started to enjoy my company even. They were a lot better than I was. I did Karazhan with this guild, and I remember a very fateful conversation that we had. I asked them, how can we do Curator if we don't have 2 Warlocks to put Curse of Doom on the boss and have it expire whenever Curator is in the damage phase? I genuinely was in such bad guilds that I thought it was necessary for us to have a Warlock on Curator to even be able to beat the damage check. They didn't even know what I was talking about.
Wait, hold on. I want to read this. Brutimus, here we go. One of the most embarrassing / confusing / disheartening things I've experienced so far in Final Fantasy was when I had picked up and leveled Gunbreaker. I was running Mika's well, and I was apparently having a hard time holding aggro. Now, what made me embarrassed and feeling bad was that they said I was wearing severely underleveled gear. I was wearing the 70 augmented gear, and I needed to run this dungeon to level up to get better gear. That's not embarrassing at all, dude. That's not embarrassing at all. That's actually normal. That's normal. Dude, I went from level 70, or I'm sorry, level 80. Okay. I went from level 70 Reaper all the way to level 90 in what's the tome gear from last patch? Crypt Lurker? I think. I was wearing Crypt Lurker gear in Eden Morn. From level 70, or not level 70, sorry, from level 80 all the way to level 90. So I didn't fucking change either. And at level 70, I wore the fucking the Rogger's Reach gear, the Skaven, I wore that all the way to level 80. That's perfectly fine, dude. That stuff is actually solid. Yeah, you get better gear at level 75. That's when you start getting better gear. But it's not that's not severely under leveled actually. Like yeah, you're under level. Like you don't have level 75 gear, but it's not about the level. It's about the item level, yeah? Cuz the level 72 and level 74 gear is trash. It's all trash. But once you start to get the level 75 gear from Ravel's Keep or whatever it's called, Mika's well, no, it's not Mika's well. It's the Ravel place, the Great Wood. Once you start getting gear from there, that's when it starts to get good. So you had just started getting to the dungeons where the gear started getting good. So bro, don't feel bad about that. They were being annoying, dude. They were being annoying to you. Don't fucking worry about that. It's not about the gear level. It's about the item level for sure. But yeah, that gear, dude, I shit you not, that gear lasts you all the way to max level. It does. Well, when I say max level, I mean level 80. Before that's when you buy new gear, you buy tome gear. But that tome gear will last you all the way to 90. I guarantee it. It always does. It's always been like that. You could totally wear the augmented stuff. It's fine. What's this? I did the same. You can do that though normally because of the item level scaling to 90. Yeah, that's true. That's true. More noticeable when you're a tank though. Actually, that's fair. You know what, dude? That's actually fair. But if you're not doing massive pulls, if you're just doing like decently sized pulls, then you should be fine. But I mean, I also tanked like that and I did fine. So long as you're clean with your invuln, or if you're a paladin or warrior, you can heal as well. Like there's ways you can make it easier, but it's still a little hard. Your healer has to work a little harder, but like whatever, bro. If the DPS is good, it's fine. I played with a black mage that only used ice spells. Oh, you had an ice mage in a level 70 dungeon with level 60 gear. Fuck. Wow. That's crazy. Honestly, Stormblood is worse with how much your gear is. Oh my god, dude, the Stormblood dungeons fucking slapped. Oh, I remember that. Down level to enter the 89 dungeon is only 520. Exactly. Ironworks lasts until 60. Shire gear lasts until 70. Skaven lasts until 80. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, shit's good. Yeah, once you hit 80, you gotta switch immediately. Does the game require a minimum item level to enter dungeons now? Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Let me take a look. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a little shitty if you could go into any dungeon without gear. Yeah, you need item level. You need 390. Wait, no, that's average actually. What's min? I'm just assuming it's also 430. But yeah, you do need item level, yes. Or else it'd be a little fucked if you could just hop into any dungeon with nothing on, dude. That'd be fucked. All right, let's finish watching this. Average is min? Okay.
We cleared the raid. It was easy. It was no trouble whatsoever. We did great. They even took me into Serpent Shrine Caverns. And they brought me in enough times to where I was also able to afford my Storm Herald.
What's that? Was that a weapon?
I had worked for this for a long time. I was so happy to have this. Every time that I got randomly stunned in arena, that happened.
Damn.
The Isle of Quel'Donis released. I had my Storm Herald, and I was ready to do whatever I needed to do. Everybody was there. Everybody was excited. It was a beautiful day.
Had a huge stun proc? Damn.
And I went into Magister's Terrace. Now this girl, Aileen. Oh.
Who's this?
Oh.
Who's this?
Oh boy.
Who the fuck is this?
This girl. If you think the girls are you know, promiscuous now. No.
Okay.
Oh no.
Get to it, Baldy!
There was a time that Aileen was doing a Shattered Halls with 4 of the other members in the guild.
Okay.
They got to talking to each other. And they found out that she was sexting all 4 of them at the same time. like an old god extending its tendrils around its victims.
Oh my gosh.
This girl was insane. One time she said to me that she wishes her tongue was really, really long so she could
Oh no, I know where this is going. No!
wrap it around my dick like a snake.
Oh, fuck!
I'll admit that I fell under her spell for a period of time.
She charmed him, bro. She hit him with a fucking potent charm. Ooh!
We played together a lot.
I knew someone like this.
We did other stuff together like that a lot. You never forgot that? I mean, bro, would you? I mean, would you, bro? I mean, come on.
What the fuck? Fucking Medusa.
Oh, do I even tell this one? I'm deciding if I should even tell this one. This one's bad.
Say it, bro. Say it. Come on.
This one's bad. She did the peanut butter and dog thing.
Oh!
My other friend told me that she told him that.
What?
Like, this girl was nuts.
No!
She was fucking nuts.
What?
She had this other dude send her, he sent her a picture of his dick, and he wrote her name on the side of his dick in magic marker.
What?
She was insane.
Dude, what the fuck?
Eventually, she quit the game.
Good. Good. Oh, man.
I'm deciding how much I want to tell of this story, okay? I'm sorry. I did not actually... I forgot that I had that screenshot in there, and I said, fuck it, we'll tell this part of the story, but I don't even know if I should tell the whole thing. Let me think. Okay, so... She originally posted pictures of herself on the guild website, and she was a cute blonde girl, right? And at that time... every guy in the guild was talking to her, and she was talking to every guy in the guild and probably other guys that probably weren't even in the guild.
Oh my goodness.
Now, this may come as a surprise to you all, but she could... she couldn't use a mic.
Ah, yeah,
And
classic.
she also, we found out that it was not, it was fake pictures.
Damn.
Here's the twist.
Oh.
She finally got a mic.
Oh.
And it was a real girl. But the pictures that she had used was not of her. And a friend of mine, Rob, another person ensnared by the tentacles of this old god, got a mail from her in-game where she told Rob what her actual Facebook was. And you'll hear a lot about Rob if I ever do a story about Wrath of the Lich King. There's a lot about Rob. There's going to be a little bit about him
what's
in
up,
this
man?
story,
Thank you.
But he and I really started working together. And you'll see what I mean whenever
She got caught, dude.
In Wrath of the Lich King. So, she sent Rob in-game mail, and she gave him his her real Facebook. And Rob sent me a few pictures of what she looked like, and she was hot. Like, she didn't even need to use fake pictures. She was hot. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Why would she do this? Like, it's like, let's say the girl that she posted was like a 7. She's like a 6.5. Right? And like, yeah, I'm like, what do you mean? Like, I think because she had braces or something like that, right? I don't remember exactly. It was a very, very long time ago. And she said she's leaving the server. And Rob asked her, why are you leaving the server? She said this: I will never be on another server that Asmongold is on again.
Oh, what could he have possibly done?
Another server as Asmongold.
What could he have done, dude?
And you know what? I don't blame her.
Wow.
What'd you do? A ton of stuff. Anyway,
I wouldn't be surprised if people said the same shit about me back then, dude.
things went on, and I got better gear over time. And I was very happy to have done that. I was playing in the guild, and I was still joining and hanging out with everybody and getting to know everyone. You're nuts? No, I told people about the dog incident, and I embarrassed her in like another way too, and everybody
he was a
started making fun of
snitch.
her for it. And it's like, cause like she didn't want to, like, I forgot like why I did this. Like, I think that I stopped talking to her. She stopped talking to me. She like ignored me, and then so I told her, but I'm like, yeah, fuck it, who cares, right? And that's what it was. No, she deserved it. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. So anyway, the Isle of Quel'Danis release. The Isle of Quel'Danis releases. And this is the first time that I'm actually in there. I'm going into the new guild. And I'm part of it all by myself. And I had actually moved into... You guys have to understand what a come up this was for me.
Was I a snitch? No, I was not a snitch. The thing is, how can I be a snitch when back then people had too much dirt on me, bro? Bro, I ninja looted. I would talk hella shit. Like, I was such a brat, bro. It's just, listen, think about it like this. Think about it like this, okay? Think about it like this. Just a few months prior to me picking up Final Fantasy XIV in 2013, I was playing Call of Duty. I was playing Modern Warfare. I was playing Black Ops. Think about this, bro. Think about this. What kind of person do you think I was when I first started playing Final Fantasy? I was the same ass dude. So, of course, I'm gonna fucking troll the same amount that I was doing before. I was doing the same shit. I was fucking around, just like in the COD days, but on Final Fantasy. I was finding new ways to fuck around. Or I was saying the gamer words. No, I wasn't doing that. I never did any of that. But one time when my parents used to be divorced, I used to go to my dad's place every other weekend, and there was a point in time where I actually didn't have a headset, and I used to hear all the voices through the TV, and I was a tad desensitized to these words, but you know, in these lobbies, there was quite a lot of language in these lobbies, these pre-game lobbies, and in mid-game there'd be a lot of language as well. So my dad would hear these words, and he'd be like, "Who the fuck are you playing with that says that shit? Some of that stuff is bad." And I'm just like, dude, it's random people. I don't know any of them. I'm just playing the game. And he's just like, okay, but do you choose to play with them? And I'm just like, I mean, I choose to tolerate them, but I don't choose who I play with. And he's like, why are you playing that? And I'm just like, listen, the chaos is worth it. While it is really fucking despicable shit, it is so chaotic that, like, I can't help it. It's just so much fun. Seeing the whole lobby go at it, bro, it is crazy. I have heard some of the worst shit. Like, now, whenever I hear someone say something, quote unquote, something that's deemed bad in today's standards, I'm just like, bro, y'all should have seen what was going down in COD lobbies 10 years ago. It was not pretty. It was not pretty, dude. It was not pretty. One day, when I have children, I will show them some videos of COD lobbies. I will show them. Listen, like, the GMs in the future are probably going to be super fucking cracked, and every game is probably going to be super, like, toxicity free or whatever, but I'm just glad I was able to experience it. I am really glad I was able to experience it. I may not have taken, you know, I mean, I was toxic in my own way. I would do a little bit. We did a little bit of trolling. I'm not going to lie. We did a little bit of trolling, but we weren't like that. We weren't racist. We were just trolls. The thing is that we were also, like, we were Hispanic. So we weren't, bro, my friends and I, we would get fucking roasted too. Like, people were racist to us. It was fucked up, but, like, whatever, bro. The thing is, we're from fucking South Florida, where we already give each other a hard ass time every fucking day. We would bully each other in school and shit, bro. So, like, COD was nothing, bro. It was just nice to see other kids who were on the same level. Oh, shit.
I was originally in, at the beginning of this expansion, the worst guild on the server. And I had just been invited into the best guild on the server. My ego was on the moon. You guys have no idea. I was the most insufferable, obnoxious piece of shit that you could ever imagine.
Me
and
too.
if you think
Me
for
too.
even a second that the way I act on stream is even remotely close to how bad that I was back then, you didn't know me.
That's true, bro. That's true as fuck, dude. I'm telling you, some people on stream think I'm bad as fuck right now. Ooh, ooh, dude, I was bad, bro. I was bad. I've done some growing up. I have done some serious growing up, but ooh, dude, if you know me back then, ooh, dude, I was not nice to be around, bro. You might have found it funny. You might have actually found it funny. If you were one of the boys, you probably would have found it funny. But if you were on the receiving end, oh, you probably hated me, bro.
It was insane. It was fucking insane. I was the worst person you could ever imagine. But I was playing with my friends, and I was happy about it.
You're just the goofy-ass Burger King?
Here's a friend right here.
Fuck you.
ST Pally, hand of a doll.
Don't worry about it, sorry. Don't worry about it. I used to talk mad shit.
I made a lot of good friends in Overdose. Some of them I'm still friends with. ST Pally, he and I played Classic together yesterday. Now, obviously, guys, I still had to work my ass off. I still had to play and do what I needed to do. Because if you look at my character, I want to ask you a question, a very simple question that I think all of you absolutely know the answer to. What's missing?
Okay.
What's missing on my character?
Shoulders?
My shoulders.
Yeah, they look different. They're red.
This right here was my game. My last game with Winry. He was one of the druids in my guild. This was my last game. They got me to 2K rating. Digital Gangstas. I know this might sound as a surprise.
Wait, look at that name. Wait, that's so good. Digital Gangstas. Oh, man. Wait, I love it. Oh, my God. Bro, with a name like that, those dudes are probably fucking... Oh, my God. They were probably crazy.
Guys.
No, but look at their win loss, bro. What the fuck? Oh, my God. They were stomping people, dude. They were stomping kids. What the fuck?
But I thought of that name. I got 2K rating. We popped the fuck off.
Yeah, it looks like it. Fuck.
And I bought my fucking shoulders.
Nice.
And after the longest time,
yeah,
for the first time ever in my experience playing this game, I was best in slot.
Dude, wait, he looks good. He looks good. I mean, he's missing a couple pixels, but it still looks pretty fucking cool, bro. That's a sick set. That's a sick-ass set. Oh, shit! Yeah, speaking of which, have you guys seen my new Dragoons? Look my new Dragoon fit. Oh, baby! Look how sick I look, dude. Ooh. Wow. Okay, anyway, back to the video. He looks cool.
I had every best in slot item in the game. I had full Vengeful Gladiator gear.
Nice
I was
butt
the
wings.
big
Thank you.
dick of the server.
Only one
there
shoulder
was
pad?
only
Yeah.
2 or 3 or 4 different people that had these shoulders, and I was one of them. I felt like a god. I still wear this transmog set sometimes because of how happy I was to have it. Multiple screenshots as well, of course. Obviously, I would take every opportunity possible to take screenshots of my character in my full Vengeful Gladiator gear.
Damn, dude. Oh, man. Imagine how he must have felt at that age. Imagine how he must have felt, bro. He probably felt like a fucking G. I joined stream to Gremlin Haru and this made my day. Yeah, we're chilling. We're watching videos. You like my old set? My old set was really good, but it was a full set, and I wanted to stop using full set.
It was amazing. I was happier than ever.
It looks cool as fuck.
I had finally gotten the opportunity to do this. Like, honestly, it was so amazing for me because I had never really... Like, it was just so big. I can't even... I can't even express to you guys how big of a deal this was for me to go from this guild that I would take literal screenshots next to the members in their guild to actually being in the guild myself and being friends with people in the fucking guild. Like, this was such a big fucking deal for me.
That's awesome.
It was awesome. I was so happy, man. I was so fucking happy. You guys have no idea. Now, obviously, we were a great guild. But every guild does make mistakes. Every guild has setbacks, and problems.
Mm-hmm.
And every guild, even in tier 6 gear, somehow wipes on Karazhan trash.
They're all fucking dead.
I screenshotted this because I couldn't even believe that it happened. I still can't even believe that it happened. We also did other stuff as well. I want to say also we were doing the doing raids in Orgrimmar, having fun with each other, just playing the game, enjoying ourselves, and doing what we needed to do.
Dying in WoW looks kind of funny. Like, it looks so dopey. It looks like a cartoon. It's just the way they fall over. Ugh. You know, in Final Fantasy, like, everyone has the same pose. And it looks kind of sad. I don't know. Unless it's a black mage, then it's kind of funny. The whole game is a cartoon.
Amazing. I was super happy about it. Unfortunately, however,
It's so embarrassing when you die in WoW, really.
the person who had originally got me into the game, Sesh.
What's wrong with black mage, huh? Listen, I'm just saying, if a black mage is fucking sitting in an AoE and they die for it, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Or a melee greeting when they really shouldn't be. It's kind of funny.
Open
Kinda
trade
funny.
with me one evening, and he gave me a bunch of stuff randomly.
Ow.
He was quitting the game. I was sad to hear this.
No.
This is one of the more unpleasant times. It's not happy at all about it. And it sucked. Really did.
Damn.
I didn't really know what to do about it or what to say about it or anything. You can't really convince somebody like that they're gonna do anything or anything.
This
like
chat
that.
is so annoying. Oh my god, I love it.
I was sad to see him go. I'll say that for sure. I definitely was sad to see him go.
I feel like you need to really have a you need to have a lot of patience to really enjoy Asmon's chat. Like, it's just, those dudes are so goofy, right? I like goofy shit. So whenever I see them doing some stupid shit like this, it's just funny, bro. His chat is funny, bro. Oh my god. I remember just 2 years ago. I was sitting in my bro's car. And we were just chilling. It was 1 a.m. We were hanging out. Enjoy Asmon's chat. Yeah, it's kind of funny, bro. It's kind of fun. Look at it. It's kind of funny. But anyway, one night, my bro and I, we were just chilling. We were hanging out in his car, and we were watching videos together. And he was showing me an Asmon clip, and I didn't know who the fuck Asmon was. I didn't know who the fuck he was, bro. But he was like, "Damn, dude, I wish I could see." Okay, so like for old clips, the chat expires. We couldn't see the chat, and he was like, damn, I wish I could see the chat. I wish I could see the chat. And I was like, why the fuck would you want to see it? I didn't understand. I didn't get it back then. Now I do. Are you saying we're not funny? No, you guys are fucking hilarious when you are. Sometimes you guys are fucking... But sometimes you're funny. But yeah, back then I just didn't get it, man. 2 years ago, I didn't really get Twitch too much. I would watch Twitch channels or like streamers, but I wouldn't really read chat. He hates us? That's not true!
So anyway, we'll fast
But I've
forward a
learned.
little bit
I've
more.
learned.
Obviously,
I've streamed
I kept
myself.
raiding
Now
and
I
playing with
understand.
them. I got a few other better pieces of gear.
You guys are
And I'll be
great. Shut up.
honest,
You know
I
you're
think
fine.
I looked like a big dick badass right there. And I don't even think it was close. I looked like a fucking god.
Nah.
I love
He does
the
look
way
pretty
I look.
good.
I still use that belt that I got from that old guild. I had my gloves from Gruul, the gauntlets of martial perfection. I was using fist weapons because I thought they looked badass. It was great.
Oh, I like
And I
that
was
zone.
raiding with one of the best guilds. Actually, really the best guild on the server at that time. And you can go fuck yourself. There were a lot of times that I would say things to people and do things that
Damn.
would make people mad. And then those people would get angry at me and they would message me things like that and I would screenshot them because I thought it was funny.
Kind of was.
I was a cocksucker. But I was a good-looking cocksucker, I'll tell you that. I was one of the best-looking cocksuckers out there. And I loved it. Look at that gear. Look at that armor. Look at those enchants. And you know what?
What a
Patch
badass.
came out. I kept playing with the guys. Endeavor, Echo. These are all people that I had played with for years. I don't remember anything about Chaos Master except for that I didn't like him. Ecthelion, He was one of the best warriors on the server, and I would always ask him for advice. Echo, he and I were the 2 top warriors on the server for PvP, and we would always kind of, there was a little bit of a rivalry between us, but we were always good friends. And Endeavor was a paladin, and he was just very good at the game. I never really was good friends with him, but he and I were in the same guild.
This party looks so strange to me. WoW UI it's a bit of an anomaly to me. Like, as a Final Fantasy player, dude, if WoW ever brings out a good expansion, or Blizzard ever drops a good expansion, I want to play it. But like, this looks kind of strange. Am I weird for thinking the WoW UI was a little weird? It looks a bit strange to me. I don't know. WoW UI was always so scuffed. Just use an add-on. Oh, true. Yeah, that's right. They had add-ons and shit. LVUI or whatever. You can use add-ons to change it to whatever you want. Yeah, that's true. It looked a little weird. I don't know. It's just they would take up a lot of space. Wait, and you had to deal with this? Like, you can't move this around? You can't edit this yourself unless you add unless you turn on an add-on or some shit? You couldn't really do anything with it? That sucks. The cool thing about you can now, back then, I don't think you could. Fuck. Yeah, with Final Fantasies, from the right out the fucking rip, they let you edit basically everything. There's some little things about it that you can't really mess around with, but you can do a lot. And you can also do some weird shit with macros. It's fucking sick.
And obviously, you know, some people, they might not really think that I was as good as I say I was.
But to be fair, this game is old as fuck. Or back then, you know, this was like, what, 2007? So naturally.
And so I want to go ahead and I want to show a little clip here. I'm going to show a little clip here of back in the day.
All right.
Back in the old days. Back in the Burning Crusade. A young Asmongold with Berserking. Show you guys what it used to be like. How good I used to be. Yeah, I had 5 FPS. Yeah, I recorded everything back in the day, man. I had full best in slot. People had to know about that. Look at that. 2 fucking people on me.
I can't even tell what's happening. He's pressing buttons, though.
Fucking deleted.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely fucking deleted. Destroyed. A druid, 2009 crit. 3000, you're fucking dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep. I can't wait, dude. It's gonna be so good. TBC is gonna be so good, guys. Yeah.
Wait. How many people did he kill? They're just trickling in. They're trickling.
Back in the day, I used to be good at the game. What can I say? It was a great time. And it was a long time ago. That's why I got invited to the best guild on the server.
It's a yeah, he killed so many people.
I had a lot of good times back then. And carried by healer. Hey, there was 5 of them. They should have killed the healer. That's their fault. So anyway.
Wow.
There was another time that I...
Damn, bro. I wish I still had my old clips. All my old clips got fucking deleted because they all had copyrighted music. Oh, I was a fool. I was a fool. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. I didn't know my clips would one day get deleted. Fuck. They were fine, dude. They were fine for like 4 years. And then one day, boom, they wiped out all of my clips. I had My Chemical Romance playing. I had some fucking Drake. I had a bunch of different fucking super big time artists playing in those videos. I had good music playing at all times. And they fucked my clips up. They fucked me up, dude. They fucked my shit up. Hold on. Let me see if I can find some good ones, bro. I'm a little heartbroken, bro. Let me see if I can find some good ones. Oh, shut the fuck up, stupid. Shut up. Anyway, I had some good ass clips, bro. What a fucking shame. That's why you always download your clips? Fuck, I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Yo, what's up, Sebi? How you doing, man? Fuck, I can't believe it, bro. They robbed me of my best clips. My best clips. And now, you want to know my best clip is? You want to know what my 2 best clips are? These are my best clips. These are my best clips. These 2 clips right here are what people know me for. On YouTube and on Twitch. Quite unfortunate. It really is. I've been dealt a very unfortunate hand. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. It really fucking does. God damn it. Oh, man. There's got to be some clips from back then, dude. Aria, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Wait, no, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. What the? No. I forgot about this. Download your clips. Bro, it's such a long time ago. I forgot. Oh, man. I didn't know. Oh, my God. That clip. What the fuck? Wait, Aria, don't fucking do this. Don't do this. I thought we were homies. I thought we were homies. Wait, bro, I actually don't have any clips from when I wasn't a VTuber? Do I actually not have any clips from when I wasn't a VTuber? Oh, here we go. Oh my gosh. Wait, more VTuber ones. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, my clips got wiped, bro. This one was pretty funny. This one was pretty funny.
Oh, bro. I can't really afford to take any more damage. I'm running out. Oh.
Oh shit, bro. My mic, I sounded so bad. Oh. Oh, fuck. Did you see how fucking nasally I sounded? Oh. What the fuck, dude? I got destroyed. Oh god, I was still moaning though. I was still moaning even back in the day. Is Haru Hissatsu is a real life cat girl confirmed? No evidence of him being an IRL person. Damn, bro, all my old dude, I cannot believe all my old clips got wiped. All of them. What a fucking shame. Didn't even say yada yada. Wait, I don't know, Aria, you're gonna hook a brother up and not make me say that? If you showed me that. Wait, if you show me that and you know, I wouldn't know that's you. Yeah, dude, I had a really bad mic. I had a fucking headset mic. I actually still have it. You guys want to hear the headset? You guys want to hear the headset mic? I have it. I'm wearing it. Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Here comes the headset mic. Gamers. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Wait, I gotta find it. Wait, I don't think I see it actually. Oh, I found it. I found it. Ooh, you guys ready? You guys ready? All right, here it comes. Hello? How does this sound? How does this sound? Is this good? Is this Xbox tier? Hello? Yo, turn that shit off. How bad is it? How bad could it be? Hold on. Okay, we're back. Xbox level? For real? Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? God, make it stop? What the fuck? There's no way it's that bad, yeah? This is COD Lobby's quality? Wait, hold on. I think I can also set it up to my monitor. My monitor has a mic. Hold on. Default. Hello? Wait, okay, I set it to default, but I don't know what this actually is. But whatever, I'll switch it back. Yeah, anyway. Oh no, wait, what does this sound like? What does this sound like? Okay, we're good. No more of that. No, default is nothing? Oh, okay. Oh, I want to know what the Xbox mic sounded like. Hold on, maybe I can watch the VOD back. Give me a sec. Oh my god, that's hilarious, dude. That's so fucking funny. Alrighty. They wiped out all of my clips. I sound so sick. Fucking sucks. Oh, you clipped it. Nice. Perfect. Let me see. Why can't I hear it? Why can't I hear it? Oh, I'm watching my stream. Wait, what? Did you link me to my stream? What did I just click? Hold on. Comes. Hello? Oh my god, it's so bad! How does this sound? Is this good? Is this Xbox tier? Hello? Yo, turn that shit off. It's so bad! Oh my goodness, dude! Oh shit, dude, people had to listen to that. People had to listen to that. Oh my god. That's so fucking funny. That fuckboy laugh. Oh shit. Good old headset mics. Yep. That's the Arctis 5 right there, dude.
I would
oh, good shit.
Now, if any of you guys played Burning Crusade, you'd remember this. You were able to duel inside of Ironforge.
Oh, that's funny as fuck.
If you dueled underneath, there was a certain building. And I would always require anybody who wanted to duel me to duel me over the fire pit. Because if you dueled me over the fire pit, the winner died. This right here is Bozy. I'll go ahead and I'll tell you a story about Bozy. Bozy used to play a character named Darkwinds. He was a horde shaman. And my guild killed him so many times. Bozy re-rolled.
Winner
And
died.
made a character on
Yeah, I know he
and
meant the
joined
lizard.
Overdose.
Do
That's
the whole
way it
stream
goes.
like that? No.
The winner died. Asmongold is defeated. That's right. Now also, as you guys see, there are 2 other names in here. Namani. She was a friend of mine that I had known for, at this time she was in the guild. She was like, I mean, shout out to Mon. She was like 15 or 16, raiding in Black Temple, popping off. She was
Oh,
one
yeah?
of the best priests on the server. And Dakina.
Dude, this
You
is
guys
a
asked
long
about
ass
Paladini.
video.
Paladini was Dakina. I still keep in touch with all 3 of them.
Wait, hold on. So let me get this straight. So that pit right there kills you? Does it insta kill you, or do you just burn to death? Oh, AFK check. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, friend. It deals small fire damage. Ah, I don't think we have anything like that in Final Fantasy. Slow damage. Oh. I think okay, so we actually have something very similar, but you have to go into Labyrinth of the Ancients. There's the fire that surrounds the Visago ad phase. You remember those? Yeah, that fire kills you over time. The lava water, yeah. You can actually do splash in that water. Splash. I used to splash people all the time, and they'd be like, "What the fuck? Are you doing that?" It's so fucking funny. So fucking funny.
Bozy's doing great. He's got a kid. Dakina's doing great. He has to deal with Olympus, so that's 40 kids.
Someone gave you
Namani's
1 mil
doing
gil.
pretty
It's
well,
probably
too.
because of your character, dude.
It was a good time.
Now everyone does
We
it.
just get in bed
Damn.
together and have fun and talk and just play with each other and just enjoy our time that we had. It was beautiful. And then as time went on,
Oh, sorry. I
Time
didn't mean to put that there.
progressed. And you know what? So did I. I was getting better gear. Season 4 had released.
It's my voice mod. It's fine.
Obviously. I mean, obviously, I was getting all of the best gear. Brutal Gladiator. It was beautiful to see that. And you know what we did in order to get our gear? We had fun.
What the fuck is that?
We took the flag. We got so bored of farming honor. We would just take the flag and go
What
to
is
some
that?
random area and sit down and have a little
picnic?
feast here. Have a little picnic. Just have a little bit of fun. And there's me and Paladini, me and Dakina.
Hey, great,
Sitting
thank you.
there, obviously, there's me with the flag on. And I'm just fucking around, pissing everybody else off in the group. And I didn't give a fuck. Because I was doing what I wanted to do.
Right
And
on,
that was
dude.
just good enough for me.
Oh shit. Oh shit, that was an
Obviously, I made
accident.
other friends in the
Sorry.
guild as well.
Sorry, that was an
I
accident.
was friends with almost everybody in the guild. This is me right there whenever we were doing just random PvP, probably buying stuff. This guy in Nechka, he spent half the time
No,
healing
keep
and the
it
other
on.
half getting high.
Leave it on.
That was pretty much it. And I was a fucking idiot as well.
For the rest of
And we
stream,
were
no,
playing
it's too
together at this
trippy.
point all the time. I would join. I remember this is a very, very clear memory in my mind. I remember I woke up on Saturday morning, and I was going to my computer, and
Okay.
I'd leave myself in
Bitch,
voice
oh my
chat
God.
because I just never turn off my computer, same as now, right? And I would leave myself in voice chat, and I would hear my friends and my guildmates talking before I even put on my headphones to start the day, and I was so happy because I knew I'd be able to hang out with my friends in my guild and play WoW with them, and it was gonna
Aw.
be fucking amazing.
Aw.
But not everything was amazing.
Dude, man, I used to look forward every day. I would come home from school in middle school. Dude, my friends and I, we would all race to see who could get online on 360 on Xbox Live first, right? we all used to race to see who would get online first, and oh my god, it was always the same motherfucker forming the Xbox Live party, and then he would just form it. Like we would all pop in and we would chat. But it's just we all had like bus. I think maybe like one or two of my school, like my friend group, had their mom pick them up. The rest of us took bus, and my fucking bus would drop me off last. He would drop me off last, the fucking asshole. There were a few, there was like a week or two where he dropped me off first, and oh, it was so good. It was so good. But he would always drop me off last for the most part, and it sucked, bro. I was always the last to get online. They would already be in a search lobby, and I'd be fucked. I'd have to wait. Terrible. But it was a lot of fun. I would always look forward to playing games with the bros.
The fact is,
you had to walk. My mom wouldn't trust me to walk.
Was
she was too scared.
The guild was getting worse, and no, it was not because I joined. At this time, the guild had raided all the way from, I think they came from another game. Like Overdose players came from another game. It was like EverQuest or something like that. So many of them at this point were about 25, 26. They were older, and their lives were taking priority over the game, much to their disappointment. We had a lot of people leaving the guild. Some people stayed. Many of the people stayed, but many of the other ones had to leave. And Overdose was losing its #1 spot.
Insert many slurs.
There was
here.
a night that the other guild, the guild's name was Illusion, killed Brutalis and Sunwell before we did. This was a guild that we had previously been so far ahead of. They were in tier 5 whenever we were in tier 6.
He's just ahead? Yeah.
This was a wake-up call for a lot of us.
I didn't want to block the
Everybody
video.
was lazy. They were getting fat. They were just so used to being on top, they didn't know what it meant to earn the spot. But unfortunately, they didn't have enough people to go in and do Brutalis all by themselves. Many of the raiders had quit. One of the raiders actually was an arms warrior who took Cataclysm's Edge and left the guild. And they didn't have any other arms warriors.
Yo, Rico, what's up, bro?
Guild. And they needed an arms warrior to defeat Brutalis pre-nerf because of the debuff. But they did have an arms warrior. They had me.
Woo!
They invited me to Sunwell on a last-ditch effort to go in there and try to actually defeat Brutalis and reclaim our former glory that we once had, that we had lost. It was embarrassing, it was sad, and I didn't really know what to do about it. This was one of the most exciting periods in time, and I didn't know exactly how hard the boss was going to be. I had watched 8 different videos about it. I had been completely ready and prepared for it, but the truth is that I didn't really know what it was like. This is my first time ever raiding.
Wow.
And as always, some things never change. Begging Palladini for consumables because I forgot to bring them to the raid.
Oh my gosh, bro. I remember my first time raiding, dude. I was shook. I was playing with gamers, dude. I joined an FC, and I had never raided in any game before, bro. I didn't even know what the fuck a raid was. So, it was in 2.0, dude. It was the Binding Coil of Bahamut. I was a bard. I was a bard, man. And, I joined an FC. And these guys were going to raid, and they asked me, they're like, yo, you want to come raid with us, bro? We're going to do a T1 and T2. And I was like, I don't even have it unlocked. How do I get it? And turned out I had to defeat Titan hard mode. I had to kill Titan hard mode. Yes, I didn't have Titan hard mode beat. Listen. I didn't have Titan hard mode beat for a while, actually. But I eventually downed the primal. And listen, I have an excuse. The reason I didn't defeat Titan hard mode for so long was because My frame rate was so low that I could not dodge the plumes. I couldn't dodge the plumes. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. The weight of the lands would pop up on screen, and my frame rate would plummet from 18 FPS to 5. And when you drop that many frames, you move at 2 pixels an hour, dude. You don't move anywhere. You don't go anywhere. You don't fucking move. I played on my mom's old Toshiba laptop that she bought, or my dad bought her for $200 just for her to browse the internet, go on Pinterest, Facebook, YouTube, whatever. I fucking robbed my mom of her laptop just to play Final Fantasy when it first came out, and boy, was it not capable of running the game. But I put it through fucking hell so I could game. So these guys took me through it, and I figured out a strat. You were frying your mom's laptop, bro. That laptop, it died. It literally died. I have more. So basically, we went into this group, and I was shook, bro. I was like shaking. I was nervous. I was 16 years old, and these guys were like 20 something years old, and I was a fucking child raiding with full grown adults, and I didn't want to make a fool of myself. So I don't know what happened, but I got an idea, and it was to use repelling shot to dodge the weight of the land plumes. Since I couldn't run outside of them because I was just too slow with that fucking frame rate, that's what I would do. So we would all be stacked up. We baited all the plumes. I'd pop repelling shot, and within 2 frames, I was out of the AoEs. Perfect. It was a DPS loss. But that didn't fucking matter back then. All that mattered was that I didn't die and looked like a piece of trash. So I kept on popping repelling shot for all the way to the lands. I dodged every single one. We got it clear. I was so happy. Dude, I almost cried. I was stuck on Titan for a week. And we finally beat Titan. We finally beat Titan hard mode. And you know what I did? I went over to Wineport and I unlocked the Binding Coil of Bahamut. We went into T1. And you know what they asked me to do? They asked me to silence the ADS whenever he casted the electricity, the paralysis AoE. They were like, yo, can you silence that? I didn't know what a silence was. They were like, yo, silence that thing, Bard. And I was like, what the fuck is silence? What do you mean silence? They were like, bro, doesn't Bard have a silence? None of them played Bard. I didn't know what the fuck a silence was. So I was panicking. I was like, sure, I'll silence. And we pulled it. And then the boss started paralyzing everyone. And I was panicking. I was like, what do I do? We wiped. We didn't have enough DPS because we were paralyzed the entire time. And they're like, yo, you gotta silence the AoE. I was like, how do I do that, bro? This is my first MMO. I don't know how to silence. And they were like, bro, you've never used Blunt Arrow? And I was like, oh, the blue one? They were like, yes, the blue one. And I'm like, I just use it on cooldown. It's damage, right? I thought it was damage. And they were like, oh my gosh. I learned how to silence. And then I also started, after that, I actually dropped Bard that tier because that traumatized me. I was so embarrassed. I was so fucking embarrassed. I dropped Bard that tier. Wait, why isn't Sprout working? Wait, I think it broke. Here, I'll turn it on myself. So I was so embarrassed that I just dropped Bard. I quit Bard. And I picked up Monk. And oh, this was the ego arc. This is where I got an ego and I got good at the game. Or I was getting better. I started to deal damage. I learned how to do positionals. I was on my toes, dude. I was moving back and forth, flank to rear. I was dealing damage. Fucking big crits on the rear, dude. Oh, boot shine. Crit the boot shine. I was killing it. One day, I was doing T1. We didn't have a Bard. And someone asked me to silence the AoE as a monk. I laughed. I called him a fucking moron. I was like, ha, idiot. I'm a monk. How could you expect me to silence the boss? I'm a monk. That day, I learned that Arm of the Destroyer had a silence. If you were an Opal form, Arm of the Destroyer, an AoE had a silence. I was mind blown. I was mind blown. I couldn't fucking believe it. Why the fuck? Why the fuck does Monk have a silence? This is why I quit Bard. I didn't want to have to silence. So, Armor the Destroyer. This is Armor. Let me show you what. This is Armor of the Destroyer. This AoE right here. Let me turn on my master volume. This is Armor the Destroyer. This AoE. When you were in Opal form, this would silence. So I tried. I tried silencing it. I would do my opener. I would do my basic rotation. And every single time that the boss's raid wide would come out with the electricity and the paralysis, I wasn't ready. I wasn't in Opal form. I had to hold my combo for that. Rest assured, I left that fucking party. I wasn't gonna fucking do that. I was not gonna fucking do that. That dude was a fucking heretic. He was a fucking heretic. Never again did I allow anyone to order me as a monk to silence a boss. But yeah, yeah. What I'm trying to say is that when I was a fucking little kid, raiding for the very first time, I was shook because I was raiding with fucking mid-20-year-old men and I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I was afraid to look like a dumbass because I used to play COD with older folk and they always called me a squeaker. They called me a squeaker, you know? So I didn't want to be a squeaker anymore. I wanted to be respected. And eventually they did respect me when I learned to do damage. Eventually, I was doing the most damage. My little ass was doing the most damage in my entire FC. And I got respect. But boy, did that shit go to my fucking head, bro. That shit went straight to my head, bro. I was so full of it, man. They shouldn't have done that. They should have known that I was young and still growing and still maturing. My brain was still developing. And unfortunately, them giving me compliments and saying, damn, bro, you do some big dick DPS. Them telling me that turned my brain into mush. I was an arrogant little piece of shit. And it's not funny. Stop fucking laughing. It's not funny. It was a pain in the ass. I had to get through that, dude. I had to mature. One day I had a wake-up call. And someone told me I wasn't as good as I actually thought I was. They showed me FF logs. They showed me FF logs for the very first time. They said, yo, you're not that good, bro. You're top 5 on this whatever trial on Fairy. I was like, top 5? How the fuck do you know that? And then they showed me FF logs. It was back in Heavensward. I forget which I think it was maybe, I don't know, fucking Ravana or some shit. I was top 5. And I wasn't happy to be top 5. I wanted to be number 1. So I was embarrassed as fuck. I checked FF logs and whoa, dude, that was a problem. They shouldn't have shown me FF logs, bro. I would check FF logs every single day. I would wake up, I would log on, and I would parse. My computer could not handle ACT. I would lose 10 frames whenever I ran ACT. The mini parse window? No. Dude, it would use up too much CPU. I had a dual core processor. No GPU on that computer. It was a laptop, a Toshiba, a silver Toshiba laptop. It was plastic. It was made of plastic. I couldn't run ACT. I couldn't parse. Dude, I was down there with the console players, bro. I was basically a console player. I was a glorified console player. I couldn't parse on my own. I had to ask people to parse for me. And yeah, every time we kill the fight, I'd be like, yo, anyone parse that? Anyone parse that? I was so annoying. I would ask everyone, you parse that? You parse that? Bro, I would make friends who parsed just so that I could bring them with me to these runs. It was bad. It was bad. That laptop was hard carrying you. Bro, it was struggling. It was struggling. But anyway, I went on a big-ass tangent. Let's finish the video. It's just, bro, like, whenever I watch this video, it reminds me of the good old days, dude. So nothing has changed since then? No! Yes! Yes! Everything has changed! Fuck you! Everything has changed. I am a respectable young lad. I'm actually 24. I am respectable. I am respectful as well. I don't parse. I don't use FF logs. I don't judge people based on the damage they deal. Instead, I judge them based on how well they can handle mechanics. I get called a toxic mentor from time to time, but listen. I teach people, okay? I've taught too many people Ramu. I've taught too many people Ramu and Shinryu. Actually, I've only taught Shinryu one time. Wait, which other fights have I taught? Shiva, I've done callouts for Shiva. I've done macro callouts. Have you done macro callouts? Have you? Dude, I had to translate. To someone who didn't speak English in Ramu. Fortunately, I speak Spanish, and I was able to, you know, talk to the guy. I was able to teach them to fight. But it was a mission, bro. It was a fucking mission. Dude, I got someone who didn't speak English. I got someone in Ramu Extreme in a fucking mentor relay, a Sprouts, brand new to the fights. Didn't speak English. I had to fucking teach him the fight. I suck at writing Spanish, bro. I can't write in Spanish. I suck. I never learned to write properly in Spanish. I never learned to write properly. I don't know any of the fucking accents, bro. I don't know how to spell most words in Spanish. I suck at writing in Spanish. I failed every fucking written exam. I always did. And I had to fucking do that. But we cleared. I'm reformed. I'm a nice player, I swear. Hey, Haru, quick question. What are the mechanics for the Rathalos Extreme fight? Listen, the mechanics don't fucking matter. All you gotta know is get the fuck away. You sound like Arthas right now? Bro. He's probably dealt with the same shit. Honestly, he may have dealt with me back in the day. He was probably talking shit about me like 2 years ago on stream. I wouldn't be surprised. I was one of those fucking PF Andes, bro. I was so annoying.
Well, you know what? We were down, but we weren't out. After a few hours of attempts, we came together. And for the first time, I really meant we. We came together. And I, with the rest of the guild, defeated Brutalis pre-nerf. Pre-fucking nerf Brutalis was the first serious guild.
Who is Brutalis? Well, yeah, actually, you're right. Let me not get logged out. Who is Brutalis?
Serious guild raid that I did with these guys. I was so fucking happy about it. It was amazing. It was incredible. And I would always fucking remember this.
The second fight on a really hard raid tier. I see. Busted raid boss.
Decided to stop
Still
raiding.
a cutscene skipper though? No.
Stop raiding Sunwell. They were happy with how they had done in Sunwell. Not forever, just for the week. And they wanted to do Black Temple.
Puedo echar chismecito en español? Of course I can.
Look who's in the raid. And they asked me. I asked, actually, I think I asked, if I could come with them to Black Temple. And you know what they told me? Well, it was obvious. Every guild needs an arms warrior.
It's been 4 hours since Haru started the video, hasn't it? Yeah.
The moment that I went into Black Temple.
Yeah.
I had all of my friends that I had known for the entire expansion and even in vanilla WoW. They were messaging me. They said, "Bro, Black Temple?" I said, "Yep." They were like, "Are you kidding me? You're in Black Temple?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I'm in Black Temple, man." And they were so happy for me, man. It was like I just made it out the fucking projects into like a fucking $100,000 a year job, man.
Let's go, dude.
Everybody was happy for me. They were patting me on the back. I was feeling like a god. And I had made it.
Oh no, dude. This is what creates the egos, dude.
We defeated the other bosses as well. They invited me and they brought me along. I got a few pieces of gear myself.
That shit's a problem, bro. Listen, if you see a fucking kid popping the fuck off in whatever game you're playing, do not compliment them, okay? You're gonna give them an ego. You're actually going to give them it's gonna be a problem, bro. It's gonna set them back 2 years, maybe 3. Who fucking knows, bro? It's bad. I had to go through that too, man. It sucks. Don't do it.
And on top of that, I did miss out on the only boss that I really wanted to kill was Relic Party of Souls. I remember my mom made me eat dinner with her in between the boss, so I had to go AFK. And I had made it.
You love Black Temple?
I was
like, on my first piece of tier gear, people at school were like, dude, fucking nice.
To take a step back.
People at school were telling you fucking nice? Oh, that's fucking awesome, bro. You know what people at school told me? What the fuck is Final Fantasy? What the fuck is that? Cloud? Sephiroth? Yeah, I know them. Fuck!
And decide what I wanted to do with my time. one thing that I decided to do.
Is Sora from Final Fantasy?
Oh, and by the way, for anybody who doesn't believe any of this,
Terrible. Terrible.
that's a friend of mine right there from Overdose. It's all real.
Yeah, but I didn't Naruto run
it's all
in the
real.
halls. I didn't Naruto run in the halls either, dude.
I told them that story. I did, with the magic marker in you. I did.
Wait, actually, hold on. You guys want to see what I wore in the halls, though? Hold on. I wore this in the halls. Give me a sec. Oh my gosh, I loved this hoodie, dude. I loved it. I loved it so much. Hold on. I wore this in the halls. I wore this in the halls. And I loved it. I loved every second of it, dude. Every fucking second of it. I was so proud of this hoodie. I made my first purchase online. This was my first purchase online. I was like 14 years old, bro. I bought it on snorgtees.com and I loved it. I was such a Zelda fan. And everyone in school was like, yo, where'd you get that, bro? Hot Topic? And I'm like, nope, bought it online. Dude, oh my God. Dude, oh, I had so many friends who wanted to borrow it, man. It was so cool. I love this hoodie, dude. It was in middle school I bought it. That's honestly cute as fuck. I love it, dude. It was so good. It was so good. I loved it. I loved it. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. Honestly, this is like my all-time favorite hoodie, and I lost it. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. It's gone forever. To be honest, I expected the hentai hoodie. Nah, bro. Nah. I was just the gamer, man. I wasn't a Coomer yet. I was just a gamer.
Did. So anyway, I leveled up my paladin. Whenever I saw how badass prop paladin was, I felt like I had to do it. I needed to do it. He says he has a screen. Well, I told you guys. I fucking told you guys that this is what she would do. This is exactly what she would fucking do, man. She's nuts. She's nuts, man. Okay. So anyway, we were in, what was this here? I was leveling up my paladin, just having fun, playing with the boys, and I was going back and doing old content. And we had another guy in the guild. And that guy's name, and this is going to be another main character in the rest of the story here. That guy's name was Kryptonites.
Ooh. Oh, he looks scary.
Now, does anybody remember the story that I told you all about a paladin who beat me on the roll, the corrupted Ashbringer? His name was Barrington.
Barrington.
Fuck you.
Oh my God.
Barrington. Suck my dick.
Damn.
Fucking idiot. What battle group was KT? I think we were Storm.
What'd he do?
Kryptonites was a self-starter. He was a man that took matters into his own hands. He did what needed to be done. And he was a jackass. And every Friday night, Kryptonites got together a raid, and we went into the original Nax Ramus in order to get him and everybody else, his Atiesh, and everybody else their tier 3 gear. The announcement.
Fuck, bro. I could totally make one of these. I would love to make one of these, dude. I just don't know how interested people would be in old content. Like, I fucked around enough to make to have good enough stories to tell, but, oh, dude, I could totally do one of these. I would have to really script it out. Like, there's no way, I don't know. I would really have to write it out. I'd have to fucking, like, look at screenshots. I have videos, too. I have videos as well. Very low frame rate videos, but I do.
Announcement that Nax Ramus was going to be removed was just made. And we had gotten together a group. We would do this every Friday. And we would raid.
Posture check, very well.
And it was really fucking fun. This is my first time seeing Maxina.
I felt great.
That's a big fucking spider. That's a big fucking spider, and that's a big fucking tree.
Oh, I don't like bugs.
We went with the 40-man
Oh,
raid.
I don't
We
like
were just
bugs.
there
Dude, I
for the
hate
loot,
spider
man.
bosses.
That's all it was.
You like
I
that
was
crack?
very excited to do this. And this right here is us, and that's that son of a bitch. That son of a
Barrington.
bitch that stole my fucking sword, man.
Oh, he got looted? Bro, what goes around comes around, bitch. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I've been ninja looted too, but I've never once gotten mad because I've done it in the past. I've done it in the past. I am guilty. I am guilty. And I was also deserving. So it is what it is, man. What goes around comes around. Eye for an eye.
He's right there. See him. Fucking see him, man. I should have fucking tried to get him to steal it for me, man. I didn't even try, man. I just let it go.
Pussy.
What did you roll? Who cares? I didn't win it. Fuck it. Who cares? Who gives a fuck, man? I didn't get it. Dude probably quit. I wouldn't have quit. Listen.
Yeah, imagine. Oh, that must suck. Imagine he fucking takes your weapon and then quits the game shortly after. I don't feel like playing anymore.
Back in the
Oh!
day, this is what we would do. Now, Kryptonites had a way with words. And the way that he would use his words is very often and very liberally.
Oh, yeah?
Even though he was so much of a conservative that I believe he served on Trump's campaign back in 2016.
Oh, it was just for collection, I see.
I still keep in touch with him.
So big spider bosses really bug you? Oh
an
my
asshole.
god, you're terrible. You're
I
terrible.
like
You're
him a
awful.
lot, though.
Stop.
We played
Stop.
together all the time. So anyway, Kryptonites went to explain. He went to explain this fight. And I knew how long explaining 4 Horsemen in Vanilla Nax was going to be. I went with my friends, and we walked all the way down to the corner store. And we walked all the way back from the corner store, all while Kryptonites was explaining the 4 Horsemen. And we finally pulled. And we wiped in 10 seconds.
Damn.
Time went on. Everybody was pissed off. People were sitting around. This is not good. We were fucking annoyed. Everybody was pissed off. It is what it is. We had the full raid together though, and everybody was determined to kill the boss. I'll be right back.
You needed 8 tanks for this fight? I see.
Yes, level 70. Nobody knew what to do. Like, the debuffs were really hard to deal with. I'll be right back. So, remember what I told you guys
You lost the mount to a
about
guildmate on an
Kryptonites
alt.
being an asshole?
Wow.
You wash your hands while I
Who
wash
quit
my
that
hands.
month?
I got a clean
Damn.
dick. Now, remember what I told you about him and
Wait, did he say the
Namani
thing?
not getting along?
Did he say the thing? Did he see his face? Hold on.
Now, you wash your hands while I wash my hands. I got a clean dick. Now,
He
remember
said
what I
the
told you
thing.
about him and Namani not getting along? Fuck Crypto, I hated that guy. I remember using all my DKP on the last boss so he would spend all of his DKP on that mace. Good times, haha. Yeah. Yeah. You never forget shit like that, do you? You never do. It was a good fucking time, man. You don't shower? How do you have a clean dick? I actually have showered more often because I'm worried that not showering will leave crust on my head, and then the crust will make my hair go gray. Like, I've convinced myself of that, so I've actually been showering a little bit more often because I don't want to get gray hairs. It freaks me out.
You know, he's probably being serious. He's actually quite serious when he talks about shit like this. Like, I've heard him talk about it on his alt stream, and sometimes it might seem like he's trolling, but he's pretty serious about a lot of this shit. It's kind of crazy. He's also told stories of how he just doesn't know how things work, right? Like in other households or with other people. Like, he's mentioned that some of the shit he does, like, he thinks it's just normal, right? So when he learns that it's not normal, he's just like, what? It's really funny. It's really fucking funny.
Okay, so yeah, that's about where we're at. So
Good
we were
gray
raiding
hair
that
at 22,
Travis every
I'm
single
sorry.
night. We had a lot of fun doing that, and it was actually fucking amazing. I used to love doing this. It was great, man. Let me see if I can find any other... Do I have any videos of this or not? So this is us way back in the day. As I said, I've recorded all of this over the years. There's us right there popping off, killing Patchwork with my computer that's obviously, the 3 hamsters that are still alive in it are just running as fast as they possibly can.
Dude, oh my god, this dude, I was the same, bro. My shitty ass laptop. Oh my, bro, whenever I would do Odin, the world boss, 2 FPS, my game would crash. My game would crash. I couldn't handle it. It would overheat. The little dual core CPU that was running that shit was keeping it alive. It would crash. It would overheat. There's so much dust in there too. Oh, terrible. Where are my out of jigglies? Okay, fine. Listen, you guys have been good. You guys have been good. Maybe just for a second, okay? Maybe just for a second. Maybe just for a second, yeah? Maybe just for a second. All right, get your fill, quick. Get your fucking fill. All right, you good? You good? All right. There you go. There you go. Oh shit. Okay.
I have all these old screenshots and all these old videos. 1 frame per minute. Look, dude, like this was a good frame rate for me, man. I know it might sound sad, but it's true.
Bro, we didn't have money, man.
So we did.
Back then, we didn't have money to spend.
All the time.
Incoming Lulu
clip.
No.
Something new had come out. Something special had come out. At this time, a new mount that I had wanted had been released.
Ooh.
And I had to have it. That mount was the Brewfest Kodo. The reason why I had to have it is on the night that the Brewfest Kodo was announced and added into the game, a shit player got it on their first attempt, and he said, wow, nice. I said, not on my fucking server. That's not gonna happen to me. And I went in there every fucking day. And I went in there as much as I could, as often as I could with my friends. I would drag my friends' alts into it. I would do whatever I needed to do. And I put over 500 runs. 500 runs.
Damn.
To get this fucking mount. And you know what? It dropped. After 500 more runs. At the end of a server shutdown, I even dragged my mom into it.
What?
And I remember, I think Senna was like STP.
This was the beginning of his mount addiction? Oh, man.
I was thinking about something else. ST Power.
Okay, bro. You guys want fucking thigh cam? Fine. I actually installed a tool that makes it very easy for me to to fuck around with my model. Here, I'll flip her. We'll flip her really quick. We'll. Oh shit, that was not what I was expecting. Oh shit, okay, never mind. I was expecting thighs, bro. Am I an Aussie now? Yeah. Oh my god, dude, I was expecting thighs. Fuck, you guys got Timmy's. You guys got Timmy's instead. Oh my god. Wait, bro, now that's a Lulu clip. That is a fucking Lulu clip right there. Oh my god, that was awesome. Dude, that wasn't planned. I swear that wasn't planned. Oh, man, that was funny shit. That was funny as fuck. Okay, well, since it didn't work, sorry.
Allie's cousin. And I remember I paid each of them 1,000 gold.
That was so funny.
To pass on this mount for me. Because I had wanted it so much. And I had wanted it every single day. This is all I thought about was this mount. Like, everything that I was thinking about was this mount. I want to have this mount. I need to have this mount. Mount. And you know what? I fucking got it.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have that. What the fuck, dude? It looks the same. Yo, look at that. Let me switch back. Hold on. Dude, it's the same ass mount. What the fuck? That's so cool. Oh, wow. Debatable. I mean, well, it's not, it's not the same, but it's very similar. It's not a bear. Oh, it's not a bear? That's a rhino? Oh, it looks like a bear. Well, I think it's just the way it looks, like the pose, right? It stands kind of the same. Fuck. It looks kind of similar. Oh, so it's not a bear. That's a rhino, dude? I thought that was fur. I guess it's just the low polys, bro.
I was so goddamn motherfucking happy. You guys have no
I thought it was
idea.
a bear with horns.
It was amazing.
Armor.
I was thrilled. This is why
It
it's
looks
one of my
kinda
favorite
similar,
mounts and
though.
I like using it still. It's because if this is the first rare mount that I really went out of my way to farm. Now, obviously, I had worked some time, and I had done also the attunements as well to get into the raids. I had forgotten to show that before. And then as time went on,
Silly thing, but it can't fly. I hear a lot of mounts can't fly.
Get inside to here.
Wow.
This is whenever I got my Hand of a Doll title right there. It took quite a while. It took quite a while for me to get it, but it did finally happen. I was very happy about that too. That was the day that I became a mount farmer. You're right. And then this one right here. This is us doing here.
What are your guys' favorite mounts? I don't know which mount is my favorite.
Let's look at what happened there. That's crazy, huh? That's crazy how I was top damage. Wow. Damn, man.
Wow.
Look how these kinds of things happen, huh?
Fuck. Favorite mount. Hold on. Now I'm a little... Hold on. Wait. Okay. Favorite mounts. Let me check all my mounts. Which one is my favorite? This is a tough one. Cerberus? Oh, Cerberus is so cool, dude. I have Cerberus as well. Cerberus is a badass. Look at this big-ass boy. Ooh! Sheesh. Look at the way you stand. Pose! Pose! Look at that. Damn. Yeah, I have a bunch. I have a lot of cool ones. Listen. Unpopular opinion. I think the Godwalker is fucking awesome. I'm a big fan of the Godwalker, dude. I love Godwalker. I want the red one. I want the red one. Square Enix, let me get the red one, bro. Come on, Yoshi. Bro, you know you want it. Please, let me get the red one. I wish they would let us shoot, bro. Pew, pew, pew. Bro, I wish. Bro, imagine if you could yank people the same way you do in the fight. Oh, that'd be so cool. Ramuh is pretty fucking cool. That's a big ass boy. Ooh. Look at the way I'm holding on to him. Wow. Jesus. I have this this golden boy. This mecha boy. He's pretty cool. Oh, I have the shark. You guys got the shark? Ooh, Sharky boy. Sharky boy. I like the way you sit on him. Pretty cool. Shark's pretty cool. What else? The tank is nice. Yo, if you don't have this one, you should get it. You just got the shark the other day. Nice. Tank is pretty cool. I like that. Bro, check this out. Check this out. You can shoot things, dude. You can shoot objects and people. What's up? What's up, bitch? Sorry. Okay, but it explodes when you shoot objects. Like the placard. Check it out. It explodes with purple. Oh my god, I shot the chocobos. No, I shot the chocobos. Oh, I shot him again. Oh, I'm sorry. But you get the idea. Pretty cool fucking mounts. I have a bunch, man. I have this one. You guys have this one? You monster? Yeah, sorry. You like the tank mount? Those were grind? Yeah. You guys have this one? You got this one? Ooh, you have this one? Why the choco? Hey, I love chocobos. Banned for... Yeah, PETA. PETA. You guys have this one? This one looks the best on Lalafell. This looks really good on Lalafell. Oh, fuck, dude. I have so many mounts. Hold on. I got more. Wait. I really like the ADSs. You guys have any ADS? Oh, it's a big boy. It's a big boy. Oh, and check this out. Okay, so remember how I was telling you about that spell that I was meant to silence on Bard that I never fucking silenced? This is the one. This is the one. It would give everyone paralysis. Oh, yeah. Those are pretty cool. The Eden one's pretty cool. Check it out. Check it out. Wait, why can't I shoot? Oh. Wait, how high does that go? Oh, okay, not very high. This one's pretty nice. You like this one? You like high voltage? Yes, that's it. You like this one? Dude, I made bank off of this mount. This is how I had my money. I wouldn't have 20 mil if it weren't for this fucking mount. I sold like 3. And some minions as well. The gorilla is pretty cool. Bros, you guys want to mount farm? Not right now, but like if they drop any sick grinds for mounts, I'm down. I love mount farming, dude. Wow. So many mounts. I'm a big fan of mounts, dude. I've done my fair share of farming. As you can see, I have the dragon one. It's a 2-seater as well. I have this boy. I have this boy. I have this boy. I have this. Level checker? I don't have level checker, man. I haven't done Endwalker yet. I have Puke-chan. Yeah, this one's pretty good. And Diamond Extreme Mount? Yeah, I got that one too. That one took a fucking fat minute. Fuck me, bro. That one took so long. I cleared. God, I can't believe Rin, you were back, dude. Those were dark ass times, bro. Those were dark ass times. Okay, fuck. What else do I have? I know I have to have some other cool ones, dude. Aside from Cerberus is super cool as well. Fuck. Oh my god, my feast one. Where the fuck is my feast one? Hold on. You guys have this? You guys have this? Oh fuck, I canceled it. Coño. Oh my pinga, man. Okay, you have this. You have this. Ooh, it's a big boy. That's a good boy, man. That's a good boy. That's a purple boy. You have this? Wow. Red teeth, red eyes. What do you mean, eh? What do you mean, eh? Dude, this one was hard as fuck to get, okay? This was season 4 in Heaven's Word. Top 100. My first season of Feast. Solo queue. What the dog doing? He's just chilling. He's just vibing. Top 100. Yeah, this shit was hard as fuck to get. Boosted? No, it wasn't. I gamed. What is your white whale? Oh, you want to see the whale? I won. Oh, funny story. I won this in a glamour contest. From Kyoko hosted. I won this one. Ooh. You like it? Look at his eyes. He's a good boy. He's really big. He's a chunker. But why so ugly though? Whatever, bro. Whatever. He might be an ugly dog, but he's my ugly dog. This one's pretty cool. Okay. So much effort for an eh mount. Listen, bro. It doesn't matter if it's eh. It's rare. That's all that matters. Rarity over cosmetics, for sure. How do you win a glamour contest? You use the most generic glamour in the game. That's because I only use this one for fucking Reaper and Monk, okay? Okay? Look at my ninja. Oh. Oh, baby. Bro, look at my Dragoon. Wait. Oh, baby. Baby. Look at my Red Mage. Oh. Okay, enough of that. Sorry. Enough.
Let me see if I can find another one here real quick.
Y'all hating. Y'all hating. Don't be jealous.
Obviously, we also
You
did
jelly.
other raids as
You
well.
jelly.
It wasn't just this raid. We went back and we would do AQ40
Yeah,
sometimes.
I saw what Kai
and
said
we
about
would
the
hang out
glamour.
with people all
I
the
saw.
time.
I didn't
I think
steal
this
it.
is a little bit later on in the past.
From Kai, at least.
But in the future. But we would do all these guild raids together. And I would be playing with my guild all the time at this point. It was great. I was relaxed. I was having fun with them. And everything was...
I'm sorry, but that ninja glamour needs to go. It's not going. It's permanence. It's awesome.
really, really good. Overall,
Janabi
I was
clone?
very
No, I'm
happy
just
playing
tall.
the game, and I was doing it all the time. And I don't know where the screenshot is. I suppose I don't have it, or it's not here. But very soon after that, I continued and I went back to Arena. And I remember I got my Brutal Gladiator's Bone Grinder. This required rating 22,050. This is one of the hardest weapons to get. And whenever I got this mace, I remember very clearly the day that I got this mace. I went to community college and I was in a statistics class and she passed out the tests and she showed me what my grade was and I got a 53 and I said, bitch, I don't give a fuck.
Let's
didn't
go.
even care because I knew that I was going home, my arena points were going to reset and I was going to buy my fucking mace. I was
Let's
so
go,
goddamn
bro.
happy, man.
Let's
you guys
go.
have no idea. It was weapon was 1800 rating. No,
I felt the same way, man.
No. Yeah, the weapon, the season 3 weapon went from 1850 to 8.
Bro, oh my gosh. I shit you not, bro. I swear this probably crossed my mind at some point. But I think when I was a senior, I think I got bitched out at by my teacher or some shit. And like, I shit you not, I might have actually thought this. I feel like I probably thought this. I thought to myself, bitch, I parse orange. Bitch, I parse orange. What the fuck are you to me? Oh my god, I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. I probably thought that. I feel like I actually thought that, bro. I shit you not. Bitch, I parse orange. Bitch, I parse orange. What the fuck do I care? Dude, you think it's a joke, but I don't think it is. I specifically remember thinking something like that at some point. Not in this class. Fuck.
1800 in season 4. but the Season 4 weapon was at 2050, and then the Season 4 shoulders that I never got were at 2.2k. So that's not true. Yeah, that's
Have you
not true.
seen my numbers?
Anyway, so I did get this mace, and the mace helped me out a lot actually, because we did need to finish Nax Ramus.
What race would you play?
This is my first time ever.
Wait, what race would you choose if you played WoW? No cat girls there? Gonna be totally honest. Gonna be completely honest with you here, okay? Gnome. I would play Gnome. I would play Gnome. Yeah. I would play Gnome. Banned? What do you mean? Come on, bro. Listen, man, it's just a good majority of them look fucking nasty anyways, so you may as well go with Gnome. You can't take them seriously. It's just, you know, it's all for funs and giggles. It fits you? What? You calling me short, bro? Yeah, I would play Gnome. I wouldn't play Blood Elf. I wouldn't play Night Elf. I would play fucking Gnome. I'm leaving. How do you refund a gifted sub? Bro, come on. How bad could it be? Why do people hate gnomes? Why do people hate gnomes? What's wrong with gnomes? I like gnome because ugly gear looks eyed on them. There you go. What's so bad about gnomes? Listen, convince me. Why are they so bad? I'm sorry. I can't believe you still chose ally over horde and not be a gobby. You can be a goblin? Really? Gnomes are great. They're short and ugly. Oh, so you'd rather be tall and ugly? Or medium height and ugly? Have you heard a gnome speak? No. Do they sound like Lalafell? Horde is goblins? Oh. Listen, I played classic for about 2 days, and I played undead, and I hated my life. I wanted to quit. I wanted to quit every fucking time I logged on to do some stupid ass quest. I wanted to quit. I hated it, bro. I looked so disgusting. I was rotting. I was rotting. I don't even know why dude, and I picked fucking female undead too, bro. It was terrible. I don't ever want to see that again. I should have played male. Fuck. It was bad. It was bad. Fuck. Undead is best? Yeah, I know. But, bro, it sucked. Why classic? Because my friends wanted to play classic with me, man. They wanted to play Rotting Booba. That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit was, oh, dude, it was not cool. It was not cool. You know, I usually play girl characters, so I was like, I'll play girl undead. It was a mistake, bro. It was a mistake. Fuck. Never again, bro. That was a big ass mistake. It's just my friends were like, bro, we can PvP as undead, bro. They're actually OP. You have no idea, bro. This isn't like Final Fantasy, man. It's world PvP. Think about it. And I was like, okay, sure, why not? I hated it. It was bad.
Doing Nax Ramus because back in the day, you know, I was not really that good at the game. I was the idiot that didn't even know how to get attuned to Nax.
Wow, gnome, okay. Okay, I'm taking suggestions. What should I play instead if WoW ever starts being good again? What the fuck was that? That boy said, what the fuck? Oh man, that was bad. Listen, bro, it's fine. I'll just never do an emote. I'll never use an emote.
Nax Ramus. So
I'll never use an emote.
Whenever I finally did get it, whenever we finally killed Kel'Thuzad, I was so happy.
God damn.
This was such a big fucking deal for me. I was just... I was fucking thrilled. You guys have no idea how big of a deal this was for me. Because I had really wanted to get this, that
was rough,
for a
man.
long fucking time. And I felt like I had kind of completed the game because this was the final time, or the final thing that I needed to do. And let me actually resize this so it's not too big for you guys. There we go. And,
wait, what did that guy say?
And let me
Is that supposed to be a sword? Is that supposed to be a sword? Heroism?
actually resize this so it's not too big for you guys. There we go. And this is us actually killing the boss right here. How do we kill him? What was the KT loot on your first kill? We actually got the Nerubian Slave Maker. And the guy that messaged me a minute ago, Int Dog, on my BattleNet, he was the one that got the gun. I remember, he still has it now.
Bro, that fucking sword just give me flashbacks. I have a viewer, his name is Kudos. Kudos to you. And Kudos, this motherfucker, Back when I was doing mental roulette, my chat was moving really fast because mental roulette was fucking poggers, dude. Back when I was doing mental roulette and everyone was talking like crazy, Kudos would put a big ass dick in chat every time. It was an Among Us character with a big ass dick. He would put it in chat, and he would do it very often. It was so fucking annoying. Kudos, you fucker! Shit wasn't funny. It was annoying. Fucking Among Us cock. I hated it. God.
So yeah, nice stacking. Oh, dude, we had no... Dude, we were so excited about killing the boss. We didn't even give a fuck, man. We didn't care at all. Why did you guys do Nax in BC? Because it was getting removed. And Kryptonites wanted to get his ATS. And he had never gotten it. And we wanted to finish it and get him his shards. And so that's why we did it. And we ended up killing Kel'Thuzad. It was fucking amazing, man. Yes, you can count the frames. My computer was really, really shitty. Trust me, guys. I'm fully aware of that.
I don't know why they're acting like they've never played on a bad computer.
Disaster. It was a great fucking time. Now, obviously, we took all the normal screenshots that every guild does or every group does whenever they complete.
What are these marks? What's this X? This triangle? On are these those marks that he was annoying people with? Remember early in the video when someone was like, "Bro, I'm not leaving until you take this shit off, fucker. Take it off, fucker." Oh, it's raid markers. Okay. Oh. Wait, then what the fuck was he putting on those people? Same kind of raid markers we have, but like, okay, because like I remember, or like he was trolling people where he would put markers on people's heads, like in public or some shit. How the fuck? Or were they supposed to be in his party? Were they also in his party? So it's these same ones that was on Battlegrounds. Is that what BG is, Battlegrounds? But what is that? What's Battlegrounds?
We took all the normal screenshots that every guild does or every group does whenever they complete Nax Ramas. I was super happy about doing this. It was really, really cool. And
oh, it's PvP?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'd always thought like Nax Ramas was a super mysterious and hard to do guild like place. It was like really, really big fucking deal. And there was only really one thing left for me to get. There was only one thing left for me to do. Before the what do you call it? Before Burning Crusade came out. Wrath of the Lich King came out, excuse me. Oh, shit. Yo, he has the screenshot. Look. Look. He just sent it to me. 1 second. There he is. That's whenever he got it. And look, there's me. There's me. Wait a minute.
Oh, wow. That's funny.
Right there. It's Kryptonites and everybody else.
AFK check, true.
Man. Yeah, I assumed that NU had a lot of the old screenshots too. But yeah, and it was amazing. So the last thing that I needed to do, there was a raid that was going to be removed, or the reward was going to be removed in Wrath of the Lich King, and that raid was ZA. I wanted my Amani Warbear.
Oh, is that the one that looks like the Final Fantasy one?
I wanted it so bad that for the first time ever, I took the initiative and I asked a guild if they would be willing to accompany me in a run to get the ZA Warbear. There were a lot of people that still didn't have it, and I said, you know what? Fuck it. I want to go in there and I want to get it for myself, and everybody else can roll on it too. And we did. We did the ZA Bear run every single time that people had time. And every single other person in that group won the roll on the bear. I was the last person that didn't have the bear in our group.
Damn.
The day before the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch, ZEA reset for the last time. And I had one last shot where the bear would be gone forever on that night. I went in there. And, it was rough. Let me just say that. It was rough. I had a lot of trouble. Obviously, this was the day right before the patch came out. And what had happened to us is as soon as we had begun the timer, the server had crashed.
Damn.
I recorded the entire run. And the reason why you're only seeing part of the run right here is because the server had crashed and my recording had gone away.
Wow.
Everybody logged back in after the server came back. And after chaining potions together, using constant consumables, and being right up against the wire, after time and time and time, finally, we managed to come back from almost losing it before we even killed the first one to actually having... Where is it? To actually having the bear mount drop. And for me to be the last person in the entire group to get it on the last day that it was available. The final day. I was
Wow.
the only person left.
You got it though.
And I want you guys to see what it was like whenever it happened. Let me move ahead. This is the entire run.
Long ass run, Jesus. A 40-minute run.
Everybody was so happy for me because I had spent so much time trying to get this mount.
He's jumping around. He's so
There's
excited.
Kryptonites gratzing me.
Holy shit!
I said, holy shit. I couldn't even believe it. I honestly, my heart sank at the beginning of that run. I thought it was never going to happen. ST was there. All the boys were there.
Wow.
And everybody collectively passed on the mount for me to be the final person to receive it in our group on the last day before it was removed from the game forever. I was so happy, man. I was so fucking happy.
Oh, look at it.
There it is.
That's a cool ass boy.
There it is, dude.
That's a cool ass boy. War bears are always so cool, dude. Little badass that thing looks.
amazing.
Wow.
How much time did you have left? Let me see if I can check, actually. How much time did we have left? We caught up pretty fast. Like, I mean, we're in, like, tier 4 gear, right? So it wasn't really that
That's
bad.
cool as fuck.
Or, sorry, tier 6 gear. I can't even tell.
Alright, gamers. I know we're almost done, but listen. Listen, we've been going at it for some time. And I'm getting quite tired. So my friends, what did I say it? I think this is the end of the line for the day, for the night. Oof. Boys and girls, we've been watching, been reacting together for so long. I'm sorry we stuck on this 2-hour video for basically the whole fucking day, but felt good. Felt good. We hung out today, shared a lot of laughs. We had some chats, shared a lot of, we reminisced quite a bit. Told some stories. Watched Asmund tell his story. I had a fucking great time. So maybe soon we can watch the Lich King one. But that was very fun. Thank you, dudes. Thank you. I haven't reacted like this in a long time, so it really means a lot to me. I had a lot of fun. Thank you, dudes. Thank you for sticking around all this time just to fuck around and hang out. It was really good. We didn't get the thigh squeeze? Yeah, sorry, man. Maybe next time. But real quick, dudes, before I go, let me drop some stuff in chat. I do have some socials. I have a Twitter, of course. Follow that shit if you want to send me tweet some stupid shit. I have a YouTube channel where we upload videos every now and then. And I have a Discord server. We do Discord shit. We chat. We talk shit, whatever. But that's where you want to be if you would like to be notified real time of when I go live. So, yeah, do that shit. Very cool stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find someone for us to host in the meantime. But dudes, thanks so much for being here. Today was really comfy. I had a lot of fun. I feel really good. I needed a break from MSQ, so thank you. Did you stop with playing MSQ? No, I'm going to continue. I just, today we took a break. But thanks so much for watching, everyone. Thank you so fucking much. I had a fucking blast with y'all here today. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find someone for us to host in the meantime. And we'll get on with our night. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and host Llama Todd. Just keep in mind, there might be some spoilers. So, yeah, if you don't want to see that, go ahead and bounce. But thanks again, everyone. You guys have a good night. Later.